testing. Let me just get this mic all set up here. Good morning, everyone who's here. Hello. Oh boy, we got a lot to talk about today, don't we? It's gonna be a good one. I've got so much fucking shit to talk about. It's going to blow your goddamn mind. Just wait till you see this shit. I got my fucking SOTI. I got my document. You guys are gonna lose your shit when you see what I've got to go through. Let's just give it a few minutes and see who we can get to come say hello. How's everyone who's here already doing? How's everyone doing? Cass, you doing good? Everything sounding okay? How's it look? Wanting to make more propaganda memes? Do it. Hello, Zoomer Lexty. Zoomer Lexty, good to see you. You're a newcomer, huh? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. We're about to get started. We literally just went live. So we're going to see what we can do. We got a whole bunch to talk about. We're going to be talking about coronavirus. We're going to be watching some funny shit. And we're going to be dragging a bitch. I can tell you that much. So I hope you're ready. Thanks for coming. We're just going to give it a few minutes and let some people come on in to chat and see what's going on. We can go over some little funny shit. Let's just scroll on my timeline for the time being, because look at this. Look at this awesome profile. You should follow me on Twitter. I say cool shit. We got our announcements. Oh, yeah, I was going to talk about this one in just a minute. We're going to talk about this tweet here from Chud server. Oh, Chud is awesome. I watch Chud all the time. I think you'll like our content. We do a lot of, we have a lot of shared spirit, let's say. Thanks for coming over. You've probably seen me in Chud's chat all the time. Actually, Chud was super, super cool and gave us an awesome raid the other day. So we had a hell of a time. Yeah, Twitter link, absolutely. Yeah, it's a good idea. I should actually make a command for that. I think I have one. Hold on, let me just double check. I think I actually have a command for that. Let me make sure. Oh, we don't. Okay, well, I'm gonna add I'm gonna add one real quick. And guess what? I'm actually going to be starting a YouTube. Well, I have a YouTube channel, but I haven't put any videos up. So I'm actually going to be making videos soon that are going to sort of summarize some of the stuff we go over on stream, because I'd like to keep some of the stuff, memorized. I'd like to keep some of it in our memory so people can go back and share shit. So we can do this. Let's do Twitter. We'll make a Twitter command for now, and I'll do the YouTube one later, because I don't actually have any videos up on YouTube quite yet. Yeah, you see, I'm a babby streamer. I'm new to this shit. So, but we're having a fuck ton of fun. It's been great. Let's see here. Here we go. Now we have a Twitter command. Confirmed. Here you go. Bam, let's test it. Bam, there you go. You can find Demon Mama here, your Demon Mama. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm going to give you a follow back. Oh, I love your little, I love your, your splash page you got there, or your, what's it called? Panorama? What the fuck do they call that shit? Your banner image. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, my brain feels fried after all of this shit this week. Oh, we got a good amount of people in here. Let's get started. We got 4 people in here. Oh, 1 second. I actually need to do one thing before we get going. One moment. Let me just go drop one more quick thing. I'm going to just drop a mute here real quick. I will be right. Hey, Lexty. Hey, Kexty. There you go. Yeah, I mean, thanks for coming in. Hell yeah. We just got started, and one of my mods is gonna come probably hang out with us for a bit, so that'll be cool. She also happens to be my girlfriend, so there's that. So yeah, we have a ton of stuff to go over today. We have a fuck ton, an absolute metric fuck ton of coronavirus shit to go over. And we're going to open it up with something just a little bit, I mean, it's a little funny. It's dark. Everything, I will warn, everything we talk about here about coronavirus is just going to be a little bit deeply, darkly funny. Look at this shit. So we got a DC priest. This was from actually 2 days ago. No, yesterday. This came out yesterday morning. Jesus Christ, every day feels like 100 years. We had this shit breaking. DC priest has coronavirus. He offered communion and shook hands with more than 500 worshipers last week and on February 24th. All worshipers who visited the Christ Church in Georgetown. I've been to that church, by the way, years and years ago. Must self-quarantine. Church is canceled for the first time since the 1800s. I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy, right? Like, this is the sort of shit that they're talking about how this stuff gets out of control. All it takes is this guy is what I think they've been referring to as a super infector, a super vector. I can't remember what the term is that they actually use, but it's basically somebody who, for one reason or another, comes into contact abnormally to how other people tend to contact other people. So this guy, I don't know if you know about how communion works in a lot of Catholic or Catholic adjacent churches, is that they actually share a cup and they wipe the cup down, but they use the same cup for everybody. And then they have the priest has to place the bread in your mouth. Like, he has to do it himself. Otherwise, according to the religious beliefs, transubstantiation, which is like turning the bread into flesh, that doesn't actually occur if the priest doesn't put it into your mouth. So yeah, these people are probably going to have some level of like high risk of contamination. I mean, that's pretty risky. This is very close quarters, a guy who was infected and didn't know it and just spread it to every single person who took communion. Now, all 500 probably didn't take communion that day. That's just how churches tend to work. But goddamn, this is what they're talking about when they say there's like super spreaders. That's what the word is, super spreaders. This is not intentional. Super spreaders aren't like, they're not like plague priests or like, like boomers from like Left 4 Dead or some shit. Like, they don't just run out and go like, get the disease. It's just unintentional. Like a priest doing his thing, where you put the food and they put the bread in the mouth. You got to put the bread in the mouth. You got to put Jesus in your mouth. It's not Jesus if you don't have the priest put it in. It's not Jesus if you don't drink it from the cup that the priest drank from. Literally, this is just how it goes. It's just the rules they go by. Well, look at what happens. And I'm not even like impugning religion here, because I mean, that's a whole other discussion if you want to talk about certain like unhealthy unhealthy things that can come from, adhering to tradition too firmly. But this is just a guy who happened to probably infect a good number of these 500 people. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. But that's hardly even the beginning of it, because we're just getting into the stuff. Here, we're going to talk about, this is pretty good. Let's get this one up. I got another link for us on this, because we got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about. I'm actually going to split this real quick, because I still have a bunch of the Arielle Scarcella stuff that we're going to be talking about afterwards. Yeah, if you want to see me drag a bitch, that's going to happen. I'm going to say this because we want everybody here for that. This is going to be a good one. But let's take a look at this. So we've got an article published by, I think they've actually changed the name of the article since I last said this, but where that $8.3 billion in U.S. coronavirus funding will and won't go. By the way, there is a bunch of analysts who have pointed out that this $8.3 billion figure is 1% of the Pentagon's current yearly budget. So that just goes to show you just how much they fucking care. Americans dying from an uncontainable, what you could call a natural disaster, a disease. People getting sick, dying. There's already multiple Americans who've died, and we got a measly 8.3 billion. See, to us, we hear billion. A gays only chat. Hey, Snowdrift, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Oh man, we are just getting into the beginning of this, and then you're gonna be in for a treat, because you saw me flipping out in Chud's chat last night about Arielle Scarcella. Well, you're going to Scarcella. I can't ever say her name properly, and honestly, what the fuck ever, because who gives a shit? But you're going to see me, hey, Harvey, good to see you again. Yes, no, we are going to slam Arielle on this, because I want every single person who views my chat and beyond, everybody, I want the word of mouth getting out of just how much of a fucking grifter Arielle Scarcella is. She is such a fucking grifter, you guys. Don't worry. We will get to that. I promise. We need to get more people in chat before we get onto that, because I need people to know that. So for now, we're going to talk about the less fun but equally as important issue. Own with facts and logic. We're not just going to own her with facts and logic, because we don't even need to get to that point. As we will see when we go over the Crowder video, I'm not going to watch that whole fucking thing, but I'm going to certainly watch some of it, and we'll see this. But there is not only an absence of facts, logic, but there's also a lack of basic human decency and self-respect. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing. But yeah, so we're going to look into this. So the coronavirus funding bill signed into law by the president on Friday puts much more money towards treating and preventing the spread of COVID-19 than his administration requested from Congress last week. Now, see, this is the way that they get you. It's like, oh, look at this. Oh, he gave more money than they wanted originally. But the problem is that they were already asking for fucking nothing. They were already asking for what we know is 1% of the Pentagon's budget. So his initial request in the form of a 2-page letter was for $1.25 billion in new funds. Oh, that was their initial request, with additional money moved from parts of the federal budget to get a total of $2.5 billion. This is pathetic spending. Yeah, you have problems with do you have problems with the coronavirus? Is that what you're saying? Military budget? Let's take a quick look, because I've seen a lot of stuff about this. The firepower. Oh, this is from 2011. Jesus Christ. Let's look at something a little more. Budget for fiscal year. Let's see. Total DOD. Let's see. Personnel. Oh, this is like all broken down. Here we go. $693 billion. $693 billion. And we can get what? Fucking a measly 8 for the prevention of a disease that's just like fucking blasting itself all over the country. This is insane, guys. This is insane. And you should be angry about it. I mean, anybody. Doesn't matter. Again, we have all kinds of people show up in here. Yeah, freedom secured. Freedom secured. This is one of those things where it's like, you can't have America safe on the global scale. You know, they always talk about, oh, we got to keep America safe with our defense budgets and blah, 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 blah. You always say that. Just not going to fucking be in America. If you put like a piddling like 2 cents towards fixing diseases that are actually ravaging our population right now, and like we can't even get it together, we're going to get into that. Just look at this shit. So we've got this part. This part, we don't even need to read this whole shit. This is all just the random details of this. You got 31%. 3.1 billion for the health secretary's dispersal. Biggest pot of money goes right into the secretary of the HHS, and that funding is available until 2024. So they've given a ton of flexibility. Now, there's a secret you should know about when Republicans give flexibility with money. When they give, yeah, right, make America great again. But you got the whole, but the thing is that when Republicans give flexible money, that means that they can spend it on private things. They like not their own shit, but they can spend it on private corporations. There was an incredible thing this morning on the Majority Report, a little clip that they played this morning on the Majority Report, where you have the CDC is unable to tell us how much testing we've actually done, because a lot of this money that was, dispersed yesterday, a lot of this money has already gone into the hands of private corporations, and they don't report clearly. They don't have the direct sort of, chain of command that allows for the government to just go to get the information it needs from this. So we're throwing taxpayer money directly into the pockets of basically any like these companies, a lot of which are friends of Donald Trump. Yeah, imagine my shock, right? Everybody in the country, we'll have military bases. Yeah, exactly. We have we're gonna have unstaffed military bases all over on the planet. I mean, this is like a meme. This is like the meme that the right wingers love to talk about like, oh yeah, like Remember when Rome like overexpanded its borders and then fell apart? And then like they don't tie that into anything else. They just are like, you know, foreign. And then they sort of just like gesture and how like, oh, it's bad. Well, this is the actual version of that, where we're like spending like time, quote unquote, empire building. We're just throwing bases, funding these endless military presences in other countries. We've got military presence in so many countries. And yet we can't get enough to fucking stop a flu in our country. Yeah. Let's take a look here. It's like in the EU where politicians use money that they get from the EU or something for their own shit. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's direct like that, where it's direct corruption. They take money and they blow it on something of their own. There are examples of like direct corruption. But also a lot of time it goes to an incompetent private company that has no accountability. I mean, this happens all the time. I mean, public money gets funneled into like these venture firm bullshit that just, they're totally incompetent. Like I've literally known people who've worked at these sort of like bullshit firms where it's like, oh yeah, I'm definitely people will like buff up their resume to make it look like they're like an expert in some shit. I remember there was a guy who was like, I'm trying to remember what the company was. I think they did like fucking map building or something. Like they would map out like mines and mountains and shit. Foreigners bad. Why? Yeah, it's just like it is this stupid gesture. It's like you see the Malameme people, you see the Black Pigeon Speaks types, like those types. They love to do that shit. They're like, and they take like real historic events and then they just sit there and they like sit on it and go, well, the reason that this is bad is because brown people. It's so fucking common. And it's like, it has nothing to do with them realizing that like, you know, us playing empire builder around the world is us being greedy and taking from other people. It's not, they're like double victimizing the victims. It's fucking unbelievable. And you see this all over the place. This ties in with the racism shit that you see with coronavirus, where people are just like, oh, the Chinese coronavirus. It's like, it's the fucking corona. It's a disease. It could pop up literally anywhere. You people are fucking ridiculous. Yeah, and then here's that. Yeah, there's that tweet. We already got that one. So let's look at this one. This is the big thing. This is where it starts to get a little spooky, which is we have coronavirus. Italy has now moved to a full national lockdown. They're in a national quarantine. Everything above 1,000 people as an event. Yeah. I like to call Black Pigeon won't fucking shut up and Stefan Molly, Steve and Molly Nukes. Yeah, I mean, it's like, holy shit. These guys are ridiculous. I can't even believe they have any sort of following. But look at this shit. This was an article from yesterday that I snagged. Or actually, it looks like they've updated it today. That's good. Italy has extended its emergency coronavirus measures, which include travel restrictions and a ban on public gatherings, to the entire country. We don't even have any of this right now. We don't have anything into this. And keep in mind, like, while this sort of shit can be weaponized into like authoritarianism, it's a plague. It's not authoritarianism to say, guys, we as a nation have to work together to prevent people from dying. Because like, now people jokingly call this the boomer plague, but a lot of us do actually have family members who are older that we love. And there's not a whole lot we can do if the government is not taking steps necessary to fucking deal with this shit. So we have the whole of Italy will become a protected zone. We must all give something up for the good of Italy. We have to do it now. See, you can use this. This is sort of like nationalistic language, but the actual sentiment under here is completely rational. It's somebody going, oh, guys, our country is going to be set on fire if we don't fucking actually start taking this disease seriously. In the meantime, we're sitting here in the United States fucking still in denial. Still in fucking denial. Symptoms can take up to 5 days to show. Well, now, I don't know about that. This is it looks like a linked article. How have people reacted? Yes, this is the crazy thing. There are fucking prison riots all over Italy right now. Can you imagine what would happen here if we start getting prison riots here? Because keep in mind, like, California's firefighter force, for example, is like made of prison slave labor. It's nuts. So this whole the coronavirus isn't going to be the thing. Like coronavirus itself isn't the most lethal disease. It isn't the most transmissible disease. It isn't the most impossible to survive disease. However, what it is intersecting with our lack of infrastructure. Oh, the prison system in America is horrible, Harvey the Nerd. It is horrible. Here in America, we literally have prison labor, where basically prisoners, this is especially common in private prisons, but prisoners will be like they'll be given like really strict rations of like toilet paper and like face soap to wash their faces with, or pillowcases, or like all these little things that can technically be determined as like non-necessary. They'll be not given those, and instead those things will be sold in a prison store. So some prisons, yes, there are private prisons all over the place in America. Privately owned, for-profit prisons. Insane. Absolutely insane. And it's just like, absolutely, it gets even worse. Give me 1 second here. I know we're talking about coronavirus, and I'm gonna wipe my nose. But yeah, there's legal slave labor. Well, this is what I'm getting to. So they will take prisoners, and they will deprive them of stuff that's like everyday needs. Tampons is the worst example. In women's prisons, they will literally give them like rationed tampons that are intentionally less than what many people need for basic hygiene. You can fucking die from not taking care of your periods, like, or by using a tampon for too long. Like, this is pretty bad. But they will literally, this is documented. You can go find this shit. Like, we're not gonna go off on prisons. We will someday, not today. But I'll give this little rant on prisons because it's fucking important. And this is how it shows how the coronavirus is going to interact with the systems that we have set up here in the States that are just. Speaking of Italy, I once had an idea for this weird alternate. Be the three-way fascist Italy, British government in exile. I mean, yeah, that's like. I mean, that sounds like a really, really fucking fun story. You should work on it. That's really interesting. Yeah, yes, that is, there are horror stories that are specifically like that. There are people who've died from their blood going septic from overusing tampons in women's prisons where they were restricted, where they were severely rationed. But here's where it gets really sinister, is that prisons will have stores in them. They will have convenience stores in them that have like $5 tampons. Now, how the fuck does a prisoner get money, you might ask? Well, the prison offers you employment, and you go and you fight fires. You go and you pick up trash. You go and you do all kinds of things, where the private prison has their own security guards that they hire, and then they make you go and do labor, and they are not bound by the same laws. And this is all shit that like Republicans have been engineering in the background while like liberals mostly and the Democratic establishment haven't been paying attention. In fact, Joe Biden was hugely a part of prison privatization, like hugely a part of prison privatization. So in many cases, the Democratic establishment, which is supposed to fight for this sort of shit, they're supposed to fight against like slavery and human immiseration. Well, a lot of these establishment figures have actually helped to build that. So what they do is they'll take you and make you do work, and they'll pay you like 65 cents an hour because that's for some reason legal. It's legal for them to do that in the States. They'll pay you like 65 cents an hour. Yeah, okay, make money in prison is okay, but if it's necessary for your life or basic hygiene, yeah, like, I mean, this is the thing. They're deliberately deprived of things, and they take advantage of holes in the system in order to make this happen. It's absolutely insane. It's fucking nuts. Oh, God. So, yeah. So that is what's... If we start having, prison riots here in the United States, we're going to actually have some states who will not be able to fight other forms of natural disaster because coronavirus... This is one of them. Yeah, New York's solution to hand sanitizer shortage, prison labor. Yes, literally. What do you do when the fear over the new coronavirus leads to it leads to a shortage of hand sanitizer? If you're the state of New York, you make it yourself, or you have your prisoners do it. Governor Andrew Cuomo announced Monday that the state had begun producing its own line of hand sanitizer known as New York State Clean. The state will distribute the products to schools, local governments, and other public entities free of charge. The low price of making it is $6.10 a gallon. And the only way they do this is by slave labor. So, like, when people say that, like, you know, they're scared of, like, the way things are going to go in the nation and the way things are going to go in the country and, like, how we will respond, well, guess what? New York State has decided that slave labor is where they're going to go. In America in 2020, we're going to use prisoner slave labor to create cheap hand sanitizer because we lack any sort of government ability to deal with health. We should have the ability that when there's an outbreak to go, companies, you need to surrender your hand sanitizer to us, or you need to give it to us at this discount. These things should be in law so that we don't have to turn to forcing prisoners to work at literally as little. Look at this. It's all in the way the state is containing its costs by paying prisoners as little as 16 cents an hour. That's insane, you guys. Insane. That's fucking nuts. I don't know how anybody can look at this and go, this is a good thing. But it's not, it's not all bad because, thank God there are a whole bunch of other countries in the world besides America, such as Vietnam. And this is American Johnson. American Johnson and Luna Oi are both. There's people denying. I mean, they're not denying the existence outright. They're just constantly denying they're constantly denying like how dangerous it is, what it's gonna do. I mean, we have people like even Ted Cruz, who now has it and has self-contained, sees the means of hand sanitizer production. I mean, of course, like that should be a basic. We should be able to just sit down and go, okay, wait a minute, maybe we should have an ability to, as a society, say, shit, we need hand sanitizer and soap right now. We don't. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of issues with Germany's prison system. I mean, there's a lot of issues with prisons from the get-go. But I think that even without diving into a whole critique of various prison systems, I think that we can conclude that slave labor to make hand sanitizer, because your public health system is so absolutely fucked by Republicans largely, but also establishment Democrats, it's so fucked that you can't even summon up hand sanitizer when a plague comes. Can you imagine if it was a worse disease? Like, I mean, disease is bad enough, but can you imagine if it's a worse disease? Let's see. I've heard it needs some work, but the fucking South African prison system is better. Well, I mean, yeah, it is. As far as I understand it, the South African prison system is now better than ours. No, as I understand it, so hand sanitizer is a last, sort of a last ditch thing that you want to do. Hand sanitizer is not as effective as washing your hands, but it still does work. I don't know. I can't speak to the actual efficacy of how it's been. I used to study biology, but it's been years since I was like, I didn't graduate. I didn't love biology. I mean, I love biology. I hated chemistry, but hand sanitizers, I don't know how effective they are at destroying the actual virus. But the thing is with hand sanitizers, they have a lot of water in them, and you can let them. They will clear your hands off, and then you can wipe your hands off and use that water just like you would with soap. Because the way soap works is soap like basically scoops up the oils on your hand, and then lets you slough them off into the sink, and that takes the bacteria with it. And viruses and everything. So hand sanitizer does still work. It should be considered less effective than just washing your hands. So wash your hands. Like, that's the big thing about how to personally deal with this. Wash your hands. Don't fucking cough on other people. If you're going to cough, Remember this. Remember, it's easy. When you need to cough, dab. Destroy all bacteria. See? Easy. It's a meme. It's easy. You just dab, destroy all bacteria. But in this case, destroy all viruses. It won't destroy the virus, but it will make sure it doesn't go flying into somebody else's eye. Yeah, I mean, put water on your hands. H2O2. Oh, yeah. Right? Is that what I can't see that. H2O2 is hydrogen peroxide. As I understand it, hydrogen peroxide, I actually don't know. I don't know how effective it is, but I imagine it would be. Is that the worst? Oh, thank you, Grime Dango. Yeah, I was trying to be able to talk still, but yeah. But I mean, it is true. You got to destroy all bacteria, you know? Thanks for coming, Grime Dango. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got a hell of a crowd here this morning. Resistance is futile. Coronas are good. Yeah, believe it or not. I know, Voltaire. I know. Voltaire, I really hope that you aren't actually buying into that, but I don't know. All right, I'm not going to dunk on you right away. Thanks for being here, Voltaire. Try to keep the bad takes to a low. We're learning here today, all right, buddy? Beer is not bad. Oh, shit. We're going to start getting some... Destroy all normies, too, in Victoria, too. Hydrogen peroxide is killing everything and turns your skin completely white. No, it doesn't turn your skin completely white. I mean, it does have a bleaching effect, but I mean, you'd have to be like soaking in it all the time. Like, no, it's all, yeah. I mean, it can be, but like, it's an effective cleanser. Also, hydrogen peroxide works really good against, do not bathe in peroxide, please. We don't need to be going that crazy. Like, this is the whole thing. The whole point is not to get you, we're going to tie this back around. Look at this. Let's talk about some effective stuff, because I think that focusing on individual like action in this is kind of a mistake. Look at this. So American Johnson, great. You know, I don't love his videos. I fucking love everything he talks about on Twitter. That's my own personal thing, but him and Luna Oi have done just some amazing documentation on how Vietnam has been responding to this. And I mean, look at this. This is just one small example. And they have, by the way, a series on this that you could watch if you're interested in that sort of thing. Yeah, become a ghost. You'll just get rid of a skin layer altogether eventually, and you can just kind of like ascend. Yeah, it's been super compelling. I agree, Marinara. They've got police trucks they've converted their police trucks into food delivery trucks. Meanwhile, I mean, you know, here in the States, we're converting all of our police trucks into trash and replacing them with like retired Iraq war vehicles like the Bearcats and shit. But whatever, let's not get into that too far. Police trucks have become food delivery trucks. People in quarantine streets in Hanoi now have food for free every day for 14 days. Can you imagine what this would look like in the United States? Can you imagine like how many people would benefit from not having to worry about food even just for 14 days? Man, it looks like they got pizzas, yeah. Mamma mia, pizzas. But I mean, I heard on Last Week Tonight they tried to make a song about washing hands and it became a TikTok trend. I mean, that's fucking great. That shit is like, that's like memeing for good is fucking pizza, pasta, put it in a box. We have to stop it there or else I'll violate the TOS. Do we have a problem with Corona in our country? I don't know who that's directed at, KJ. Here, yes, we do have a problem with Corona in our country. We really do. It is mounting. But yeah, we've got a whole bunch here. They've talked about it a lot. I just wanted to grab this one as a highlight of just like, look at this shit. They are doing what we couldn't even fucking. I just want to say marinara like a real pizziolio. The death rate of Corona is really variable. Yeah, it depends. It ramps up really fast after 55. I think at like 55 is the 3% cutoff, but when you go up in age, it gets really severe. People above 80 are have a almost 20% chance to die from it. And keep in mind that is assuming that you are well. If you have compromised immune system, diabetes, you have anything that weakens your ability to deal with pneumonia, which, by the way, pneumonia is what kills a lot of old people. Yeah, well, actually, no, it isn't, KJ, believe it or not. children appear to be damn near like unaffected by it. It's mostly old people. It's like people joke about it being the boomer plague, but it basically is the boomer plague. The death rate for young people is so low. It's not like the original, like the actual, like the flu that we all know. Influenza is actually very deadly to children, but this one appears to be nothing. However, children are extreme carriers. Yeah, well, because it's right now the estimated spread rate in the United States is like what they call R02, I think is what it's called. It's like R02, and that means that it doubles every day. So that's nuts. That's extremely, extremely fast that this shit's gonna be blowing up. So it's like, and we can't even muster this. Look at Vietnam. I wanted to shout out Vietnam, and then I also wanted to shout out South Korea, because these are just small examples. Keep in mind that a lot of our news has been way too busy reporting on what's going on in our country, or I don't know. There's other things you could say they don't care, but at the very least, let's take a look at this. Korea. Number of inspections. Now, the information is very limited because it's all been had to pick up from Korean translations of Korean newspapers because, again, American news media is too busy trying to save its own ass. But in South Korea, they've got, since February 28th, the current status of coronavirus tests, comparing the testing situation to the United States and Japan, the number of inspections was 26 or 120 times. 126 times or 120 times higher than other countries as of February 28th, and it's only gone up. There are reports, the majority report highlighted some of this over the couple days, South Korea, that they have drive-through testing available right now. The people can stay in their car, get tested, and then drive away, and there's barely any contact or risk of infection. Yeah, more like Lord of the Flies. Yep. Yeah. Oh, you guys have drive-through testing already. Well, that's awesome. See, the UK's already on it. But that's what happens when you have infrastructure. When you have even any infrastructure is an improvement over what we have here, which is just complete disorganization. And so I wanted to shout out that other countries, this is one of those examples of where American exceptionalism is just nonsense. We have drive-through infections. We literally do. I mean, that's the thing they're saying. I mean, the big weak spots in coronavirus, drive-by. Oh, it's okay, Harvey. Don't ever apologize for having to go. Sometimes stuff comes up. You've got a life. Come back if you can. If not, whatever. I'm here to entertain and inform. So whenever you got to go, you go. Bye-bye, Harvey. Thanks for coming by again. We really appreciate your presence here. So, but yeah, so we've got drive-through testing sites. Yeah, CNN reported the innovative way of testing is through a drive-through coronavirus testing facility in the northern city of Goyang, which was inspired by the idea of drive-through counters at Starbucks. Like, well, you gotta say, because that's what I am. I'm Demon Mama. That's what I do. When you gotta go, you gotta go. It's just how it goes. I love my viewers. I love it when you guys come in here, and it's really amazing to me. It like blows my mind when I see names of people who come back and come to say hello again, and we get to learn together. I think it's fucking cool. So that's why I say it in the mom voice. I mean, now we've got outbreaks just all over the place. And of course, this isn't even to talk about what's going on in China, because there is literal disinformation going on when it comes to what's going on in China. Not from China, mind you. It's by American news sources and American administrators. And I have a couple examples of this, because let's take a look at what America's response is currently. Actually, let's take a look at something a little bit hopeful, because I got a little video for you guys that's a little bit hopeful. And I think this is a good little thing to take a break from. Now that we've seen that America is fucking it up, look at who we got here. We got our boy Bernard. Let's watch this together. Quiet, Bernard.
Absolutely.
He's taking a question. You can't really hear it that well.
Well,
And he's got a whole bunch of, this is his panel, this is his emergency coronavirus roundtable that he was just being a quiet Bernie. Coronavirus roundtable live from Detroit. This was a impromptu Bernie Sanders, this is what he talks about when he says he's going to be the organizer in chief, is setting these things up, using his platform, his ability to just be the center of the sort of American political system, if he, when he becomes president, and just say, hey, we need to get together and do this right now. Yeah, okay, I'll check that in just a minute. But yeah, is to be able to do stuff like this, where he pulls in a whole bunch of doctors, a whole bunch of specialists, nurses, people who actually know what they're talking about, and is able to get them together to plan, to share ideas and connect the sort of increasingly disparate synapses and neurons of the United States. So let's keep listening to this.
We got the polio vaccine for free, and nobody asked how you pay for it, because what they saw were children in iron lungs that were going to be damaged forever. How insane and cruel is it to suggest that we have to figure out how to pay for it when we can actually go to war and not ask one question, but to prevent this kind of disease, we have to say, how can we pay for it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, the cost of not paying for the vaccine is going to be orders of magnitude much more expensive.
And these are normal professionals. These aren't politicians.
Do I approve of spending
doctor
a vaccine rather than seeing people die or spending thousands of dollars on hospital care? Yeah, I kind of think it makes a little bit more sense to invest a few cents in a vaccine. Let me just say this again. This deals with the pharmaceutical industry. It is a top priority. This is a no-brainer. That you would ask a question like that almost talks about one of the very serious problems facing this country. Does anybody in their right mind believe that if you're rich, you should be able to afford a vaccine and save your life, but if you're poor, you got to die? Is that really where we're at the United States of America?
Yes. That is where we're really at in the United States of America. We are at a point in the United States of America where the people in charge, yeah, exactly. There's literally, our reaction to this is so unbelievably and unfortunately characteristically unhinged that it almost seems like common sense, what we would consider going, okay, this is an obvious conclusion. Like, it doesn't take a genius to be able to go, okay, we have a disease that will not discriminate. Okay, that kind of does. It kind of targets boomers, let's be real. But it doesn't discriminate. Everybody's going to catch or carry the disease. We need a response to this as a collective unit. Otherwise, we're destined to just kind of like die like a population of like animals that get hit by a blight or something. We're humans. We can organize. And the fact that like we have to like dial back and go, guys, remember, we're humans. We can plan shit. We can work together. Like, the fact that that has to be what we're talking about just goes to show you how unbelievably twisted the state of political discourse in the United States is. But somebody who's here, who's about to fucking be able to win the presidency, who's talking sense. We want to put out the fire, but we may not be able to afford both the water bills and the Netflix in the future. Yeah, you cut the Netflix for a little bit is the answer. And there's a little meme here that Deli sent me that I'm gonna pop up on here because this is great. This is a good little meme. It's a good little Bernie meme. Bernie's a good memester. Let's be real. Bernie's a good ass memester. Idaho, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, North Dakota, and Washington, I am once again asking you that you get out and vote today. Do it for our kids and grandkids who deserve a habitable planet. Find your polling place here. Here, I'm going to link this in case anybody who's in any of those states hasn't voted or who has the ability to early vote and hasn't voted. And look at this. He grabbed the meme. I am once again asking for you to vote in ID. He should have done the I am no longer asking you one. That would have been great. If he had done the gun one, that Bernie... But I understand why he can't. He doesn't want to be... He's a president. He doesn't want to be violent. But look at this. He's asking us for our help, and we got to give him our help. Let's get a give. Can we get a give? I'm gonna give. I'm giving my energy to Bernie Sanders. My energy for Bernie Sanders. He's so small. He's smaller than me. He's on the screen. He's smaller than all of us. We need him to be big. Really big. So give him your energy. Give. So there's one good thing. We got one good one. And, oh, well, Trend, thank you for the follow. But I'm going to have to say, you got to keep that shit that cringe that you were posting in Chudlogic's chat. You got to keep that shit, boom. You got to keep that on the down low if you're going to come into my chat. I mean, or else you're going to end up with the same fate that you did in Chud's, which is getting banned. So keep it down. I would recommend, you should probably change your name because it's a pretty cringe name. Shut the fuck up, TERF. Yeah, but that's because TERFs have nothing to do. Like, they have nothing to do. Like, every single day they just spend all their time online posting. And so, of course, they can brigade. They are so, it's so weird. TERFs, we're going to go into that in a minute. Like, because we've done the coronavirus stuff, and we got a lot of people here. I think it's time, we're going to reward the viewers a little bit here. In just a minute. I want to finish my thought on coronavirus. I have another one here. Let's see here. Bam. So take a look at this. In response to a moderator saying how great Bill Gates is trying to make Bill Gates is trying to make COVID-19 tests available, Bernie asks her to step back and examine the framing and says, "Isn't it crazy that in the wealthiest nation in history?" Okay. See ya, Grimedango. Talk to you soon. Have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for swinging by. I'm about to, if you get a chance to pop in later, you might get to see me dunk on Scarcella a bit. We're about to do that. But thank you so much for swinging by. Isn't it crazy in the wealthiest nation in history, people got to rely on the generosity of billionaires? Crowd goes insane. Well, yeah, right? What the fuck? Of course the crowd's going to go insane when you say, like, it is stupid. It is stupid that we're ultimately confined to not just the generosity, because I wouldn't even say this is generosity, but the whims of Bill Gates. It's insane that we hope every single day Americans wake up and go, God damn. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chick-fil-A. Or see Chick-fil-A. Hey, Chick-fil-A. Thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoy the show. It's gonna be interesting. Scarcella is, yes, Arielle Scarcella is fucking stupid, and that is what we're going to talk about right now. So I'm going to just change our name here, and we're gonna get this. Is an anti-trans grifter. Is an anti-trans grifter. There we go. Let's get some spicy. I bet we're going to get some apologists in here. Let's take a look. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't put that in there. There we go. Anti-trans grifter. No, I can't put that in there. That's probably not allowed is what it is. Arielle Scarcella is an undeniable grifter. There we go. There we go. Now we got a new one. Let's see. Let's see if we get some Scarcella stands in here. Because I got a lot to say about Arielle Scarcella. I'm going to fuck up her name so many times. And honestly, I don't really give much of a shit. Because Arielle Scarcella has been doing this crap a fucking long ass time. First of all, let's talk about, let's look at this. I want to open this up because, she has quite a big Rational Wiki account, or Rational Wiki page. This is pretty big as far as, random YouTubers go. And actually, where is her? She doesn't have any even photos here. Let's take a look at who she is. Let's get her face up on here.
Leave the lesbian.
Oof. Whoopsies. Yeah, I mean, this should say enough right here. Like, take a look at this. Look at those. That's some interesting bedfellows, right? But this is Arielle Scarcella over here. And this is Blair White. How many people, probably a lot of people in chat know who Blair White is. I don't know how many people know who Arielle Scarcella is. Back in the day, she used to be on a show, a comedy show that was like lesbian focused. It was an LGBT comedy show that was called Pillow Talk. I can actually show you some of Pillow Talk here on YouTube. Because it's a cute show. It had some cute, oh no. Now we're just getting some, oh, never mind. Okay, whoopsies. That's not accurate. Wow. Let's take a look at Pillow Talk, because I can show you what they kind of do. Let's take a look. Oh, maybe they've totally purged it. Has it been that buried? Well, it was a long time ago that there was a show called Pillow Talk that she was on. And it was a really cute show. It was a really cute show where they talked about all kinds of different like LGBT jokes and little things, and they would promote, you know, political stuff that was happening, marches and all this stuff. And she was on that show. She ended up splitting ways with that show because, as you can see in this little thumbnail over here, she got a little mad at another YouTuber whose name is Riley Dennis. Now, that ended up being her entire thing. Oh, here's a great picture of her. Here we go. So her whole thing was that for a while, all she wanted to talk about was, yeah, I like Riley too. Riley J. Dennis is like, I mean, she's got a little bit of lib politics sometimes, which I don't love, you know, whatever. But she's sweet as fuck. She makes really like great content. And Arielle Scarcella just totally went insane on this person, like totally nuts on Riley Dennis. Like if you even go into her rational wiki thing, like there's multiple examples. Like look at this whole section, transphobia. Like there's first of all, look at how many citations we got in here. This isn't even one of those ones where it's like, oh, people could even say that like it's collected or whatever. No, this is a lot of examples. She fought with Riley Dennis so much. This girl went after her so much, and they have like links to tweet threads of Scarcella just like constantly going after her, saying like homophobic shit, and it's like, it's ridiculous. But what gets really bad is that now she's been sort of irrelevant for like the longest time. She's like mostly been sort of like occasionally appearing on Blair White shows, and I don't know, maybe she's running out of money, maybe her grift's running a little dry. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Well, let me show you. So we have this one, by the way. This is a video with her and Blair White, which is called Lesbians Who Don't Date Trans Women Are Transphobic. Yeah, Blair White. Exactly. Snooze. Yeah, give me the giant snooze, because it is so ridiculous. It is so fucking ridiculous. But yeah, look. Like,
alone. For so long, we fought against
holy
the
shit.
right, telling us that we could change.
I hate that. What is that? This is a weird meme about like a lot of right-wing videos. They fucking love having loud ass sound effects for bleeping out swears or some shit. I don't get it.
We should change, and now we're fighting against the left, saying that we can change and we should change.
Okay, so the premise is that they're fighting against the left, saying that they should. I don't even fucking get that. Like, they're like stretching to make it seem like, oh well, right-wingers told us to not be gay, and now left-wingers are telling us to something. But first of all, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck actually, like, this first of all, this framing is, yeah, oh no, the description. Is a lesbian someone who dates women, females, both? Where's the line for transphobia drawn? Everyone I don't like is left-wing. Right. Keep in mind, oh, this is something that's awesome. We're going to dig into her interview, because keep in mind, Arielle Scarcella is now at the point where all that she's doing is going on to shows like Tim Pool, and now, as of last night, fucking Steven Crowder, who had who for a long time, until he was booted off of YouTube for it, was selling a shirt that said socialism is for F blank GS. And then he tried to literally make the case that that was supposed to be figs. He also for a while ran a shirt, as I understand it, that said specifically Carlos Maza is a F slur, you know, with the little space in between. Guys, I don't know about you, but that doesn't seem like somebody who's going to be a very good advocate for gay people, or not only that, but somebody who you would want to ally with against anyone if you're gay. So that's why I'm willing to say that Arielle Scarcella is not only a grifter, but she's also a traitor. She's a white lesbian who, yeah, figs for socialism, right? Yeah, I don't date trans men because I'm straight. Yeah. I mean, this is a simple fucking thing. Like, I mean, like, this shit is, okay, sexual orientation is isn't immutable. I don't know what this means. Is immutable? Like, this is a weird thing to get onto. To me, I feel like they're missing the point in sort of digesting the countless struggles of the LGBT plus community, because we're not even gonna, like, anyway. Point is, they're sort of digesting this idea down into the immutability of sexual attraction, which is missing the point. It's like literally giving it to the right wingers. That's what they want you to focus about. They want you to go back and forth about immutability, which is impossible to prove. There's no fucking way you can go back and forth on that. What matters is not whether it's immutable or not. It doesn't matter whether your orientation is immutable. None of that matters. What matters is that you are free to live as a human being. That you're free to fucking be who you are. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah. But yeah, so this is one of the ones that they're not missing the point. They get the argument, but intentionally misrepresent it for money. I think there's a degree of that. I think there's also just a sort of passive laziness of like, oh yeah, like I want to make money off of the right-wing grift. I don't need to actually put a lot of efforts into these arguments. I can just say things that vaguely sound like they could make sense. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But yeah, this is like her shit. And there are just tons of these. You can go through here and just find endless. Oh yeah, she did a huge tweet thread about a series of egregious tweets and Tumblr posts that while clearly denigrating lesbians could possibly be nitpicked. I mean, they literally were nitpicked. Like, she would do this to anytime she got even the slightest bit of negativity, she would immediately blow it up on her Twitter and then just be like, look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. And it's like one person fucking dunking on her with like an anon account on Tumblr. And even then, again, it doesn't fucking matter. So let me just cue this up real quick because I want to show you where we've got. So like the point of this is to show that she's had yikesy ass takes for a long time, but it isn't just yikesy ass takes. It's not just her deliberately participating in propagating a fake piece of propaganda, which is this one right here. This is a fucking piece of propaganda. The lesbians who don't date trans women are transphobic meme has been a meme for like, God, it's been like almost a decade that this shit is like been propagated exclusively by right wingers. Oh yeah, have fun, enjoy your dinner. Yeah, thank you for coming, and we'll see you in a bit. I'm sure you'll be back if you come back. If not, enjoy your dinner. You know, this is the shit that she's been peddling for a long time, and it culminates with this. This right here,
like as a
which is her going on to Steven Crowder's show about how apparently Steven Crowder changed her mind. I don't know on what. Lesbian leaves the progressive left. Now, I don't know about you, but hanging out with Blair White, yeah, cringe alert. Yeah, we got the cringe going on here. We got the cringe. Let's go into the cringe. Here we go. Let's get a real cringe title going. Here we go. Bam. Yeah, this is a major cringe alert, and we're going to open this up and we're going to take a watch of this because we need to go through this a little bit. But again, I just want you to recognize that there's a huge problem in the framing, and the framing is 99% of this shit because right-wingers, especially ones who don't have a particular interest in learning about trans issues or anything or trans politics in any way, shape, or form, they love to play with framing. No one's going to, like, tons of people are not going to watch this video or pay attention to anything that's in it or think about anything that's in it. And as you'll see, this video doesn't have a whole lot of substance in it. But just keep in mind this framing. Lesbian leaves the progressive left. Does Arielle Scarcella, and anything we've even touched on today, in her hanging out with Blair White, propagating right-wing talking points, giving a pass and not any pushback to blatantly transphobic shit that is put out in online. She is very, she has literally retweeted Graham Linehan before, and we all know how that guy is. So she was never a member of the progressive left. Let's be real about that. It would be hard to even say that she's a progressive, let alone a leftist. So there's the framing. This is this whole thing where a conservative like Dave Rubin, for example, pretends that they were ever progressive in the first place, and then leaves the movement they were never a part of in order to like create the image that there's like something wrong with it. It's so much posturing. And that's like we've talked about this like on almost all of my streams that I've done so far. So much of the right is just fucking posturing. It's not even substance. Again, what this should really say is Steven Crowder, lesbian, pretends to leave progressive left interview. That's what this should really say, because Steven Crowder didn't change anybody's mind. Yeah. Oh, that's actually what she ends up. Yeah, exactly. Let's watch this a little bit. Let's see. I got to get the audio levels a little balanced. Tell me if it's too loud or too quiet once I get this started.
Woman, like that's not how it works. Like as a woman, like that's not how it works. To me, it's not an identity. It's an experience.
Arielle, how are you? But thank you for making the time here today. You are you're in Australia right now, correct?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
here
Dave
I
Rubin's
was
definitely
invited
next.
here from Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras in Australia. Is there a big Mardi Gras?
yeah.
They have a lot of beads.
I don't know.
This is
it's,
so
it's like
cringe.
considered like the LGBT pride here, I guess. So they invited me to do a panel.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
But that's not gay at all. Mardi Gras is usually straight women showing their breasts for beads.
I know in America, but who?
Man, this is some cringe. Good luck on the plains of the free speech battlefield. But I mean, already we've got this sort of like, I mean, this is like 90s like banter. Like this is what you would expect like your fucking uncles in the 90s. Yeah. He's like, oh man, I've got her on the ropes. And I will tell you, oh, does he have her on the ropes? Yeah, my face when thinking of boobies. He sure does love that. Yeah, it's like Howard Stern, like gawking, like it's like this, like, why the fuck would lesbians be? I mean, I guess they like tits too, right? Like it's that kind of shit. And like, but I mean, look, it's fucking happening right here. There's like nothing of substance.
Yeah, I don't know. Which I like both, right?
Yes,
But,
yes, exactly. Two of
I'm
your
a fan
favorite
of both.
things. It is breasts and cheap costume jewelry.
But yeah, they
I
invited
mean,
me, I
there
think,
we
to do a
go already. So like, she's just gonna knock by it. Yep. Hey, there we go. There's some news. Thank you, Voltaire. Thanks for dropping in some of the news. COVID-19 containment area. Well, we got 1 mile contained. That's got a lot to go. We got a whole lot to go.
panel, and there was, believe it or not, I think female to male drag queen.
So like, look at this. The entire beginning of this video is just like sort of like vaguely like motioning that like, oh, you should be grossed out by that. You should find that gross. You should not like this. And then you also have like, keep in mind, imagine loving money more than self-respect or respect for the LGBT. Yeah, female to male drag queen. No, it's nonsense. You can't even get into the specifics. This is just them saying things. They're saying words that they know the audience of Steven Crowder would react to. Now, keep in mind, Steven Crowder is in charge of this. Was posted on her channel, but Steven Crowder is totally in charge of this. He starts with talking about the tits and costume jewelry. They open up talking about Mardi Gras. I don't know if you guys are aware, but the right wing used this sort of supposed like sexual frivolity of queer people as a weapon for decades. And they're immediately dipping into this. These decades old weird stereotypes, and it's already popping out. And this is in the first 52 seconds of the video.
Made a petition on change.org to get me taken off of the Mardi Gras website because, quote, I'm a transphobe and a horrible person and a TERF and all these things. And I was going to post the video of mine that went viral on Twitter anyway, and it just made me want to post it even more.
Yes.
For people.
This is that meme. This is that meme where it's like, oh, someone insulted me, so I no longer believe in human rights. She got a personal feud with apparently what Arielle Scarcella says is a female to male drag queen. Whatever. Okay. I don't care to, I don't know, whatever. Her personal squabble that she's had resulted in, mean tweets. I guess I hate Medicare for all. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, someone rightfully said that I was a TERF, which she is, and don't worry, we'll get there. Rightfully said that she was a TERF and probably shouldn't be showing up at a pro-gay festival that's talking about fucking... I mean, obviously, there's a lot more going on there, whatever, but it's clearly a very pro-gay event, and they don't want a TERF talking there because, as it turns out, gay people and trans people, there are a lot of gay trans people, and there are a lot of overlaps between those communities. So she's just come on here to spend the first, minute of the show whining about her own personal squabble with somebody.
Trying to deplatform a quote basic lesbian, right? Everybody's gonna be all these other identities now to be able to speak, but
well, I don't even have that.
You're just a lesbian.
Oh yeah, remember, keep in mind, you got to be all these other identities in order to speak. And this video, well, actually, this is pretty embarrassing. This video's only got 32,000 views, but I bet Steven Crowder's side of it's got a whole lot more. But I don't know. She's talking to 32,000 people right now. I don't think anybody's actually suppressing her free speech in any way. They just don't want her to show up at their panel because she's been a fucking asshole on the internet. It's not that hard to understand, right?
If you're just a lesbian, you're not allowed to talk about things.
I'm the basic bitch of the male world, and that I am just a white American mutt.
What?
And he just recently did a video entitled "I'm a lesbian and I'm leaving the insane progressive left." Give a little briefer for people who maybe aren't necessarily super familiar with you, which could be a significant portion of the show.
I've been making videos, LGBT. I'm like an OG lesbian YouTuber. I've been making videos on YouTube.
Here we go.
Literally OG for 10 years, since 2009. I was the second wave of people that were started making content on YouTube.
By the way, she used to be the host of a show that parted ways with her because she got in so many fights with people online and was so transphobic online that they couldn't keep doing the videos. That they couldn't, the audience was fucking pissed. And you're going to see this in just a second. Watch this.
Ever got hate from straight people until recently. People that I think, are just mentally unwell.
The
that are now
wave, I know.
Literally,
she even this was probably written into her little notes here because the fucking right wingers, they love to gesture towards the second wave of feminism, and it's it's this old meme. Again, it's a meme they love to push for some reason. They're just I'm from the second wave, despite the fact that the second wave was incredibly radical as well, but they ignore that part and they like to say, oh well, I was part of that and now I'm not, now I don't belong in these new waves of feminism and these new waves of LGBT. And that's literally all she's doing here, is just crying and nodding. I mean, I don't know how deep the transphobia was in the second wave feminism. I mean, there are certainly some second wave feminists now who are TERFs. I don't know enough about the overall movements association. I don't know even how helpful that information would be. I don't know again how deep transphobia runs in the second wave movement. But what I do know is that the term second wave is literally plastered all over this theme of videos. These LGBT person, feminist, Lacey Green did this kind of shit. Do you remember that? Do you remember Lacey Green? Remember when she was a progressive YouTuber and then she did a swing to the right because I don't even remember why. It's ridiculous. But this is the shit they do. They fucking grift. They fucking signal to actual radical movements and pretend that they were once a part of it. Arielle Scarcella was never a part of any fucking radical movement. She had a YouTube show. She was not an OG lesbian of anything. That's bullshit. Not only is it bullshit, it's also cringe.
The identity of being queer just for oppression points or because they like dressing differently.
Damn, these sound familiar, don't they?
Believe it or not, those
Some
are
of
the
these sound
people
really familiar,
that I get
don't
the
they?
most hate from. Not actual lesbians, not actual transgender women.
Right.
unless they're like older.
Weird. Who's an actual lesbian? Got some dog whistles coming in here. We got some old, not even trans era dog whistles. We've got gold star lesbian shit going on here. Do you hear that shit? Did you hear that shit? Y'all are hearing this, right?
Sometimes the older trans women, have entitlement issues.
I'm not familiar.
Oh, marinara.
with
It
this.
gets worse.
It's a thing.
You had never really encountered any before you went to the leaving the left, which we'll get to politically. But you said you hadn't really encountered straight people hating you. Now, what do you mean by that? Because typically, in my experience, straight men tend to be fans of lesbians or movie lesbians. The idea of lesbians.
Oh.
Yeah, I honestly very, very rarely get an
Movie
actual
lesbians?
creepy older or creepy straight guy on my page.
Okay.
Like the most they'll say is like, "Oh, you look hot." Like I'm a lesbian too, and
All right. Come on now.
I'm like, "Shut up!" Like you're an idiot. But I joke back with them, and I troll them.
Oh, but
back,
he
and,
loves this
that's it,
shit.
And they appreciate.
He loves
that.
this
I know
shit.
how to deal with them.
How progressive. I know. How progressive.
And they've always been nice. Like I think a lot of the straight guys that watch me because they want to learn more about women.
Right.
Because my channel's not just about lesbians; it's about women. It's about how to please women, how to talk to women, how to date women.
And do you feel like you have an inside skinny on that because you are because you like women, but you're also a woman, so you can.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh yeah, we know best. That's the truth.
Look at how cringe this
You can't
is.
get better than someone that has the same equipment as
This
you.
is
'cause
literally shit that I swear to God, this is like uncle shit. This is like weird uncle shit. They're like, I'm a lesbian too. Anyway, I guess it proves it. The one lesbian in the family who gets like singled out by your uncle, and the uncle is just like, oh yeah, I guess you don't know. I guess knowing your own equipment is the best way to do it. Yeah. I'm just like, oh God, what the fuck? This is and she's just sitting here nodding for what? For clout, because she's a fucking grifter. Look
you
at this
both
shit.
know how to use it. Like
Yeah, it seems like an unfair advantage.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. But I mean, we're both women are crazy, so is it really an advantage? I don't know.
Because I want to get to a few of the specific comments.
Women
you
are
made,
crazy.
sort of be hopefully enlightened and informed by you. But was there? You did this video. You're coming out, leaving the progressive left, the crazy left. Was there a specific
exactly,
moment, like a
Marinara.
flash of genius? Because, like you said, you've been an LGBTQ sort of centric creator for a good long while here. But did you ever have a flash where you said, "All right, this has gone too far"?
Oh yeah. When people started telling me that it was transphobic for me to say that I like vaginas and boobs.
How is that
was
transphobic?
It's
See,
not.
and here's the meme again. Here we go, right back to what I was talking about. This is something that we've been fucking talking about forever with her. She always characterizes it like this, despite the fact that I've literally been there when people are going, it's not transphobic for you to have genital preference. It's transphobic for you to say, I date real women. Which is what this fucker always says. She says it. She literally just said it 5 seconds ago. She doesn't even have the cover of like being like, oh, I'm weird on terminology. No, she just straight up says, oh, I only date real women. And if you say that that's saying that is transphobic, then I'm going to say it's about vaginas. It's so fucking stupid. When I saw the 10th SJW cringe compilation, I knew the left went too far. Snowdrift, the video that she did, on leaving the left is an SJW cringe compilation. She literally just took a bunch of vines of like young queer people and put them in her video to try and make them look stupid and like dunk on their appearance and shit. It's really fucking bad. And I just want to note, by the way, Arielle Scarcella is not fucking this. She says here, she's in her 30s. Like, yo, hate fucking ages you. If we're gonna be on that playing field, hate fucking ages you. Look at this shit.
So they
She looks like she's like
transphobic.
50.
Let me ask this: what was their justification in saying that you, basically expressing what every lesbian has since the women's liberation movement? What would you? Let's play devil's advocate here. What do you think they would argue was transphobic about your stance?
I know what they say. They say that it's transphobic because you're reducing women to their genitals. That's their basic thing, and that you're saying trans women aren't real women if you don't find them attractive. And my answer to that,
there goes the lie. There goes the sneaky.
PC, but also a very real answer was lesbians don't find every type of woman attractive.
Yes.
Or every woman attractive?
Oh, you know what? That's true. That's true. I also don't find every woman attractive. But guess what? I also don't imply that trans women are, yeah, so close. They're so close. And yet, for just a little bit of cash, you could be an idiot on Steven Crowder's show. And then, ooh. Yeah, and then the cringe takes start coming out. Yeah, I only find actual women attractive. But that's the whole thing. Do you see the fundamental dishonesty in this presentation? It's all in the framing because she lies about what she actually says. And that is why you can literally go back and find just example after example after example of Arielle Scarcella being a transphobe, being a fucking TERF. And yet, then she tries to pretend like it's all of her own fans who got mad at her about this that are the ones who are wrong. It's that image of Principal Skinner where he's like, no, surely it must be the children who are wrong. It's that. That's literally what's going on here. Except there's money involved. See, because we got over here, we got Mr. Coke money, and then we got a gay woman who probably, to some degree has experienced some of the pains of this system. And, for just a little bit of cash, you can just dance for us a little, just dance for us a little. Just nod along while we sell homophobic rhetoric.
Just me being a straight white male and my privilege speaking.
Yeah,
I've never understood where it's like, hey, I'm attracted to the feminine form and I'm rejecting this
She wants
sort of
that sweet Reuben
utilitarian
money.
body type that is
Yeah,
the man.
it's not gonna happen.
So
she doesn't have the charisma,
now I like women
which is crazy
who
to say.
look like men.
What?
Well, I think
What? That's just straight transphobia. That's just straight fucking transphobia. She was just talking about it's because people come up to me and say I have to do, and then they just go mask off straight into transphobia. Yeah, maybe she can get on Ted Cruz pod. Yeah, that's if Ted Cruz makes it through the coronavirus. Ted Cruz might not have a podcast because there might not be a Ted Cruz. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't like that, but my understanding is when they take their clothes off, they're still female.
True.
That's really what it comes down to.
Yes. When this show was on radio, it was syndicated. And I was
Wow,
based in
that
Detroit.
sounds like
One of the first
transphobia.
conversations that I had, or the first debates in the show, I wanted to moderate because I didn't want to step into it, but there was a lesbian woman. Her name was Cynthia Yaki, and she was a conservative lesbian woman, actually, who'd caught a lot of flack. And we got into a big fight, Cynthia Yaki, and this is how we became friends, because we talked about gay marriage. And I remember she got upset because
Here we
I said, well,
go.
I'm not pro-gay marriage. She said, what? And she freaked out. I said, hold on.
See, he slipped that in. Oh, I'm not pro-gay marriage. I'm not pro-gay marriage. Now, keep in mind, I want to just replay that just real quick. Let's go back a couple seconds.
Yaki, and she was a conservative lesbian woman, actually, who'd caught a lot of flack. And we got into a big fight, Cynthia Yaki, and this is how we became friends, because we talked about gay marriage. And I remember she got upset
Nod.
because I said, well, I'm not pro-gay marriage. She said, what? And she freaked out. I said, hold on a second.
Nods
I
again.
think that the government should be out of the marriage running business. It should be civil unions, and then churches can recognize marriage. That way you have all the same equal rights, but you don't run into the complications of, for example,
religion.
a pastor violating the law by saying, I refuse to marry 2 men or 2 women. And she said, oh,
Literally.
okay, I understand.
You now have a supposedly pro-gay OG lesbian, an OG lesbian sitting here and nodding along as Steven Crowder pushes the 1990s era propaganda about civil unions and separate but equal. What the fuck? Yeah, right. Let's leave it to the churches. But I mean, the crazy thing is we all know that Republicans are like this. We all know that they would love to repeal gay marriage. They fucking hate gay people. We know this is true. Even if they fucking mask it and they put their little honklers down in the Milo Yiannopoulos, I mean, well, we can get to that. But they put their stupid little dog whistles and memes in Blair White's chat and blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, they would fucking go right along with it if the evangelical right said, actually, we're going to re-legalize conversion therapy. We're going to, let's do that. And here's this bitch fucking sitting here nodding along. OG lesbian, remember. OG lesbian Arielle Scarcella nodding along to fucking Steven Crowder talking about how we should have separate but equal and civil unions. Yeah, Milo. Milo is fucking crab. Let's be real about that. Milo is rip. But that's exactly what happens. I mean, that's the thing. That is the ultimate thing that's so pathetic about these sort of grifts, which is that they never fucking care for you. They don't give a shit. Steven Crowder, first of all, I don't think he gives a shit about anybody but himself. But he certainly doesn't give a shit about a quote-unquote OG lesbian who's left the left that she was never a part of. This is like HD bootlicking right here. Just unbelievable levels of bootlicking.
And it's to try and honor the institution, but also all people have equal rights, that you think they should be separate. I said yes.
Oh, yeah. Separate but equal. Separate but equal.
And then
Remember
she
that.
brought to my attention, at this point, this was many years ago, trans women in women-only spaces, and how there was actually kind of a little bit of a rift between more
Oh,
traditional
boy.
lesbians.
Here we
And
go.
that became a knockdown, drag-out brawl on our show. And for me, was a real awakening. It seems to me like this is like the Jets and the Sharks. You guys have been going at it for a while.
Weird. Yeah. And here we go. And now she's nodding along with this sort of like drop the T narrative that like, oh yeah, trans people are this malignant cancer on the LGBT movement. This is what this guy's trying to push. That's what he's just fucking pushed right here. And she's gone and nodded right along with it. What the fuck? Yeah, she's in too deep to push back. And this is one of the best examples of like political operation from Steven Crowder that I've ever seen. He knows he has 100% control over this discussion, and he's just pushing Overton. Like, this is a true Overton window like shift move. I don't know if he's going to succeed. Her video didn't get a whole lot. I don't know if Crowder ran this on his own channel. I don't know if his viewers would even tolerate him talking to a lesbian. But yes, you're 100% right, Marinara. Like, this is an example of somebody who is so far deep in that he can make her nod along and dance to anything. This is the show monkey thing. This is what I used to rant about this years ago on my old Twitter account. I used to rant about how people would become show monkeys for the right. And it's the token thing, but it's almost a little more, because it's not just a token. They're not just representing like, yeah, I'm a gay conservative. Ding. It's also now they're carting you out and they're poking you with a stick and they're making you dance. Here, you get to keep living. You get to have, people not mad at you. But you better keep dancing. You better keep fucking dancing. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Go tell them how we should repeal gay marriage. Go tell them how the AIDS crisis was gay people's fault. Yeah, totally. Yeah, come on. Poke. Yep, it's pathetic. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I think again, like, it depends on the situation. Mm-hmm. I don't think like for me, any trans woman that makes an attempt at looking female, mm-hmm. Whether that's just dressing or they go on hormones or they have breasts or something, I would treat them as a woman. Like, but if somebody identifies as a trans woman and looks like you, yes, they're still a trans woman, but you can't expect the world, like if you have gender dysphoria, you have it. Like, right. You can't get rid of it.
Remember how just like 20 seconds ago? Yeah, the world, me, exactly. Remember how like 20 minutes ago or like 20 seconds ago, she was just talking about how, she's like, when I take off their clothes, I want them to have a female body. You see how just weaselly it is? It's like, oh yeah, well, they got to at least try. So it's this Mott and Bailey bullshit, but there's like 15 of them that they just jump between, where it's like, yeah, I want them to look female when they take off their clothes. But hey, I'm not crazy. If you at least try, then I will give you the rubber stamp of approval on what is womanhood. You do realize that, like, in the 90s even, and certainly earlier, that lesbians were constantly, like, made fun of as being mannish and men and stuff like that because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. They didn't fit to the gender stereotypes of the United States at that time, or around the world for that matter. So like, she's literally weaponizing the same shit that was used against lesbians in the past against trans women now. So this is the whole thing that's really crazy. And this is why I get so mad, is because it really is being a traitor. It really is being a true traitor. Even if she never really did anything for the progressive left, she rode off the coattails of better people and is now trying to pull the ladder up behind and weaponizing the exact same shit that has been weaponized against her own people. Against them. Against a subsection of those people. People like me. Trans people. People like me who are trans.
But you can't expect the world to treat you, like as a woman. Like that's not how it works. To me, it's not an identity; it's an experience.
Right.
Again, there we have it again. Do you think she should be treated as a
and,
woman?
and expect to experience it as a
she's
woman?
not
Like,
a
that's not
typical
how it works.
Right.
People can't
She doesn't
see
look
inside your head.
like a typical woman.
And a lot of some trans women, a lot of trans women are very understanding. I have a lot of friends that are like, listen, like I don't think I belong in sports. Look at me, like I shouldn't be in female sports. I took till I was 40 to transition.
Yeah.
Like, and they get it.
And
But
Chud Logic brought up a great point at that. It's like, how many trans people are pursuing a career in sports at age 40? Oh, I just feel bad because I mean, like, can you imagine like being her friend? I first of all, I highly doubt that any of this is true. I think she's probably just pulling this out of her ass completely. But I mean, come on now, really? You're just gonna sit there and just be like, yeah, you're so manly. Ha ha ha. Me too. Ha ha. Me. That is so sad. That is so pathetic and sad. Come on now. That is so sad. Fuck.
Because for the sake of being woke, we have, anybody that identifies as a woman, they're being, transferred to women's prisons. They're the two young trans women, the two black, I think they're black girls in Connecticut, are competing in female sports. They haven't transitioned at all.
Though it's a hilarious snapshot.
They're not even on HRT.
It is a hilarious snapshot. Just a picture of two trans women crossing the finish line and then like yards behind them, women just struggling with all their might. It's not even close.
Yeah, it's like, it's okay.
So, for the record, for anyone here in chat who doesn't already know this, that entire thing was all bullshit, first of all. And secondly, so we don't even need to, you can dive into that specific example if you ever want to. Guess what? They're fucking lying, as they always do. But secondly, they're overlooking a huge thing, which is that trans people have been allowed in the Olympics for fucking ever. Yeah, that's true. Lady Raincloud, thank you for coming by. Nice to see you. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, she is the queen bigot McTurfy Turfface. Yeah, I 100,000% agree. We've been going over this video and talking about how she has been weaponizing the same language. Look at this grinning fool over here. He has her so on the ropes. Like this image right here should just be. This should be the image of what it means to become a token, to become a show monkey. You've got a grinning motherfucker over here, funded by Coke money, and just a desperate, quote unquote, OG lesbian taking the exact same wording that was used against gay people in the 90s, in the 80s, in the fucking 70s, right against trans people today. And even, as it goes on, against fucking gay people. Like, this is in my tweet last night. I mentioned specifically that she's fucking anti-gay at this point. She's literally helping Crowder. She's granting legitimacy to Crowder claiming that the correct position on marriage is still separate but equal. Is that, oh, maybe you can have civil unions. Not only does that, like, is that whole... We argued this out for what? Like, all throughout the 2000s, like, in the run-up to the legalization of gay marriage? Like, we've been over this all, right? Yeah? We all know the problems in that. But it's like, here we go. Necromancy. I guess that's what it is. I guess you become a token and you're sacrificed in order to help resurrect old rhetoric. That just appears to be the cycle right now. And this is exactly what she's doing. And everyone should have no fucking illusions about exactly what's going on here, which is that a quote-unquote OG lesbian is signing on to Stephen fucking Crowder pushing homophobic rhetoric.
To recognize the biological differences that we have with them. Like, yeah, we mentally, like, in some way, we're not sure yet, that, like, our brains could be similar.
All that rope.
But that
So
doesn't
much
negate
rope.
that our bodies are not. You know, like, there's it's not gender segregated. Sports are sex segregated for a reason.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with being trans. People say it's transphobic.
Oh, it has nothing to do
would
with
be
being trans, huh?
if you didn't let trans women that weren't transitioned in any way, if you didn't let them compete in the male division, then they're not allowed to compete because they're trans.
Right,
well,
yeah.
No, they are.
How do you like? What's your political leaning now? How would you describe
I
it?
don't
here's the
even
fun
know.
part.
I disagree a lot. I disagree a lot with a lot of the Democrats.
Oh yeah, no.
but
Let her
I'm not,
infuriate you.
I
Just
wouldn't
wait.
consider myself
Just
a
wait. Watch this
Republican
shit.
Right.
Because I still have some progressive beliefs. I don't know what my political affiliation is at the moment because I don't follow it close enough, and I don't actually.
Yeah.
It's not like I just read headlines and believe everything they say. If I'm gonna support somebody, I'm gonna look deep into what they're preaching or what they say they're gonna do. And I don't currently have the time for that. I travel a lot and I work a lot. But again, like, I'm pro-choice, you know.
Weird cut, but yeah. Look at this. So now we have it. Look at they even took Steven Crowder out of the picture just so they can have her going on and on and on about, oh, I don't know where I stand politically. I don't just read the cover. This is like, I'm going to dig in. Do you think that she's ever dug into a single story about a trans athlete? Or do you think she just reads the headlines from Crowder's videos? Which one do you think is the case? Because I bet that if she'd ever done any reading, any honest reading, she would come to the same conclusion that, you know, most of the reasonable people in the world is, which is that, actually, you know, a lot of sports have had this shit figured out for a long time because, as it turns out, trans people have been in existence for a long time. And places like the Olympics already have entire fucking panels of doctors that have worked on this shit and come up with working solutions. Trans people can compete in the Olympics. Did you know that? There's never been a trans athlete who's like swept a category ever. But they've been in the Olympics for a long ass time. You ever think that if it was really just magical, like they seem to say, like, oh yeah, they're just these, conveniently notice that they pick on the black trans women. Weird, huh? Weird how that works out a lot. Weird how that's the focus a lot, isn't it? But yeah, oh yeah, they're just destroying everybody. No contest. Meanwhile, the Olympics, fucking decades and decades of letting trans people participate in the Olympics that have never taken a gold medal. Just, it must just be the Olympics. The Olympics have a disenchanting aura. They take off the trans magic that makes you win sports automatically, apparently. No. What it is that Arielle Scarcella is a lying fucking bitch. She's lying about how she reads things. She's lying about how she digests information. And she's helping Steven Crowder create little clips like this where he can use this to mislead people into thinking, oh yeah, we got a lesbian on our side. I don't need to feel bad. I'm not dehumanizing people. This lesbian says what I'm doing is okay. It's fucking bullshit.
I'm obviously pro-LGBT rights.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? Pro-LGBT? You got the T in there. What T rights do you support? Yeah, pro-LGBT rights she means. Oh, no. But see, again, immediately, almost instantaneously, we have an example of this fucker going right up and just lying straight to your face. As if this whole 10 minutes hadn't happened. See, there's this weird thing. Conservatives just take this shit and they listen to it and they go, and they guffaw along with it. And they never actually think about it. And that's why Steven Crowder can run something like this with no pushback. Someone who just said that they don't agree with the T part of LGBT. And now we're talking about, I support LGBT rights. Like, which one? Like, which rights do you support is what I want to know. I want to hear what T rights Arielle Scarcella has ever fought for or backed. Because I'm going to guess it's basically none.
Well, that was going to be my next question.
If none.
What is it that you see yourself not lining up with sort of Republicans on? Like, where would you see sort of the big sort of divergence?
I think probably just women's rights, maybe. Like what I would consider
maybe
women's rights to be.
Maybe women's rights.
Yes.
Maybe she could be moved on women's rights.
I know a lot of people are are not pro-choice.
Yes.
From what I understand on that side, which I understand their point.
Hey, props to Crowder. Props to Crowder here. At least he's being fucking honest. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not pro-abortion. I'm not pro-choice. So now we have the OG lesbian signing off on anti-feminist rhetoric as well. Anti-abortion rhetoric. Look at how much this bastard, this has got to be one of his best interviews he's ever done. And Steven Crowder is a shit interviewer. But as far as politics go, this has got to be one of the best ones he's ever done. This is just free shit.
Come from, because I watched your video on that, but I obviously it's
sure. No, and I'm not expecting you to agree with me, by the way. You can come on and call me a dick. People do it on my show all the time. You mentioned too in your video.
If anybody can ever find an example on his show where he's been called a dick by anybody he invited on, I swear to God, I will straight up, I will PayPal you $10 if you can find a single clip on his show where a guest on his show called him an idiot or gave him any major pushback. I would love to see it. Steven Crowder always does softball interviews, always. So if anybody can find that, I know there's 8 people watching. That's 8 people who have the opportunity to get $10, 10 crisp dollary-doos straight from me, if you can find it.
And specifically with the LGBT, like who's allowed to speak? I think you said something like who is allowed to speak and for how long. Can you explain what that is to people who may not know?
Yeah. The interesting thing so everybody's obsessed with intersectionality, which I think in theory is great, right? Like everybody should be given the opportunity to speak, but that's not what happened on the progressive left. Not everybody is given an equal voice, right? Whoever's the most oppressed is given, so much to say, like we had
whoever's the most oppressed. Says Arielle Scarcella, who opened this interview talking about how oppressed she was for being a right-winger lesbian. And now she's had 20 minutes to talk on Steven Crowder's show, and she's talking about, yeah, we don't get to talk at all. We don't get to fucking talk at all. It's whoever's the most oppressed. Okay.
The panel in Mardi Gras.
Yeah, okay.
And we had a trans woman post-op who, presents female, who only dates women.
Yeah. There's some buy-in there. There's some buy-in for this trans woman. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And she was Asian, and she was an Aboriginal, from Australia.
Okay.
And even she got for being on the panel.
Why?
Why wasn't there a black person? Why wasn't there a disabled person? Literally comments that we got.
Weird.
And we're like, there's only room.
It's almost like panels are supposed to inform people and give a diverse viewpoint, and that there might be a legitimate criticism by saying that, hey, a panel at an LGBT event, man, look at that freeze frame. Yeah, that's intersex. Yeah, I agree. I think that Voltaire, yeah, that's like a great pause frame. Man, gotta love that. But yeah, Voltaire, that term isn't really used anymore. It doesn't really refer to anything specific. And yeah, it is in the extended LGBTQIA+. I often use LGBT+, or LGBT, just because of, literally wrote, having said it a lot of times. But yeah, it's intersex is very, very, very much included in the LGBT movement. Not that Arielle Scarcella even believes that intersex people could be a thing, because I'm sure half of the people that she's dunked on, which she regularly insults people for their appearance, by the way. She hangs out with she's done entire videos that were just making fun of how somebody looked on the internet. Like, she just no real reason to be mad at them, just making fun of how they look. It's pretty fucked up. But yeah, by the way, talking about how she looks, let's take a moment and we'll stoop down to her level, because this bitch, she looks like shit.
For 3 people on the stage, like, this is like, wow. They literally spent like $10,000 just to fly a few of us out here. Like, we don't have this money. They want to complain. That's literally what they want. Nothing is woke enough for them. They want to bitch. They want to complain. They want to seem like they're morally superior, for being as inclusive as possible, which is why all of them are queer and pansexual. LGBT acceptance is down by like
she probably
15% or something like that.
You brought that up in a video.
Years.
The first time in how many years?
Like 15 years or 10 years or something, like something crazy.
Oh, we totally
Which makes sense.
Yes, we
because
are,
over
lady.
the last 5 years, everything became super offensive to everybody, and nobody could even ask questions about LGBT people anymore without worrying about being offended.
Well,
offensive.
It was like under
You know, I don't know about you guys, but all I see online is LGBT plus people. Yeah, these are bargain bin takes. Like, she's scraping the bottom of the barrel. And again, Crowder is just loving this because she has come in with nothing to say, and he can just make her agree with whatever because she wants to be back on the show again. She wants to be relevant again. She wants to be relevant after she destroyed her own audience, after she alienated people who actually liked her and who saw her as some sort of representative of themselves, you know, in the public eye. And, you know, here we go again. Just bargain bin takes.
Barack Obama, toward the end there, Black Lives Matter, and you had Ferguson in Baltimore, and then Americans said that race relations were the most strained in their lifetime, and actually now, under super racist Donald Trump, both black and white Americans say that race relations are better than 4 years ago.
Who says that?
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Who the fuck says that?
That's the same thing, because it went from everyone who didn't vote for Obama was racist, right, to if you didn't vote for Hillary Clinton, you're sick.
In a survey of only white people who support Trump, people said that race relations are better. Okay, Steven Crowder.
Sexist, and so then it became the
I think
gender
that makes
war
sense.
As opposed to the race
Yeah.
war with identity politics.
All feels zero facts.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, the same thing, I think a good comparison would be the Me Too movement. As good as it is for women, it's also hurting women because people are afraid to hire women.
I forgot about this part.
and they're
Afraid to... And that's women's fault? Holy shit! Holy fucking shit. So let me get this straight. Let me just, I gotta tweet this shit out. Like, I gotta tweet this shit out. How do we fucking do this? Let me just get here. Let's just get this clip. I'm gonna live tweet for you guys.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, the same thing, I think.
The same thing here. Let's go. I'm gonna save this one for later. Let's get this timestamp. Actually, I'll write it in my notebook and I'll grab it later. It's 12:09 is the timestamp. I'm gonna post this shit later. You watch. Cause I'm gonna make a video on this too, I think. Because I really want people to have resources to take this bitch down. Because let's be real, I'm done. I'm tired of her shit. And I think y'all are too, probably. Let's take a look. 12:09, Me Too movement. Because this is some crazy shit. So let me ask you this. So Arielle Scarcella is trying to say here that the Me Too movement has gone too far. By the way, they just finally got a conviction on Harvey Weinstein, who has been abusing women in Hollywood for longer than most of us have been alive. And also, I want to let you know just how widespread, like, Harvey Weinstein's, like, sexism and rapisthood has been known. I went to film school in fucking New York, where Harvey Weinstein actually has a lot of involvement. My professors, where I went to school, some of them had relationships, like had work relationships with Harvey Weinstein. And it was known in our school that Harvey Weinstein was a monster. This was a long time ago, y'all. A long ass time ago. So that's what, when people say that the Me Too movement has gone too far, that men are afraid to hire women because, the women might expose that they're raping people. Again, OG lesbian, second wave feminist, Arielle Scarcella believes that the Me Too movement has gone too far because apparently men might fucking not hire women because they don't want to get exposed for being a rapist. Yeah. That's pretty fucking yikes, guys. That's pretty fucking yikes.
Or as opposed to the race war with identity politics.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, the same thing, I think a good comparison would be the Me Too movement. As good as it is for women, it's also hurting women because people are afraid to hire women.
Yeah.
and they're worried about, what if I say the wrong thing? Am I going to get Me Too'd? So I think, the line is being crossed in multiple ways. And I think that everybody, hopefully, I want to believe that everybody means well, but maybe it's not coming across that way, or it's not being seen that way.
I think most people mean well, and then I think there are some
Yeah.
people who are, have a little more sinister motives. Not many, but there are people who sometimes misinform or manipulate the general masses who mean well. So I think probably a lot of LGBTQ, whatever acronym we want to use this day, people mean well, and they're being told that everyone hates them, and so they become angry.
They think that everybody hates them because words like sexist and transphobic and bigot and TERF are being so overly blown at this.
That's right. That's right. Remember, it is the fault of people who have come up with a word for something that the thing is bad. So if you point out that somebody is hitting you with a stick and you say, that's fucking aggression, dude. And then these people respond and go, aggression? What is this, some kind of buzzword? Now people are going to be scared that you're going to get hit with a stick because you came up with a word for the thing that was happening to you. This is so crater-brained. This is so dishonest.
Point. Like, it's so...
Yeah.
Like, they're using it to mean literally, like,
You've been called a TERF, so
I
explain that to people who
accidentally-
don't know. J.K. Rowling and
God.
yourself,
This
you
shit's
get to
good.
carry
Watch
that
this
And
shit.
trophy.
yeah, I have something in common with the Queen.
The Queen? J.K. Rowling is the Queen now? J.K. Rowling, the Queen of the old OG lesbians.
We've both been called the TERF. And that name sticks with you, and that's it.
What is that for people who? Because a lot of people don't know because it's silly.
Right. A TERF stands for, it's an acronym, stands for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminism. And in some ways, I am a TERF. Like...
We got it, y'all. We don't even need to clip chimp it. We got it. Boom! Right here. Motherfucker got. What's that mean? We got him, boys. Boom! We got this motherfucker. Look at this shit. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, totally. Let me get you that link. Yeah, boom! We got her. We got her, boys. Here we go. Here's this fucking video. This video is shit. And anybody who feels like having a take on it, you should take the shit out of this and feel like literally this video I promise you, just discredit it as quick as you can. Not that it's even hard to do, but the faster that we make sure that this grifter can never have a career being a right-wing TERF talking head, the better off we're all going to be. Because can you imagine listening to this tier shit all over YouTube for the next 10 years? Because if they let her, if she swings into it, she's going to be able to do the fucking Milo thing. Now, of course, the end game for any, token show monkey person who accepts this sort of devil's bargain with the right and says, yeah, I'll humiliate myself and work against my own interests to help, for a paycheck and to help you push your agenda. Yeah, definitely. Those people always end up in the bin. Look at Milo Yiannopoulos. Do you think anybody gives a shit about Milo Yiannopoulos now? No, the fucking moment that they could get dirt on him that was no longer convenient for him to be a front runner, there is no loyalty. There is nobody there to catch him. He's now like selling himself literally on eBay because he's been banned on every platform. And there's nobody who will help him get restarted because nobody gives a shit. Because he's been, begging on Telegram. Literally e-begging on Telegram. It's insane. And they always do this. They fucking always do this. These people will leave you behind in a minute. Never, ever, ever accept their devil's bargain. Now, I should say, Jamie from the Antifada, and who was on the Majority Report as well, made a great point, which is that anytime you're working with somebody who's more right-wing than you, you need to remember that unless they swing left, which is very unlikely in most cases, that you are making a temporary alliance and you need to treat it like that. This shit is not that, by the way. This shit is just straight up selling out. In electoral politics, you have to work with people more right-wing than you all the time. But you always have to remember, that shit's a temporary alliance. This shit is a devil's goddamn bargain. And you never have to engage in this. You never, ever have to grant legitimacy to people like Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder, who put the F slur on a shirt and sold that to all of his goddamn fans. Steven Crowder, who's a blatant homophobe, who has made countless videos directly bullying a gay man for being gay. Yeah, Jamie from the Antifada. Yeah, me too. Don't worry, we all do. Jamie's amazing. And let me just, I gotta say, let me just link her on Twitter because she's got the best Twitter name ever. Let me just grab this real quick. I'm going to give you guys her Twitter because she's got the best Twitter name ever. I think she still got it. Big Structurals. Look at this. Big fucking Structurals. I goddamn love it. Here. Everybody, y'all should follow Jamie. She's awesome. She runs the Antifada, and she's a co-host, or a producer, actually, on Majority FM. I didn't know she was the producer. That's fucking awesome. But she always has good shit to say on both her shows. On both the shows she's on. But yeah. Yeah, Jamie's awesome. But yeah, let's continue this a little bit more. Let's get into this a little more. Because
feminism doesn't always include trans women.
Right.
Like, not every conversation has to involve them. But that shouldn't be called, that shouldn't be a bad thing. That's just recognizing, listen, sometimes you're not involved in this conversation. Like, trans women don't experience periods. They don't know what it's going to be.
So I just want to point out the sort of conflation that's going on here between political issues and private issues. How many times, what is this? The devil rat? Cringy warrant tattoos? Yeah, well, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. That is so cringy. We'll do that after this. We got to finish this shit, though. I mean, talk about the conflation. How many times have you ever seen, first of all, periods? I mean, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a second. We talked about periods today. Me, a trans woman, talked about periods today and how it was an important issue. And I didn't fucking erase shit. I said in women's prisons, they strictly ration tampons. So what the fuck is, I'm a nobody, and I'm even doing this. Every trans woman I've ever seen who has any sort of public platform always, not only do they work some of the hardest people fighting for feminism I've ever met, but also they are always very sensitive to cis women's issues. So this is just so bullshit. It's so bullshit.
They shouldn't be in the conversation with, with abortion rights or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's some certain things where they don't belong in those spaces, right?
Right. Or certainly belong in spaces presenting a woman's point of view.
Exactly. That's my point. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I'll always treat a trans woman as a woman. Right. But the line is drawn when it comes to sex.
Dog whistle.
Sex advantages, maybe, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Women in sports, or people that are taking advantage of the self-identification system. I get called TERF for that because I denounced men. I think they're men, or maybe they are trans.
Whoa! That's a second one. We got her twice. Explicit. I think they are men. Arielle Scarcella on trans women. Oh shit! Holy shit! I didn't even catch that one the first time through this video. Y'all, what the fuck? She can't even help herself. What the fuck?
Trans women, who knows? There could be crazy trans people out there too, right? It's
could be.
TERF is a slur. TERF is a slur. TERF is a slur. I'm not a TERF. Well, I actually am a TERF. I'm not a transphobe. I actually am a transphobe, but I hate it. I hate being called what I am. Wah.
My friend
Welcome back.
Says stupidity is intersectional. There's bad people in all walks of life, and
what?
But in this
you
case,
came back
I
at just the right
people
time.
That are...
Deli, we got her. We fucking got her. Listen to this. I'll just rewind. Let's just have a quick replay here.
Advantages, maybe, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Women in sports, or people that are taking advantage of the self-identification system. I get called TERF for that because I denounced men. I think they're men, or maybe they are trans women. Who knows? There could be crazy trans people.
That's what I'm talking about. Boom, right there. Boom.
Out there too, right?
That's all I gotta say. Sorry, we just had to do a remix of that because come on, that's too fucking good.
Stupidity is intersectional. there's bad people in all walks of life. Put your foot down and be like,
I'm gonna
we're
skip ahead a
different.
little bit.
That doesn't mean you're less than, but it means we're different. And we have different problems and different issues. And like, there should still be men's rights, like, you know, men's rights activists, and there's still men's issues, and there's still women privilege, you know? It's okay
Women
to recognize
privilege.
all of those things and not, you know, focus on trying to.
So now we've gone her problem with trans women, besides the fact that she doesn't think that they're women. Yeah, she's just checking all of them. She's now hawked MRA bullshit. She's now hawked transphobic bullshit. She's literally completely fabricated stories. She has lied about other stories that actually happened. I mean, I think gender issues are all kind of tightly entangled. But yeah, what the fuck? What is she talking about now? Like she's talking about trans people abusing self-identification to somehow impact men's rights? What an insane. Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow. I don't really know what your username means, but thanks for the follow, yo. Really appreciate it. We are so close, guys. Just a quick second. I'm just gonna take a break from this. But we're like 5 followers away from fucking affiliate. This is crazy. I'm gonna do crazy shit. You guys just wait. This stream is gonna get fucking pretty. It's gonna be beautiful. And we're gonna keep blowing the shit out of fucking idiots like Arielle Scarcella. Turf grifters. And guess what? I don't have a problem with, you can't even fucking bust me on that because she fucking admitted to it right here. America's red, white, and blue, isn't it? Yep. White people no longer exist. Yeah, white people is a construct. There's a hot take. We're not going to go into it, but it is. Whiteness is a construct. Anyway, let's finish this.
You know, there's a difference between bringing everybody up and together and like saying everybody is welcome and everybody like has a voice. But that's not, to me, that's not the way they're positioning it. They're positioning it as this person,
just
you
block
know,
him.
this black trans woman is,
Block him and report
you
him.
know, is super oppressed, and this trans woman and this lesbian, well, not even lesbian, they never include lesbians, and this bisexual gay, you know, or this gay guy or queer person.
Wait, what?
Like they have all the rights to speak, and they need to be at the top, and da da da.
And you
it's
should
like,
shut up and listen because you're
and
not.
you should
Never-
shut up and listen.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how it is, and it's like that's to me. That's
I agree. I agree with
worst
Steven
way-
Crowder. You should shut up and
It's
listen.
the worst. I feel, okay, put it this way. It's gotten to the point where literally, I'm not even kidding.
That's not a unibrow. Maybe Burns. That's not fair. That's a lock of hair, okay? I will give her credit for that. She may look like the dog from fucking Lady and the Tramp. She may act like a horrific, inhuman bitch, but she doesn't have a unibrow. Yeah, she's not like, I don't think, we're not gonna do that, but you could say that, Fawn. You could say that. But yeah, no. I mean, maybe Burns. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I mean, I guess if incoherence is like on point, hell yeah. I mean, I guess more power to you. If you fucking love that incoherent rambling, incoherent like 90s era homophobia, fuck yeah. Yeah, it is. It's true. It ages you. She did a video and holy shit, she's looking old.
LGBT friendly city. I felt so uncomfortable at the Pride Parade because I was scared.
Here we go.
That like
Watch
a young
this.
kid or an older trans person or whatever was gonna come up to me and like have at it. Like on.
Whoa. Now this is some what's his name? Paul Joseph Watson shit. PJW never leaves his house. She's like, "Oh no, the trans women, they're going to attack me." This is the trans mafia thing. This is the trans mafia one. Yeah, too blown away to even oof. There's no oofs left. All of my oofs have been spent.
Honestly, and yes.
Because they would recognize you, or just because they identified that you were the only biological female there?
Whoa!
No.
Whoa,
because,
Steven
yeah,
Crowder.
Being biological female. Because they would.
Look at that. She even had to try and dodge out of that one because he just dropped that one on her, and she had to try and shuffle it. Oh, because you're the only biological female here? Oh, no, not because of that. That's not caution, Mapey Burns. That's idiocy. That's like me saying, oh, man, I really hate it when I go to, I really fucking hate it when I go to the suburbs because white people are gonna fucking kill me. Actually, trans mafia will attack me. Yeah, like last I checked, Trans mafia killed my entire family because I once said trans man when I meant trans women. Oh, God. Help me. The trans mafia is coming for me. Oh. My Patreon is over there. I'm so sad. Anyway, I hate trans women. Anyway, please support my Patreon. Yeah. Clickbait is the hot girl ends up being some ugly trans person. Hey, that's not very nice. I'm not ugly. I am not ugly. That's mean. Fuck you. If anybody disagrees with NeatLord69 in chat, you can go ahead. Go ahead. All trans people. That's so rude. Get this fucker out of here. Yeah, look at this shit. That shit. Bada boom. Out they go. Fawn. Get rid of them. Get rid of them, please. Thank you. 600-second Time Lord. No. Fawn, if you can switch that to a ban, we don't need that shit. Yeah, we really don't need that level of shit. Yeah, don't time him out. No, Deli, it's okay. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, see, okay, by the way, just so you guys know, that's the shit that's gonna get banned. If you come in here and just say stupid, insulting shit, yeah, no, you're good. Don't apologize. You just did what you're supposed to. Oh, was he just in Chud's chat? Yeah, Chud, there seems to be a lot of bleed over of people targeting Chud. Chud is like super pro-trans, and that's awesome as fuck. So, by the way, anyone here who doesn't know Chud, oh, did he? He just made fart noises? Oh, so he's a mega cringe. Wow, they're so cringe. Oh, yeah, so if you guys are ever wondering why there's like a plethora of transphobes all over the place right now, first of all, there's always transphobes all over the place. But when people like this motherfucker come in, it's because all of their buddies, all of their friends have gotten banned off of every single platform. They don't got Nick Fuentes no more. They don't got fucking Milo Yiannopoulos. They don't got fucking Richard Spencer or any of those other bullshit. All of them, rip, gone. Yeah, he's like 5. But I mean, they're all mentally 5. It's ridiculous. I mean, these people are so stupid. Anyway, let's continue with, oh, here. Trans Mafia ruined my entire neighborhood. Yeah, fart noise. By selling bootleg estrogen to all the little boys and trans girls. Yeah, exactly. Sure, criticize a real woman for being concerned about her spaces. Oh, I mean, maybe Burns. That's so silly. She's not concerned about her spaces. She's going on Steven Crowder to grift. She has no concern for spaces. Her argument, she's never made a single argument in this video. Not one. Also, I have a feeling that you have a very stupid, idiot definition for real woman. I have a feeling that you probably have a really stupid one. All right, guys. I will be right back, chat. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, no. Deal with the chuds in chat for a second. I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we will continue this shit. So enjoy. Hey! Oh. Ooh. Yikes. We might have another ban here already, which is fine. I welcome them to come in and get banned. Guys, if any of these fuckers who come in, these people who come in and raid, hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, thank you, NeatLord, for all of your useless commentary. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, it's okay. Let him follow. That just boosts me up to, that actually helps me a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, their subscriptions count. Yeah, totally. In fact, it would be awesome if NeatLord and these guys, they should be giving me money. I deserve their money. They cause me so much trouble. Man, would I love a sub. Don't worry. Give me just a minute. I'm going to run and hit the bathroom. You guys can get this spicy, and we'll come back and we'll talk about some of this shit, because we do have to talk about it. Yeah, it's just follows for now. But hey, listen, follows build into affiliate. Affiliate builds into money. A money means I can keep talking about lefty stuff and kick these motherfuckers' asses. Burb. There we go. Audio's back. I'm back. I'm back, everyone. I'm back. Hey, everybody. I'm back. I just did a trans bathroom. Trans mafia destroyed the local police force and into gay femboy gamers. Oh, God, not again. Not the trans mafia. Oh, please subscribe to my Patreon. The trans mafia is going to get me at a gay pride parade, which I don't support, by the way, because, you know, gays. Anyway, Patreon. Doing good work as usual. I mean, I just did a trans bathroom, so deal with it, you know? Right? I mean, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Trans bathrooms don't... Oh, boy. Maybe Burns, you have a lot to learn about trans people. Are you like one of those people who really is obsessed with trans people, where, like, that's the only thing you can ever think about, and that's what makes you a right-winger? Or are you just, like, uninformed, maybe, Burns? Because it seems like... me. Yeah, watch how hard I can pee. Psh. Does that spur something within you? Yeah, I mean, that's a weird thing. I mean, it is kind of weird how conservatives love thinking about trans women peeing all the time. It's really fucking weird if you ask me. I don't know. That seems weird to me. I don't know. See, you get some types. Some people are just misinformed. Other people have a weird obsession. And the people who have a weird obsession, I don't deal with. But people who are just misinformed, I'm always here to teach. You know this. I mean, if any of you are on my Discord, which is linked below, you know, I am trying to build a place where people can fucking learn. Because guess what? Trans people exist. I mean, if you mean that I wear clothes, yeah, most people wear clothes. I mean, I like to chill around my house in my underwear sometimes. But I mean, when I go outside, I like to wear clothes. When I'm on stream, I like to wear clothes. So I don't know what that means. It's really weird. Honestly, I mean, I'm pretty boring as it comes to, you know, fashion. So yeah, that's Fawn. Fawn loves dressing up. Like, she has some fucking great outfits, I gotta say. But yeah, I don't know. These people are obsessed. Trans mafia deceived all the lesbians, got them addicted to the evil biological male power of the feminine penis. Yeah. Oh yeah, girl. Like. Girl dick is insanely powerful. I just hope you know that. I just hope you all know that. Anyway, let's finish this video because, I don't know, these people are boring.
Recognize me and be like, you're a TERF, like you deserve to die or something. It's no longer an actual safe space. Like, if you truly mean safe space, you give people the opportunity to
thank
talk
you, Deli.
about
Don't
their
blow my head up too big, though,
experiences.
please.
And how they truly feel without worrying about other people's feelings, because they get to do that all the time.
Yeah.
So why should I?
Where you said that the sort of woke progressive left, and I want to delineate between those and people who are sort of moderate Democrats, but the left today of today.
Oh yeah, because Steven Crowder is somebody who cares a whole lot about moderate Democrats. I fucking love that shit. It's like wolf concerned about sheep well-being. Yeah, the woke progressive left versus the mainstream Democrats, who are basically Republicans, and I definitely care about them.
That it's become a haven for, and you use the word mentally unstable people. With YouTube, those are fighting words because that cannot be applied to anyone, with their community guidelines who even happens to be trans, even if you're not saying they're mentally unstable because they're trans, but they're just mentally unstable and happen to be trans. So can you sort of describe what you meant as far as, what do you mean by mentally unstable people now sort of taking over the woke left?
Well, everybody's valid, right? That's the thing right now. No matter what you feel, that's the perfect place for somebody that needs help that won't get it.
And you know what? Arielle Scarcella, you are valid too. You are fucking valid. But you're just a valid idiot. You're just a valid idiot.
Difference between mental instability that is outwardly aimed, your ires at other people, where you are aggressive and directly
Isn't that
affecting
funny,
other people's
huh?
lives.
It's weird how frequently he does that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to categorize that in like the
And I support him in
sense,
that, by the way.
I agree with you. Yeah, there's a difference.
We got a
when you get to the point where literally 60-year-old women are having conversations in a basement in the UK about female rights.
So here we go with
and
this
how
stupid
these new laws
anecdote
are gonna affect
Andy
them.
shit. It's just
And
they just
these crazy
fucking
trans
pull this
activists,
shit out of their ass all the time.
Again, I say trans activists as like a broad term. People that are, a lot of them are straight and they're just like, trans women are women, da, 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 da. You can't say anything else.
Man, wait a second. They're just straight? They're straight? Well, she switched up whether she was talking about trans people or gay people there for a minute. But, you know, yeah, as a crazy trans activist, it's very rude. I'll have you know.
They're literally banging on the windows, like and like harassing, like physically harassing people outside. Like there's videos on YouTube you can watch. Like somebody like punched a 60-year-old woman, like a man, like a 20-year-old man punching a 60-year-old woman because she wanted to talk.
See, and that's another weird thing that conservatives do is that if you are a trans person who doesn't behave even within their own insane purity test that they are like, oh yeah, this is what I actually think is valid, which they never think anyone is valid. If you do anything ever that's wrong in another way, they will fucking jump on you, misgender you. They'll just strip it all away. These people have no fucking standards. They have no fucking honesty.
To other females about like what to expect with these new gender ID laws or whatever.
Like I'm sure you've heard of walk away and Blexit
Yes.
with like black sort of Democrats. And do you think we're going to see something similar to that on a large scale?
Do you guys
with
remember walk
other
away?
LGBT
Lol.
people? Like, do you feel that there's a groundswell of more people?
Hey,
out there
yeah,
like you
maybe Burns.
who are
Hell yeah.
intimidated?
Being het is awesome, and so is being gay. If you're a het, that's great for you. That's fucking awesome. Have a baby. Guess what? Gay people can have babies too. I don't know if you didn't know that. There's nothing that doesn't. And guess what? Even trans people can have babies. And guess what? We can all make other human beings. So, I don't know. I think that's pretty fucking cool. And I have to say, maybe Burns, I am really surprised. I didn't think that you would be coming out with like positive, wholesome takes.
Silence.
I think we had Brandon, who's the gay guy. We have Blair, who's
The
trans
gay
woman,
guy.
Yeah.
and now we have
Blair,
me,
the
who's
trans
lesbian.
woman.
I think we just need a bisexual person. That's
Literally.
like, I'm done with this bullshit.
Literally.
I'm also joining this movement.
From
like
the
that way, there's
horse's
like 4
mouth.
pillars.
She's a
honestly, like I
she's
think
a
we need
token.
that because there's so many people
She's a token.
that agree. Like I get messages on Instagram, not on
Yeah,
Twitter,
the
Instagram,
Avengers.
Facebook, email.
More like, I don't even know. Like, what are they building towards? She's like, oh, the 4 pillars. Of what? Of helping to prop up an ideology that will immediately strip you of any rights that you had? That will immediately make having gay sex illegal? Yeah, token gang, checking in. Ching ching, we're the tokens. We're ready. We're the show monkeys. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna repopulate the rhetoric of the 90s. We're gonna talk about, let's make the AIDS crisis happen again. Woo! Hell yeah! Yeah, okay.
every day because it's private. Every single day, hundreds every day. Saying
Hundreds
that, like,
of
thank you
people.
so much for standing up for us.
Oh,
like, we
thank
don't
you.
Have a voice. We're
Thank
terrified
you.
to say anything because we're going to be labeled a bigot, and people are going to hate us, and people.
Yeah, except
some people.
except the only difference is that Hitchens, Dawkins, Harris is an idiot. That's like 100%. And Daniel Dennett, Hitchens, Dawkins, and Dennett all actually did something good at one point, even if they're fuckheads now. Like, I don't think Dennett is like a conservative at the moment. Maybe he is. Also, Hitchens, though he had a lot of really problematic politics, he also wasn't complete shit. And he also was a progressive. Dawkins is cringe. Harris is cringe. Yes, it's okay. Don't worry, Marinara. It's okay. I used to like Harris way back when I was first coming out of Christianity as well. And then I realized he's literally an idiot. And anything that he wrote in the past is invalidated by the crap that he spews these days. Yeah, he had bad takes, but he is a great writer, a great orator, and believe it or not, he did a lot of good work for the left. At least for liberalism, which was necessary and is necessary. You need to have that sort of open. You need to have that before you can actually begin to talk about. Before you can begin to talk about intersectional issues, which he was not very strong on. I can't even go outside anymore because the trans mafia feminized my cousin and now she's so goddamn hot I can't help but flirt. Yo, conservatives, they're so fucking thirsty. They are so fucking thirsty. I guarantee you that all of the transphobes who come in here, I would love to be able to see their fucking Pornhub searches. I promise you, it would be the best experience ever.
People work for not-for-profits, for LGBT not-for-profits,
Right.
and they don't agree with what they're doing with
Right.
Gender.
Keep us updated because obviously we want what's best for you, and stay safe out there. This can be rough.
Yeah, thank you so much, Stephen.
Thank you,
And thank you to everybody
Arielle.
else.
All right. Now, I don't need to sit here for his stupid ads and bullshit. Yeah, I just can't stop. I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, stay safe. Wink, wink. Oh, it's so shitty. I mean, first of all, we all know that Steven Crowder doesn't give a fucking shit about any other human being, but he especially doesn't give a shit about a lesbian. He'll forget about her before she's out of the fucking studio. Well, she wasn't even in the studio. Yep. So that's the Arielle Scarcella. Yeah, cousin is trans. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, that's what happens. It turns out that people can be cute, and trans women are many times cute. Conservatives aren't thirsty. We don't complain about rights we already have. Yeah, you already have. You already have the rights. That's the whole point. You're probably some white dude thirsty as fuck for girl dick, which is, hey, you know what? That's okay. That's all right. Transphobes for, yeah, transubs. Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. Yeah. We complain. You don't complain about rights that you already have because you already fucking have them, unlike everybody else. Because of you, because of people like you. There was something I was going to show. Oh my God. Oh, I could do this section. This section is so good. Yeah. Politics featuring agendas. I got mine. Fuck you. Yeah, the fuck you, I got mine attitude is so strong with Arielle Scarcella. Also, keep in mind, once again, she was never, ever a part of the progressive left. She was never a part of the left. She was never a progressive. She was a, at best, like single issue person. Biden or bust. Trans want special rights. The victimhood mentality is accomplishing nothing. I mean, I don't see any victimhood mentality by saying that Arielle Scarcella is a complete grifter, and that in that video, all that she did was whine about her own personal issues and never actually talked about a single argument about trans rights or anything. She literally just virtue signaled the entire time, sitting there saying, "Oh, I get so bullied by these men." These women on the internet, it's so mean. Like, how can you watch that and then come over here and be like, oh, trans people want special? Nobody wants fucking special rights. We want our rights. We want our ability to live freely and free of discrimination. Yeah, I think that's a pretty rational fucking thing to ask for. Yeah, but just remember, when your rights clash with the ability of Arielle Scarcella to keep her like shitty comedy career going, you should lose your rights. That's the way it goes. I swear, Mom, the trans mafia did it. Bought their gender? Bought? Bought? What do you mean bought? Do you think I went to the gender store and was just like, one female, please? And then they were just like, sure. Yeah, I went to the gender shop. There's a super gender market right near my house. It's fucking awesome. It totally jacked up our rent, though. Once they installed the gender market, I was like, fuck, I can get so many genders. But my rent is higher. I only got this one because it was on offer. Yeah, they're on special. You got to get a coupon. Super gender market. Yeah, you go in and you're like, hi, I would like 10 of your spiciest genders, please. Surgery, fake hormones. Wait. Wait, maybe Burns. Fake hormones? Wait, do you think that like trans women take like neoestrogen? You realize that the pills that trans people take and the injections that trans people take are literally bioidentical, dude. This is how stupid these people are. I love it. I fucking love it when these people come into my chat because these types are so good. They have such fucked up ideas and they're so confident in them. They're so fucking confident in these stupid ideas. Yeah, stupid fucking trans people going to the gender store and buying their fake fucking hormones. Oh my God, it's an outrage. Okay. All right, dude, come on. You tried, Maybe Burns. You tried. Oh, man. Maybe Burns, you should follow me. Why the fuck don't you follow me? What are you? Fucking coward. Follow me, you bitch. Let me see what I got here, because I want to just scroll over. I want to take a little slow time. Oh, yeah, this was a fun one. This is a little bit on the other one. I saved this morning because I wanted to show you guys this shit. But the White House pushing federal aid for shale companies hit by coronavirus instead of fucking anything. Literally, $2 billion lost by Harold Hamm, who's an oil billionaire. So he calls Trump and says, hey, let's get some federal aid. Trans mafia sold my sister synthetic plastic hormones and caused her to die from an overdose. Oh no, I ate the Impossible Burger and now I'm trans. Oh no. Yeah, this one time I invited my friend over. I'm like, hey, you want to smoke some weed? And then they were like, yeah, let's smoke some weed. And I was like, watch this. And then I lit it up and I was like, and it just was like, girl. And then I was a girl. And then they were a girl too. It was gay weed. It was gay girl weed. Magic weed that turns you into a girl. I mean, that's what we're at right now with these people. This is what conservatives think. Like every single person that we've had walk in, every single, without question, no, that's not true. There has been exceptions to a degree. Voltaire, I think, Darkness, both seem to be relatively receptive, but a vast majority, something like 80 to 90% of the conservatives who come in here, they just come in here and just immediately shit their pants and embarrass themselves. And it's fucking hilarious. I mean, come on. Fake hormones. Really? Secondly, surgical fixation. That's like a 40-year-old meme. Like, conservatives they don't even, like, the fuck, they don't even do that shit anymore. They've had to actually adjust because it's so stupid that people didn't like it anymore. They're stupid like, oh, surgery, get your dick chopped off. That, like, whole meme. That whole meme has just gotten like shot into the ground, and it was never funny to begin with, but even like normies don't find that shit funny anymore. Get pregnant. I will consider you a real woman. So, hey, maybe Burns. I sure hope that you never get married and then your wife happens to be, infertile, because then you will be gay. Won't that be crazy? Won't that be crazy when your wife goes through menopause and then you're a gay man? Because she can't have a baby anymore, and now you're dating a man? Won't that be insane, dude? That'll be fucking crazy. That's a take I've never thought I would hear. That is the most like woke take I've ever heard. Maybe Burns. Conservatives come in here telling me, if you are married to somebody who is over the age of 60, you're gay. That's just how it is. If you're a dude married to somebody over 60, gay. You're just gay. You're gay because women metamorphose into men if they can ever. No, I mean, yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's just something that happens. That doesn't make a difference. That doesn't mean they're not a woman. I mean, in your worldview, it does. In your worldview, you would consider that person not a woman. So, again, hope you divorce your wife or your wife divorces you before you become a gay man in your 60s. That'll be crazy. That'll be fucking crazy. Yeah, this is the woke takes that you get from fucking conservatives these days. They come in and they're like, oh, if a woman can't have a baby at any point in their life, then, oh, they must immediately be. By the way, also, fucking trans people can have babies. Nice counterpoint, Jazz. What? Are women with disorders real women? Yeah, these are the hot takes, Marinara, that people like Maybe Burns come in here. Conservatives, if a woman doesn't, they just see the world immediately from, like, their use. Like, see, conservative dudes, they fucking love to just, like, women are only people who I like and who will also fuck me. And if they don't fuck me, then they're not women. And if they do fuck me, but they don't fuck me in the way that I like, then they're not women. That's how conservatives' brains work. Again, they're all just very thirsty. They're just very, very thirsty. They really, really, really want that girl dick. They love it. They want it. And that's how it goes. And that's just what fucking life is for these people. And then but because they're so unable to love themselves, they have to make it about, trans women not being women and all that shit. Maybe wants a trad wife. Rainbow people have created a society. What? Never. Oops. Whoops, maybe Burns. Looks like you goofed up again, just like all the conservatives that come in here and immediately fall on their face. Trans Mafia replaced our God-given American red meat in all the fast food restaurants with Impossible Burgers that soy feminized everyone. Yeah, you guys remember that shit? Remember when the conservatives were like fucking losing their shit over like plant estrogens, and then it became like such a meme that like they were anti-soy, and then they realized they couldn't be too anti-soy. Yeah, inspiring true take. Rainbow people have created a society. In fact, I mean, you might come to find out that atypical people, gay, queer, neuroatypical, have actually been really fucking influential in the development of the society that we know and love today. Roy G. Biv is a colorful man, and he proudly stands at the end of a rainbow. Yes, I stan our gay god, Roy G. Biv. G stands for gay in his name. It's obvious. It's very simple and obvious. I stand no God. Yeah, no gods, no masters sort of thing, right? So yeah, that's the Arielle Scarcella thing. I think we've gone over this well enough. I mean, just look at this. Leaving the insane progressive left. It's the same old thing. But just remember this. I want all of you guys to be equipped for this shit. And, you know, maybe my video won't do it. But maybe my video will be the slight bit of insight that lets people go, oh yeah, this person's a fucking grifter, and we shouldn't give her the time of day ever. Because you shouldn't. She's been lying. She's been grifting for, a pretty fucking long time. Also, again, the great irony, of course, is that she destroyed her own audience. And I remember this happening in real time. At one point, she had an audience. She had people who liked her stuff. And then she alienated them all. So, rip. Guess that's what happens. Guess that's what happens when you fuck up and you're so hateful and you're so blinded by your obsession with trans women's body parts that you ruin your career. And you just, just give him a big old fat F. You gotta love it. We got Grant Linehan destroyed himself. We got Arielle Scarcella destroying herself. It's just, whew. What is this mess? It looks like a garbage plate. Oh, it looked like just like goo or mush at first. But I guess that's just because his face is so melty. Oh yeah, it's like even his face is even dripping in the chat there. Ooh, yucky. Maybe Burns. That's very silly. Why would you put such an ugly mug in our chat? That's this is an aggression. This is nasty. Orange writes, yeah, sure. I agree. Yeah, I actually agree. I agree that Donald Trump should have all of the rights of other fucking people. Unfortunately, he doesn't agree. And he's also probably going to die from coronavirus. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do that. I was sitting here and I was thinking, let's take a look. Let's look up Matt Gaetz real quick. Cuz that's fucking funny, right? Look at this shit. Matt Gaetz slept in a Walmart parking lot to avoid possible spread of coronavirus. Well, what a motherfucker. 2 hours ago, he tested negative. That doesn't even mean anything because a negative test, it can be, our tests suck here. And, but who knows? Yeah, I know that he did come in contact with a lot of people. Trump's been shaking a whole lot of hands lately. Yeah, that's the copy-pasted one. You didn't even type it out, maybe, Burns. How lazy. God, conservatives are so lazy. They don't even do their memes. Trans Mafia created a society. We live in the society because of the Trans Mafia. Gamers rise up against the Trans Mafia. I mean, trans people have actually been, like, super, super fucking influential on the course of our society as far as civil rights is concerned. Which we're going to do that in time. We're not going to do that right now, though. Because we've talked about this we've talked about trans people. We've talked about Arielle Scarcella a lot. And, I don't know. We got some shit to talk about. You know what? Let's check in. Let's check in and see what people are talking about the Washington primary. Forget going to the club to meet girls. When I want to meet somebody, do I go grab a basket? I go walk around Walmart. All the women be at Walmart. Yeah, right? Yeah, you got to hang out at Walmart. You got to hang out at Walmart because you accidentally infected the like 80-year-old president of the United States with a disease that has like a fucking 20% chance to kill people above the age of 80. Also, Donald Trump ain't in the sharpest health. Let's just be real about that. We know he likes his bird with wet sauce, but I don't have a feeling that gives you a whole lot of nutrition you need to fight off a viral infection. I mean, that is something that's kind of crazy, is if we have like an Iran situation. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with Iran, but Iran's having some troubles. Yeah, Discord. Yep. Our entire neighborhood is now dead except me and my sexy cousin. Yeah, that's amazing. Look at all these voters. Look at all these people going. If you live in Washington, if you live in Michigan, please make sure that you vote today and take somebody with you if they haven't. If you know anybody, any friends or whatever, yeah, like, just come on. We got this shit. We got this shit. Yeah, this is this is a great image. I fucking love this image. We got the far left. This is the perception, is that Bernie is the far left. But yeah, watch this space. This is us right here, minus the few chuds in chat. This is us. We are riding with Bernie into this place. We're going into the left, yo. Left is best. Oh, man. Let's see. What else do I have in the backlog? Oh, this is fucking funny. Let's watch this little clip right here. So much voting and Trump going to win again? Maybe. Maybe he will. But hey, guess what? Unlike conservatives, we don't just sort of like nod our heads and go along with whatever ugly like orange freak that tells us to go what direction we go. We actually think for ourselves, and we have some semblance of a democratic process. And I wouldn't say the Democratic Party is particularly good at enforcing democracy. But let me just pop this up here. I got a good little clip from the from the Michael Brooks show.
Depression and calling that.
This section right here is super good. I want to watch this because this is funny. This is funny. Now, left is best, maybe Burns. I'm sorry. You're wrong. You're just wrong. Left is best. Anyway, let's watch this clip from the Michael Brooks show because this is funny as shit. And it talks about something that I really want to talk about.
Activism, their reflex to wring their hands and look constipated in the face of conflict, and most of all, their spinelessness and independability in crisis. It's just as true now, and we cannot allow this empty democratic. This is back to. It is just as true now, and we cannot allow an empty democratic politics to continue because it is fundamentally ill-equipped and opposed to us in the fight ahead. Entertain for a moment.
This is exactly what we're talking about. Left is best.
This ridiculous game with Elizabeth Warren.
Listen to this.
Her
shit.
supporters, her surrogates, folks that are part of it, who have endorsed Bernie. That's great. We welcome you. It's beautiful. I'll do the usual disclaimer that some people apparently need to hear, although it should be obvious. Could you imagine if Gandhi, after a meeting of the Indian National Congress, someone sent him a telegram about the next state of action against the British Empire, and he wrote a telegram back that instead of the Salt March, he was just like, after not having my lived experience honored at the last meeting. That's Mandela. My lived experience was not. Yeah, it works too. Steve Biko was very rude. So P.T. Bata has a point. You know, yes, the apartheid security services murdering us is bad, but also me not being respected all the time in exactly the way I want, or getting every single thing I want in ANC internal deliberations, also bad. So, we'll see. Apartheid government, ANC. I have to check in with my own lived experience right now. Or Gandhi, I think. I was not. I know Gandhi telegrams back like, hey, thanks for reaching out. Super appreciated. I'm totally not in a space mentally or spiritually or emotionally where I can take on this question right now. The awe-inspiring narcissism and entitlement should
No,
be
this is Sam Cedars' co-show host.
But I can't sugarcoat this stuff because this actually, I mean, immediately has huge implications for the planet, but it also speaks to some folks want us
He's
to
small, Sam. Well,
jettison
he does his own thing.
liberalism. That's not
This
a
is important here,
realistic
guys.
look at the political environment. You know, that's not reality. Just as woke speak has nothing to do with most people across the board, we're not going to go out and get some of these anxious suburban voters by even talking about very important things like defending Castro or something. Okay, that's not what we're going to do. You watch TMBS, you read, you have a long-term education project, of course.
And I agree with him on this, by the way. Michael Brooks has a very, very, very long history with focusing on internationalism and also on how to practically make moves on the ground. And but I agree with him. Something that really, I fucking love those impersonations that he does, because it does highlight the absurdity. It highlights the absurdity of people like Elizabeth Warren, who are, you know, they're just sitting here and they're weaponizing this language of mental health care when they are running for the highest office in the world. And it's so trivializing. It's so incredibly trivializing. Left is best. That's what I want to see. I mean, I think maybe Burns knows it. A lot of these conservatives who come in here are desperately lonely. They're very, very lonely people. And it's sad in a way, but you can't feel too bad because you have to remember they come in and they spit hate on a lot of people. But they are ultimately very lonely. See, here on the left, even when we just got the 5 of us chilling here in chat, you know, it's like we got togetherness. We're building things together. On the right wing, they don't fucking give a shit about each other. They grift each other, they push each other down, and they always leave each other behind. Because the thing is, it doesn't matter. Once you're on the top, you're the big boy. Yeah, just don't be exactly. Don't be a hateful jerk. I mean, maybe you've literally not put down a single argument, a single fact has never been stated in this entire time that we've been here talking and you've been in here in my chat. Now, again, thankfully, maybe you haven't actually dropped any of the takes that would put you into the ban category, but hey, watch it. You watch it. We're watching you. But you have come in here and said some things that that really, really imply that you have a deep-seated loneliness and hatred. The fact is, the game was rigged from the start. Left was best all along. Also, I am loving to see that I've got some you know, overlay audience overlap with Lumi, like, because they're amazing. And sorry, I was brain farting there for a second. Women don't have penises or neo-vaginas. Yes, they do. Tons of women do. See, again, you've just literally stated not a fact. You've not stated a fact. You've stated a literal falsehood. Tons of women have penises and neo-vaginas. Yeah, exactly. So you're simply wrong about that, maybe, Burns. And yet even still, that wouldn't have been a fact even if you were more correct than you are. Yeah, Lumi, yeah. They're wonderful. They're really, really wonderful. And yeah, it makes me happy to see that there's people who also subscribe to her here, because I think, or them here, sorry. My goodness. I've been having so many people in my mind. But yeah, like the whole point is, the whole point of this is that, you know, we're here ultimately to learn, but you can't learn if you think that falsehoods are facts. The fact is, trans women are women, left is best, and socialism is inevitable. These are all, well, maybe not the last one fact, but the first two are absolute fact. Absolute fact. Those are facts. The third one, I don't know. We might I don't know. I don't know if we're going to make it that far sometimes. There's a lot of times where I get to that point and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if we can make it that far. But I believe anyway, and I choose to act as if we will. So, but yes, the first two absolutely are true. Let me see. I have another video here queued up that we can take a look at. Oh, this is not even one. This is just a tweet. I just wanted to look at this real quick. Yeah, no doomering. Yeah, we don't doom. I mean, I'm not doomering to say, I don't think it's doomering to acknowledge that we are facing an incredibly, incredibly hard hurdle, an incredibly large hurdle. I mean, that's not even close to true. I mean, wait, maybe Burns. I mean, have you ever had a surgery? Because you're in the exact same case as I am. If you've ever had a surgery, you are at the exact same level of being Frankensteined as I am. So yeah, we might go with barbarism instead. Yeah, there is the possibility. Yeah, that, again, not an argument. Literally not an argument. Also not a fact. So as we see, again, highlighted for our wonderful chat right here, conservatives are very stupid most of the time. They come in here and they say stupid shit constantly. Matt Gaetz mocked the fear over the coronavirus. Now one of his constituents is dead. The family of the deceased has got to be wondering whether their representative will finally get serious about protecting them or continue the frat boy pranks. And this goes back to the same thing. Well, I think it ties in very well. Do you really think that conservatives of any stripe are actually going to do anything for you? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fawn. Mwah, I love you too. Thank you for all of that. I do my best. I do my best. But guess what? Even if I wasn't good, even if I was ugly, and even if I was a horrible bitch, I would still be a woman. And guess what? There's nothing shit that you can do about that. There's nothing shit that any conservative can do about that. And that's the best thing. That's the best thing, is because you can always act from a position of confidence when you're dealing with these very, very cowardly, very cringe fucks. Yeah, I had a whole bunch of examples of tweets queued up here that were like, just examples of Republicans and right-wingers just showing utter disregard. Just complete. Oh, yeah, I had something about this. There was something here. Where did I lose the tweet? Where is it? It's here. It was 2018 cuts to CDC. Let's take a look here if I can find it. Yeah, right here. Look at this shit. So this was all the way back in 2018. Back in 2018, there was an 80% cut to the Global Disease Outbreak Division of the CDC. I want Trump to lose the election, but I also want the Democratic Party to collapse and the Green Party, an actual left party, to replace them as our left-wing party. That'd be great. Yeah, I think that would be better than our current situation. I don't know what's going to happen. I think the Democratic Party has seriously hurt itself throughout the course of this election. I mean, very seriously. We've seen them. I mean, they killed Iowa. There will never be another Iowa caucus as far as we can tell. And even if there was, it will never have credibility again. So I don't know what the Democrats' game plan is for after this election. I guess they're just assuming that they won't exist after this election, which I mean might be true. But yeah, I think that the Democratic Party is having a reckoning. And after this election, there is going to be a massive battle for, I mean, y'all got to face reality. I mean, maybe Burns. We have already demonstrated that it is actually, in fact, you who is not facing reality. And you've just continued to demonstrate that. You haven't put one single fact down in the chat here. So, whoopsies. Oops. Oops, you forgot to face reality. Oops, you forgot to not be dumb. I know, it can be hard sometimes. Maybe is nervous. Well, that's the thing. I mean, conservatives, they build their entire worldview on fear of the other, on fear. There's nothing scary about trans people. There's nothing scary about feminism. But they invent fears. They invent fears that are almost always based off of insecurity, personal insecurity, very deep personal insecurity. I mean, you could see this all the way back into how hate crimes unfold. Hate crimes almost always have nothing to do with the victim. It's always the perpetrator who's got some sort of weird imagined nonsense that they act out on other people. I mean, there is it's there's a reason why a lot of hate crimes that are victimizing trans women are sexual in nature, because these people they regret, they get freaked out, they think they're gay because they brought a trans prostitute home, and then that makes them feel like they might be gay, and then they freak out. If the Libertarian replaced the Republican Party as America's right-wing party and the Green Party replaced the Democratic Party as America's left-wing party, we would live in a better country. I mean, yeah, I think so. No, it's not dangerous or disgusting, maybe Burns, at all. That's not at all. I don't know what the hell are you even talking about? Like, are you scared of people in drag? That sounds like a personal problem. That really does sound like a personal problem. Yeah, no, but Under the Thunder, I totally agree with you in that. I think that we would be better off if that was the case. But I think that getting there is going to be a lot harder. Yeah, the desperation. Marinara is 100% right on this. It is desperation. Poisoning young minds. They're reading stories to people. Have you ever even actually, like, what are you even talking about? What are they poisoning them with? I'm actually interested now. I'm actually kind of interested. You know what? Let's give maybe a little bit of time. Let's give this simp some time. Maybe. What the fuck are they poisoning them with? Just tell me. I want to know. I want to know what the fuck you think they're poisoning them with. Because they're just reading fucking books. They're just drag queens reading books. It's literally your own, like, being weird and, like, your own disgust at drag queens is causing you to be like, oh my God. It's literal pearl clutching. Like, you literally haven't put a single fact, not one fact in the entire time that you've been here. Not even a semblance of a fact. Drag is an adult activity. Actually, it isn't. Wait, do you think, like, drag is like what do you think drag is? Can you, maybe Burns, real quick, can you define drag for me? Can you define drag? Wins stripper story time. A stripper isn't a drag queen. Are you stupid? Oh, wait. That's a silly self-defeating question. Yes, you are. When was the last time that you went to a drag show? Yeah, driving is an adult activity too, in the same way that drag is. Dude in women's clothing. So? What? Oh, maybe Burns. I forgot. Are women's clothing, like, intrinsically women? Does that like if you pick up a shirt that was actually made, you know, as women's clothing and you accidentally wore that, even if it looked identical to a shirt made for men, would you be a drag queen? And also, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Why the fuck do you care? Drag is literally just dressing up fancy. That's literally all there is to drag. Like, there have been lots of other things associated with drag in the past. There have been lots of external to drag activities, but drag itself is fashion. It has always been fashion. And yeah, maybe there are some drag queens who individually are, like, extra flamboyant or whatever, but drag itself is all about it's all about the clothes. It's all about the spectacle. It is literally a performance. It's no different than the opera. It's just that you personally are weirded out by a quote unquote dude in women's clothing. Standards are important for a productive society. Well, guess what? Standards can mean a whole lot of things, and we have to actually think about those things. I know that, like, I know it's really hard for you to come up with anything other than just vague statements, but standards are determined by thinking about them and building them. And I don't think that your standards make any sense at all. And I think that you might know that your standards don't make any sense at all. Also, standards can be weaponized very horribly. No, they don't actually. Not really. Can I join the Discord to debate our trans are ruining? No. I mean, yes, actually you can. Yeah, join the Discord and we will give you the, one of my mods will give you the, yeah. Oh, Snowdrift, I just got your message. Yes, we could talk about that at some point. Definitely. We can talk about that at some point. But also, if there's any, like, public appropriate questions that you have, like, shoot me them. I ask things. Yeah, yeah. No, Fawn, don't ban him. Like, I don't think he's doing anything that would be considered hate. If he joins the Discord, if any of these people join the Discord, which I encourage you, please join the Discord. If one of my mods could just give them the unhatched tag, then they'll be able to participate in the arena. We do have on my server, we actually do have they aren't even good. No, I mean, but that's the thing. They're not trolling. They pretend that they're trolling when they get called on it, but they're not trolling. They're just idiots. They're just idiots, unfortunately. They say they're trolls, or they'll say they're trolls when they embarrass themselves. But yeah, come on. Go on and stay in their lane? Who the fuck are you? Wait a second. Who the fuck are you? Oh, hey, we found out what maybe Burns likes. We found out that maybe Burns has a thing for butch lesbians. Cool. Yeah. Guys, join the Discord And anybody who joins the Discord who's got yikesy opinions, real yikesy opinions, as per the rules, just lock them in the arena. We have an arena specifically for this. Yeah, Marinara. Not many are, because most people who are smart enough to be good trolls are smart enough. Yeah, they're also smart enough to see why their arguments fail. Yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny how bad at being trolls these people are, because they're being serious. They say they're a troll when they embarrass themselves, but they're only trolling once they've embarrassed themselves. Before that, they're unironically expressing their stupid opinions. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Bryce. Yeah, I feel as though a lot of these feelings come from a deep-seated fears of anything they don't really understand. Yeah, like, I mean, maybe Burns has been fixating on drag, which to me indicates that maybe Burns probably hasn't come to a full Doomer election analysis. We can. I mean, I don't think anybody I've never known anybody who's chopped off their cock. Ever. I've never known anybody. Now, maybe Burns, by the way. That is very uninformed. And someday we will we'll do a surgery stream someday, because it's really super informative, and I think people could learn a lot from it. I have a feeling that by the sheer fact that I'm a trans woman, that I'm going to be talking about trans stuff a lot, which is fine. Because good news is, I mean, TOS, maybe, I don't know. I don't think that's TOS. I think talking about it in a meta sense is not TOS. Are we being doomer? I mean, Snowdrift. One thing that you got to remember is that you will always hear bad things for the rest of the election, because they're going to push those negative things. You have very yikesy opinions on incest. Seriously though, I can't debate because I don't have a mic. Oh, I mean, maybe lots of people have really yikesy opinions on incest and all kinds of other things. Like, those aren't really the focus of my stream, but I mean, whatever. Like, I'm not scared of ideas here. We talk about shit here. I'm not scared of fucking shit here. I'm certainly not scared of like low effort trolls like Mapey Burns and people like that who like come into my stream and then like literally they're like, I believe in facts. It's a fact that I don't like you. I'm so good. I'm so good. It's like amazing. I fucking love it. I'm hoping the polls are wrong, but if Bernie does, the polls are undeniably wrong. Snowdrift. There was a let me see if I have the link still. Let me just grab this real quick. Where was the link? I actually built out like a super good my face when I believe in facts, but I made the facts up. Yeah, you can't be wrong if you just make the facts up in the first place. Yeah, checkmate. The polls are all wrong, Snowdrift. Don't trust the polls right now. A lot of maybe the exit polls are going to be more accurate, but remember, they are in control of the process. They will always report the Biden favorable ones first. The entire election primary process is run by the DNC. The DNC has a bias towards Biden. They're going to report favorable Biden news first, and then when they can't report favorable news anymore, then they will let it out that like, okay, it's the same thing that happened on Super Tuesday. They went all ham on Bernie losing the election, blah, 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 when in truth, California isn't even done tabulating their votes yet. Still. And also, just so you know, most of the polls that were being published out and about in the mainstream media about today, about Washington and Michigan, were polling people with landlines. I mean that. Go look it up. You can literally, like, I don't want to go over all that detail on stream because it's very boring. But you can literally, if it's something that interests you and you're worried about those things, go take a look and read, because those polls were based off of landlines. Who the fuck has a landline? Yeah, yes. Bryce, that is another thing that we haven't even gotten into. Texas. College campuses all over the country have been fucked by the DNC because they've been closing offices. Yeah, they've been closing offices near campuses in minority districts in order to make sure that all of the voting has to be overburdened in areas that are far away from people who have trouble traveling. Poor people, young people, and minority groups who are much more likely to be poor. And this is fact. This is simple fact. You don't need to even be a conspiracy brain, whatever. You don't even need to get into that. You can literally just go, this has been reported, albeit quietly, by the mainstream media even. Yeah, voting day needs to be a national holiday. I genuinely believe in, like, voting stipends. like getting people to come in and vote, and they get like a coupon for some shit, something good. Reward people for voting. Voting is, we live in a democracy. Voting should be fucking like sacrosanct. We should have voting be so protected that if you even try to get somebody not to vote, you should get slapped in the head. Fuck yeah. Well, Bryce, good on you for being on the right side of history. And even if we all lose this shit, even if all of it goes down the toilet, no, maybe Burns. I mean, like, as in the government should give you shit for voting. We should be getting people in to vote. Absolutely. Wait, did we have an ad? Wait, did we have a genocide? Oh, thank you for banning I Sleep With a Gun. I didn't even see that. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, get rid of that motherfucker. We do not, for the record, we are way more than open to talk about all kinds of crazy shit on here. We will go into anything you really want to talk about, provided it's appropriate to the stream, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't violate TOS. But what we don't tolerate here is outright hate and genocide and shit like that. We do not tolerate that here. Never. So you will get banned if you cross over into that. But yeah, votes need to, we like currently stigmatize voting. We make it damn near impossible to actually vote. I mean, I remember when I was working in New York, first of all, that place makes it really hard to even get to vote in the first place. You have to have all kinds of like, getting an ID in New York State is really hard, and then you need an ID in order to vote. It's take you 15 minutes to come up with that one. Kind of a bad look to advocate for genocide. Yeah, I mean, these guys are crazy, right? People in another chat were talking about how violent revolution is bad, to pivot on how they all think Bernie is losing. And it's like, if the system continues to fail the people and commit violence against them, you just want to propagate a murderous system? Yeah. Got to make sure you are a citizen. Oh boy, maybe. Hey guys, we melted Maybe's brains. Maybe, please, take it easy. Don't hurt yourself, please. Don't hurt yourself, please. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that they give you, I had a stroke. Exactly. Right. I mean, I don't know what we seem to have this happen a lot. I think it's a lot of people, for some reason, there seems to be this trend of like conservative troll, like quote unquote trolls coming in here and then like using speech to text. And I'm just like, that doesn't look good for your argument, even if your arguments were good. It's always really funny. But yeah, Snowdrift, on what you were saying, it is true that like if you give people no other option, what are they supposed to do? If a system is tormenting people, they're going to rise up. Now, I very much stand for nonviolent revolution. I believe in a political revolution. But can you even denounce when somebody is saying like if they're being beaten with a stick and they hold their hand up and grab the stick and say no? Is that really, can that even be categorized as a violent thing? I don't know. Enlightened centrism that we should work within the system and any chaos or anarchy equals bad. Yeah, that's very, very silly. That's a very silly viewpoint. And it ignores the past of this country. That it wasn't electoralism that got civil rights. It was a bunch of incredibly brave people subjecting themselves to, unfortunately, being beaten by the cops in the South. Again and again and again. What? You know, I would love if centrism was a viable option, but both parties have zero good faith. Yeah, there is, because centrism is a construct. People construct what is the center. The center in America is right wing. The center in the UK is like much more actually center. The center in a country like, you know, in like South American countries is going to be left leaning. Yeah. Centrism is a viable option, and there is no good faith involved. There's no good faith involved in the definition of centrism. Centrism is a moving target. Yeah, I agree. People who claim to be centrists usually aren't centrists. They usually just don't know what to call themselves. And part of that is like a byproduct. Yeah. Oh yeah, we all remember. Isn't that amazing how quickly the like establishment has tried to like whitewash, I mean, of course, the great irony, but whitewash MLK. I mean, UK's in the toilet for a lot of reasons. I don't know what you're referring to as that's why. But again, no facts, no arguments. You know, MLK was essentially, yeah, this whitewashing of trying to pretend that MLK was like some sort of like quiet, demure, like like positivity speaker. No, not to yours, Trans Trend. No way. I don't. If you have something to say to me, you could bring it up right here, because I'm on stream for a reason. I don't want to fucking go through DMs when I'm on screen, especially from you. Yeah, it's in the toilet because leftist vote is split, and Corbyn had like a swamp's worth of mud slung. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it is in the toilet. Well, no, it's in the toilet for a lot of reasons. It's more than just nationalism. The UK is a crumbled, decayed empire that was built on an unfathomable amount of blood. And never forget that. Never forget that a lot of the structures that are causing us pain right now were built on blood. MLK was not some sort of quiet, like laying down centrist pacifist. He chose peace. He chose aggressive peace. He stood and let himself be seen and was killed for it. He was killed for it. Yes, all countries were built on blood, but to a degree, yes. But some countries the mountain of skulls is so high that to say anything other than this is an evil, this is a true evil, a blight upon the human race, is folly. It's mistake. You're being dishonest. Yeah, the world was built on war, but it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way. We do not have to live a world that's like that. And that is the thing that I hope to foster in this environment, and something that I'm trying to build in myself right now, is this idea that we are not just passive actors. Politics isn't something that just happens to us. We are political agents. Politics is power. Politics is the observation of power in action, and we do wield power. We wield power together. Like the animes were right. Literally, the power of friendship, the power of community. That sounds like silly and lame, but the fact that we can build things to take care of each other when the system fails us. We can learn to help one another when the system fails us, and that is our strength. And that is how we start to dismantle these sort of skull empires. Yeah, they got exactly. Yeah, but the thing is that, yeah, there's a difference between standing up for yourself and going around, harming people to build your empire. I mean, guys, like, I should probably do a colonialism thread. I mean, stream. I always say thread, but I mean stream. I should do a stream about colonialism because it's pretty disgusting. Yeah, for you, again, see, here we go. The classic conservative, I got mine, fuck you. And I don't know, maybe Burns, I'd love to see how well it actually is working for you. Because I got a feeling you're like 14, 15? I should do a stream about Manifest Destiny. Hell yeah. I think definitely once we start like getting into the more sparse areas of the election, we're going to definitely do that. Yeah, he said the meme. He did the meme. He did it for us. We didn't even have to try. He just did it right for us right there. Yeah, I don't give a shit about anybody else. I got mine. That's the attitude so many Republicans have. It's so bad. And it's such a lazy and pathetic worldview. It really is no better than a beast. You're no better than a beast if the only way you see the world is in I have my stack of food and you don't got any. And I don't care. I'm just going to eat my food. And then when I'm out of food, I'll just die. But see, they don't think they're ever going to be out of food because they are too stupid. They're too beast-like to look forward. They behave like beasts. What can I say? That's not how you get successful, dude. Success is a fucking roll of the dice. You get to do, that thinking works when you're huddling in a cave wearing a loincloth. I couldn't even preach to me. You are speaking the truth. Is this the world that you want, Maybe Burns? Are you like some sort of primitivist? You wouldn't be the first primitivist that we got in chat. Yeah, because clearly substantial success. Well, hey, listen, if Maybe wants to bestow some of that success on my channel for entertaining him for so long, that'd be great. I as we know, conservatives are parasites, so he never will. He'd never fucking even throw me a follow, the motherfucker. But yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna be building with or without Maybe Burns. But guess what, Maybe Burns? All of us here, all of us lefties here, we're gonna fight for you to have healthcare too. So don't you worry. You've never seen a conservative primitivist? Oh, they're all over the place, Deli. You can't survive in a Mad Max world, dude. Also, why would you want to? Why would you even want to? Like, is this some like LARPy, like Look at that LARP. Yeah. Marinara, you're on it. It's LARP. It's like, oh yeah, if the world was so badass, I would totally be Immortan Joe. I would have so many bitches. It would be awesome. And blood bags. I would have blood bags too, and a big car that goes broom. Yeah, they all think they would be fucking Mad Max. They all think they would be. I mean, Mad Max isn't even like. They would actually be some loser who dies in 10 minutes. I mean, these people they wouldn't even make it to the Mad Max world. They'd be dead well before the Mad Max world even started. That's the thing. You want to know who actually would survive in a Mad Max world? Fucking trans people. You want to know who would actually survive in a Mad Max world? Gay people. Because we fucking have survived through the most hostile environments through all of history. And we're still here. Still kicking. Still building. And you can come. We can all do it together. Or you can, empires don't last forever. The corona will cull the weak. Actually, it's going to cull the boomers, which are mostly the people you've been standing in here. I remember, maybe Burns, didn't you post a big thing of Trump? Trump is gonna get culled by the coronavirus. It's basically almost guaranteed to happen. And we do support each other, Marinara. That's exactly what we do. Because we actually build social communities. We build social connections. The left is the best because we behave like fucking humans. We don't relegate ourselves to fucking beasthood. We don't relegate ourselves to forever clobbering each other over the head with big sticks, and just whoever happens to get the jump on the other one is the one who wins. The flu culls more people every year than corona, specifically because we don't actually even do a good job dealing with the flu. No, don't ever even talk about that. Don't even talk about that, Delhi. National treasure. Oh no, it went slow motions. I wonder what's doing that. Let me just take a look. 1 second. Let me just switch over to my Avi while I fuck around with my camera. Boop. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on with my camera. Oh, you know what it probably is? Hold on. Let me just reconnect this. Confirming slow-mo. Yeah, sorry. I'm using a really kludged together. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things that this art is done by Fawn. She did this art, and it's fucking great, isn't it? I don't know. I fucking love it. Let me just try and see if the camera's working now. How's it? Is it better now? Let me just stop this recording. Okay. I think it might be I keep forgetting that it's yeah, isn't it good? That Avi is this is one of my favorites. This is what I use when I'm not on camera. And if the camera's being problematic, I'll just leave it up. This is the little demon. I fucking love this art. Fawn did this art. It's my favorite piece of art that Fawn has ever done, in my opinion. But yeah, let me just test here. Let me just do a quick test of this camera. Is the camera working okay now? It looks like it is. It looks like it is. If it starts going laggy again, just let me know. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I like being on camera. The angle did get a little messed up though. It's okay. We'll fix it. Hey, look, hand. Close up of hand. You can see the coronavirus. There we go. But yeah, I mean, come on. What were we even talking about? I lost it. Yeah, the Empire's a fucking corona. Corona's not going to cull the weak. Corona's going to cull the old, and that makes me sad in some degrees because there are some cool old people. Trans wouldn't survive post-apocalypse. When their hormones run out, they will have to deal with their natural gender. Actually, that's not true. I mean, you tried. You fucking tried. You tried, maybe Burns, but actually, believe it or not, most of us already know how to make hormones. Bing bing. You're going to deal with this forever, buddy. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready to get turned into a blood bag by the trans mafia. I mean, you guys think that we're win all sports and shit, that we're super soldiers? And we do win. We do win all esports. That's true. Trans women do win all esports. It's true. It's true. We're good at video games. Yeah, you also underestimate. Yeah, yes. You have no idea. The drive of a trans woman who wants to get hormones is literally... it's unmatched. You cannot imagine the will that this shitty ass world forges in trans women. Nah, that's actually not true. Once again, spouting falsehoods. Did you know that trans people have existed for almost all of recorded history. And in fact, in many societies, trans women were high priestesses. Did you know that? We used to be priestesses. We used to guide people because our experience is hard. Our experience is some of the darkest that this world has to offer. And as a result, we had insights. Women lead. Yes, they do. I don't know about you, but even in patriarchal societies, women were very important. Do you ever remember there's this really fucking cool myth. There's this really fucking cool myth about a bunch of Greek people, and they go and talk to this thing called the oracle. Have you ever heard of an oracle? You know the oracle was a woman always? Did you know that? Weird. Almost like you don't know anything about history, and when the hormones run out, you'll still be pushing through. Oh, I don't fucking care. Literally, I had a surgery to make it so that, I will never succumb to my birth hormones. That's not possible. Literally not possible. So, I don't have anything to worry about there. But even if I did, I would never fucking give up. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm going to keep fighting. I'm going to keep fighting. And any of you, if we end up in Mad Wax World, I know that I'm going to have a better shot than this motherfucker because I got you guys and you guys have me. That's what you have to remember. I may only be a tiny little streamer. I may only just be starting out, but you're going to have me. I will fight until the day that the life is sucked out of me. You will have to do that. So yeah. Yeah, a eunuch is a man. Yeah. They don't know what a eunuch is. Yeah, Bryce, like this is so, yeah. Exactly, Marinara? Exactly. Yes. Trans heart. The trans pride, you know what we need to do? We need a trans pride command. We need an exclamation or an exclamation queer or a trans. We need something like that. We'll need to do some commands at some point so we can get these things in here. Yeah, literally. Even the people who seem like they're the most fragile and vulnerable among the queer community, the amount of like will to live that's inside of them is just, maybe Burns. You're doing that, huh? See, that to me comes off as a little bit hateful. That's pretty dark. Yeah, that's an attempt. No, it's not too spicy. It's really sad. It's really sad, and it shows. You're showing this chat to all of my viewers. You are showing that you have no heart, first of all. And secondly, that you're basing your statistics on fucking age-old data, first of all. That number has changed quite a lot. But yeah, the suicide rate is really high among trans people because they choose to take their own lives instead of live the indignity of the life that many people like you, like yourself, maybe Burns, you try to live, to try to force on them and press upon them. Yeah. Yep. And it's one of those things. This is the example of what they come to, the shit slinging that they go down to. Keep in mind, I just want everybody to remember, Maybe Burns, who we've been dunking on for like an hour on and off, has come to chat, never put a single useful or helpful comment, a fact, an argument, nothing has come forward, just spurious mudslinging. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what about that? Because right now the suicide rate of soldiers who are not served by our system is incredibly high, and that is a tragedy. But see, Maybe Burns got theirs. Maybe Burns, I got mine. I don't need to care about everybody. I'll let these people go do all the hard work, and I'll sit in my cushy life and call lefties who are actually changing the world. I'm going to call them lazy hippies because that's the thing that I was taught from my dad's dad, that's what they used to call them back in the fucking 1850s or some shit. It's literally all just, I borrowed my dad's memes and now I'm going to come dunk them in chat. They never get new memes. They never get fucking new ones. They just come in here and throw the same old dried out shit all over the place. It's pathetic. It's pathetic and it's sad. Big brain, normal heart. Maybe. I got some bad news. That brain might be mostly water. You might want to check it. If it's swelling, if your brain is swelling, that's not a good thing. You might want to, like, wrinkles are what we're looking for here. You know, you gotta analyze and you go, oh shit, no winkles. It big, but no winkles. That was glug. Boomer memes in the other. Seriously. Yeah. Having a strong dad in the house makes a great difference. Wow. Well, I mean, this is a really bad exhibition of that. If you're saying you had a strong dad and he taught you this shit, wow, how embarrassing. Keep in mind, this is ultimately, like, this is great. Like, this is mutual. This is where simps are awesome. Like, simps like Baby Burns will come in here and they're so desperate for attention. They're happy to just come in and provide me content. By coming in here and doing this, they're letting me illustrate to you guys exactly what we're dealing with and how easy it is, how strong you are. I'm not doing anything all that special by being on the camera and dunking on somebody like Mapey Burns. All of you guys can do just like this. So you never need to be afraid of a conservative. You never need to be afraid of a Trump supporter. You never need to be afraid of a Mapey Burns, because they are simps. They'll come in and they're very lonely, and so they want attention, and then they get the attention and they let you just look at all the great stuff we've been able to talk about as a result of Mapey Burns' negativity. I mean, I happen to know for a fact we got some real manly men in chat. I think you'd probably get destroyed by much of chat. So, yeah. Ooh, fight. No, honestly, Mapey Burns, I'd be willing to put money. I would be willing to put all of the money that I have on the fact that Retcon would trash you in a fight, because I actually happen to know who Retcon is. Retcon would destroy you, by the way, Mapey Burns. I'm willing to bet on it. I have no doubt that the just by pure statistics, the chance that you're stronger and better fighter than Retcon is almost nothing. So, yeah, that's funny. Let's give Mapey Burns a bit of a timeout. Can we get like a couple minute timeout on there, Fawn, if you could? Because Mapey Burns needs some time to be quiet. As we can see, Mapey Burns has entered the section of conservative strategy where they begin to just shout incoherently into the chat. You notice that this has happened. This happened with the Tradcath. This happened with the other Tradcath. This has happened with nearly every simp conservative who's come in to just be like, oh, you're dumb for being trans. Oh my God, please give me attention, please. Nick Fuentes is gone. There's nobody left. I'm lonely. That's what they are. They're lonely. And you should feel pity for them. You shouldn't feel like bad for them. You should pity them. You should look down on them. Yeah. Right on schedule. So I don't know about you guys, chat, but I feel like simps are great. One of our great friends. They provide us tons and tons of content. They provide us tons and tons of jumping grounds for just discussing interesting things. Yeah, and I'm sure he'll be back. I have no doubt that he won't be able to resist. And that's why we field these questions, because I don't know for sure whether Mapey Burns is a lost cause or not. Might be, but Mapey Burns stuck around a while. Thank you for coming to get beaten up and humiliated. Yeah, thank you for being our punching bag for the day. It's really, really great. I fucking love it. I can't resist it. It's so great. I mean, we've had so much great examples of this, but now we got to talk about things with substance. Well, wait a minute, we already did, but I mean, we got to talk about things that don't have to do with Mapey Burns. Oh, what was this one? Mapey screeches about how we're all soy boys, and yet I enjoy being a soy-filled boy toy for a strong dommy girl. That's good. Good. You should stay strong for that. There is literally... these people want you to think that there's only two ways to be. You get to be like Pretty Princess. Yeah, I will be very careful. Don't worry. Yeah, old man yells at cloud. Old, sad, lonely man yells at cloud. Yeah, it is true. It's true. They come in and they like to try to make you think that the world can only be two ways. That you can either be, John Trucker, or you can be Jane Housewife. And that's the world that they want to imagine. They don't have any further dimensions. They don't have any broad picture for a world that could be different than that. But I don't know about you all, but I kind of like the fact that there's lots of different people, that there's lots of different ways that people express themselves, that there are men who are, you know, artsy and like to explore their appearance, that there are women who are like that there are women who are strong and like to play the tank in the RPG. But these people want you to, they want you to play to their stupid, weird fantasy. And it almost always is that. It almost always is that they just fantasize like getting a wife assigned to them and just being able to just like low effort, like do the isekai shit where they just get like women just dumped on them and the women have to obey because the world is just written that way. They want the world to be written such that everybody has to be subjugated to them. And it's really embarrassing and sad. And you see this. We saw this in the Steven Crowder video. Like, look at this. We saw that all over this, didn't we? This like sort of like desire to just slowly, in the case of Steven Crowder, slowly bend the world back in time to some like feudalistic structure where women have to live in the house and be subservient to men. Can you imagine a world in which you're supposed to be subservient to fucking Steven Crowder and shit like that? Dude, no way. Fuck that shit. That's where they always make the misjudgment. They always think that people are just going to sit by and let the conservatives run the world that way. And they won't. They won't. We aren't. And we won't. I don't care. No matter what these people could you know, dump on me. I've dealt with a lot of shit. And I'm not afraid of it. Not afraid of that. So bring it on. Bring them in. I don't give a shit. Let me see. There was one more thing I wanted to talk about before we sort of get to the end of the stream, because I have a little bit. I've been going for about 3.5 hours. I want to go for another 30 minutes or so. I have some fucking great pathologic memes. Hey, Flowery Jane. Hi. Thank you for coming. Good to see you. Oh, did you just pop in? If so, you just missed us go deal with some really amazing shit. We had a conservative come in here, and it was interesting. Women. Yeah. Okay, I can't read that one for sure. I got to be a little more careful, I guess, with TOS, but I agree. It's a very interesting motivation, but hey, you know what? If it's got your mind in the right place, there you go. You can disagree with me if you want, Pepe Hands. Yeah, she knew she couldn't. Isn't that a dunk? Isn't that a dunk? Doesn't that hurt? Can you imagine being in that situation? I mean, I don't think anybody in this chat would be, because everyone here, I think, has some, like, principles and, you know, some basic self-respect that Arielle Scarcella doesn't have. But man, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, that's the grifter turf bitch. Yes. Oh, we did the whole, you should check the, oh yeah, we might need to actually, yeah, we might need to be careful. I don't know how they will fly with that being on the screen, but whatever. Let me just, yeah, whatever. But, the grifter turf. Yeah, no, we did a whole section on her. If you ever want to watch the VOD, this bitch, long history of being a grifter, and now it's just gotten to the true level of patheticness. And yeah, I mean, she's got videos upon videos. This was the theme of the thing, because honestly, Arielle Scarcella makes me so mad. Like, she's been doing this shit and trying to get a grift started so many times. And the thing is that because she was at one point like a known LGBT figure, she's actually able to hurt a reasonable amount of people with her fucking behavior. So I definitely wanted to give her a run for it. You can check back. I'm going to rewatch this VOD, and I may actually turn it into a video for YouTube. I have yet to decide exactly what I'm going to do. But yeah, I mean, this is the shit. It's all regressive. And I think that's where a lot of conservatives really make a misjudgment. And they do have a self-defeating ideology, is because their worldview is not even enjoyable to them. They're miserable. They're fucking miserable people. They're all miserable people, and they want to make the world more miserable. And you know what? A lot of lefties are miserable too. We're all suffering under this crazy system, but we don't want to make it the same. We don't want to keep it the same, and we certainly don't want to go back in time. We certainly want to fucking wind back the clock to, like, I don't know what the fuck Arielle Scarcella thinks she's going to accomplish with this again. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't know how the rules go yet, but yeah, I don't want to get my thing timed out. But I'm also not keep in mind, Deli, I'm also not a partner or anything yet. So they're not as strict on me yet. Although I'm very, very close. We're very, very close to the number of followers necessary to make me become an affiliate. And one of the things I'm going to do, by the way, for y'all, soon, these are the plans. Let's talk some stream plans because you all have been here so loyal. We've been talking about shit. We've been talking about politics. Let's talk about the stream a little bit because I'm going to get a cool fucking overlay. I'm going to get cool transitions. I'm going to make a soundboard so I can have sound drops. It's going to be fucking fun as shit. All right. So we are in, let's see. We're in the last like 15, 30 minutes of stream that I think I've got left in me. If anybody has any cool, spicy shit that they want to talk about and drop in chat, you go ahead. In the meantime, though, I'm going to talk about some stuff that I want to do with the channel, which is I'm going to start making YouTube videos because YouTube videos are fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, suffering under the system, but realizing you could be who you are, improved. Oh, yeah. Realizing you could be who you were, improved. Yes, because believe it or not, a society that steals away your ability to self-actualize and self-realize who you are is actually a society that sucks a lot of ass. And a lot of people are not fucking happy about that. And it's just like that's never going to be a winning strategy. Even if you get it to win for a while, it'll never last. Nobody can be happy under a system that forces them to be someone that they're not. No one's ever going to be happy under that. And guess what? As has been made unbelievably clear over the last few years especially, the system as it stands doesn't even make the people it purports to support happy. You know, your everyday American is not doing so great right now. And not all of them are trans, not all of them are minorities. A lot of them are just white people and they're not doing so great. And that is true. If we have a system that not only makes it possible to live, but also to express yourself as you are and as humans truly are, we might be able to discover that humanity is a lot bigger and more beautiful than we even thought it was. But that currently, that potential is blocked because of people like Steven Crowder, because of people like Donald Trump, because of people like Joe Biden. Because we have a political environment that is so skewed so far to the right that even in an age when we have fucking legalized gay marriage, we don't actually have the ability to still live freely as gay people, to live happily as gay people. We don't have the ability to live happily and safely as trans people. And that's because all of our rights are constantly at threat because of people like this. And it will be a struggle. We will be fighting, but we'll be fighting together. And that's cool shit. That's cool shit. If you ask me. That's fucking cool shit. That's fucking cool shit. And we're going to build this channel. All of you guys here are all a part of this with me. We're all in this together. And maybe my channel goes nowhere. Maybe it just grows a little bit. Maybe it just becomes just a little side project. Maybe it blows up. Whatever happens, I'm going to chase it and do the best that I can. We're going to get some fucking cool ass little overlays and transitions that go psh, and we're gonna get a little countdown thing so when I'm coming in and getting ready and drinking my sodies and shit, that people can come in and say like, oh shit, Demon Mama's gonna come yell at some bitch soon, and it'll be cool as shit. But yeah, also, yeah, big sodies. I got a small sody right now, but this is a fucking good one. I don't want to like show the brand name, but it's like a local real sugar soda. It's good as fuck. It's so good. It's real sugar. It's good. It's better than Coke. But I do love me some big sodies. Big sodies from 7-Eleven. Get a big old sip. But yeah, we've gone over so much stuff today. Is there anything y'all are feeling? Is there anything like y'all are feeling like I need to hear somebody yell about this? Because maybe I can yell about it. I don't want to end quite yet. I want to spend some time with chat because I fucking love you guys. And this has been a good time. So if y'all have anything you want me to scream about, go for it. Otherwise, I'm going to go through some of my backlog here and just see what we can pull up. Because I do have a couple things I wanted to talk about. Oh, I have Wait. Real quick. Chat. Anybody in chat who has played Pathologic, just give me a sound off in chat. Oh, hey, Maybe Burns, you're back. You just proved my point. Even after like a 10-minute timeout, you're still back. I mean, I love attention. Sure, of course. I got 7 viewers here. I'm gonna love that shit. I'm not lonely though. I'm no more lonely than anybody else under the atomization of capitalism. But thanks for coming back. Maybe they should call you Simpy Burns. Simpy Burns, come on. Shoot me a follow. Help me get to that affiliate status. You too can do something good today. Yeah, literally. Fawn is literally in my house right now. I know, I have a fawn in my house. I have a mod in my house. Oh, shit. What? My own fucking mod didn't follow me. Oh, my God. It's all good. You're good. Thank you for the follow, my mod. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Maybe Burns. Look at this. If even my mods can follow me, you can do it. You can do it. Press that fucking follow button, you simp. Anyway. This has been a blast, though. Even though this video was infuriating, I'm glad we decided to go over it. Man, Crowder has so much. Wait, let's just take a second because we're still on this page. I just want to see what she's got. Oh, shit. Ow, ow. Jesus Christ, fucking Arielle. Autoplay bullshit. Oh, look at this. She's just been doing this all the time. Ooh, yuck. I can't put this stuff on screen. Shit. I gotta get out of there. She puts fucking crazy shit there. I can't put that shit on screen. I don't want to see her doing that shit. Fuck. Also, the irony of her being like fucking posturing about like weird, mentally unhinged gay people and trans people. And then she's doing the same fucking shit that the conservatives would never. Oh my God. It's so ridiculous. You know that she has a video where she just literally just sits there and dunks on somebody else's appearance because they happen to be trans. She sits there and shits on them. Arielle Scarcella is such a piece of shit that I don't even know if they're going to be able to rehabilitate her into like a right-wing grifter because she's made such a fool of herself for so long that she has no friends, no attachments or connections. Yeah, it's a big ugh. It's a big ugh. I wish I could fucking show you some of this shit. I have the whole thing is though that a lot of the videos would be TOS. They would be TOS here on Twitch, so I can't show them. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like fucking Christ. What we got in here? We got some announcements in here. It's fucked up. Arielle Scarcella is a grifter, but she's like one of the worst ones, and I think it's sad. Once again, I will say one last time. I know I've said this like 4 times, so please don't kill me about it. But they never, ever, ever will take care of you. They will never take care of you if you burn your audience turning to the right. They're not gonna. They will act like they're welcoming you with open arms, and they immediately dunk you. They will immediately drop you the second that you become inconvenient. I really wonder if Crowder even put this up. Let's see if he even put this up. Did he actually even put this on his channel? Because I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Let's look at Steven Crowder. Sounds like Blair White.
So if you were to intentionally
misgender... Here we go. Coronavirus lies debunked. Oh, here we go. He's spreading the anti-coronavirus shit. Do we want to watch this? This is a short video. Bernie hates the middle class. This video is stupid. I can't handle this video. It's too stupid. Bernie is going to burn it all down. Lots of React Andy content. Joe Biden has dementia. Well, okay. Mike Bloomberg is a piece of shit. Hey, thanks, dude. Thanks for helping us. Oh, wow. I mean, shit. Maybe. Later, dude. Later, bro. Not gonna happen, unfortunately. Fortunately for you. Fortunate for me. I fucking love my shit. Anyway, have fun making America great again when you, scooping Cheeto crumbs from under. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, being a girl is way too much fun. It's fucking fun being a girl. You kidding me? The shit's great. The shit's great. Can we get a ban on Mapey Burns, please? Like a perma ban? Cause, we don't need that shit. Yeah, just ban him. He didn't actually contribute anything. He didn't engage, and then he decided to ditch off like that. We don't need him back. Thank you. Didn't even follow. That is ultimate simp behavior. Ultimate simp. Science. Why transgenders attack? Look at this. Well, thank you. We appreciate that appreciation. You don't have to be a girl to not be a dumb conservative, thankfully. Thankfully, being a girl is fun. I agree 100%. I mean, look at this shit. Also, I fucking love that he didn't put the video up. Steven Crowder, remember, Sarah Selly went on quote unquote went on Steven Crowder, and Steven Crowder didn't even put her video on his channel. This is what I'm talking about. Isn't that sad? That's so pathetic. Yeah, it's partially that. I mean, trans people don't fucking attack. Like, I mean, I don't know what this shit is. I think this is probably, I feel like I probably saw this clip. I think he pissed off some like random person on the street and they got mad at him and made fun of him. And then he said that was like getting attacked. Hey, Chud. Chud, thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. Oh my God. Hello, everyone. You know what? We might have to do a Crowder video. We got so many good people. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the chat and everything. We're probably gonna go over some Crowder shit. We were just talking about everybody who just popped in. Hello, everyone. Everybody who's in here. We just talked about the video that Chud talked about it last night. Chud got the golden egg that Steven Crowder and Arielle Scarcella like laid it right in time, just in time for his stream last night. We talked about that video. Malarkey police. Wee woo. Yeah. Hey, Noopy. Hey, Cleon. Cleon, good to see you again. Half Truth, good to see you again. Some new names I don't recognize. All of you, thank you so much. If you feel like it, if you feel like you're gonna have a fun time, shoot a follow. I'm like this close to affiliate, which would be fucking cool as shit. So any follows I greatly appreciate. But we're gonna pick one of these Steven Crowder videos. And yay! Thank you so much, Noopy. Noopy does really cool. Noopy, you should link your Twitter, and maybe your Twitch here in chat. Please do. Thank you for the follow. Thank you all so much. We're going to do some Steven Crowder. When we were talking about Arielle Scarcella and how much of a grifter she is, we went way in depth and looked at some of her old shit. And then we also talked about how, if you'll notice, at least I don't see it anywhere here, Steven Crowder hasn't even uploaded the Arielle Scarcella video. He won't put a lesbian on his channel. Isn't that fucking nuts? Isn't that pathetic? All of that embarrassment, all that fucking simping to the right. I don't even know. Is it a simp? I guess it's a simp. I guess you can simp to the right. If you simp the right wing, you're like, oh, the left, I'm leaving the left. And then you don't even get a video on his channel because Steven Crowder hates gay people so much. He knows that his audience would lose their shit if he put a video on here with a lesbian. Isn't that fucking nuts? Isn't that sad and pathetic? It's so pathetic. Let's see. I want to do this because we talked about coronavirus earlier in the stream. Let's see what this guy's fucking talking about. Let's take a look. Here we go. Leftist. Oh, he changed the title already. Wait. Oh no, maybe I just misread it. I was reading the thing. But look, leftist coronavirus lies debunked. Let's see if any of the takes that he puts are even leftist to begin with. Let's see if they're leftist at all, and then let's see how he debunks them, quote unquote. I don't want to listen to his stupid intro. Let's see.
About the coronavirus. And if you're some of those people who've driven, again, Contagion up to number 8 on iTunes, don't answer this because you're going to taint the questioning pool. The polling data will be skewed.
Let's take a look.
Do you think the media is max? Okay, just let me, did you fight anyone for toilet paper? How big of a deal do you think the coronavirus is?
I mean, okay. So the way that we judge the severity of a disease is whether the toilet paper sold out. Okay. All right, we're off to a good start. See, this is why I fucking love... I mean, this is the same shit. Crowder is such a perfect example of when money can just be funneled into an idiot. Any idiot. You could have had any of the idiots who oh yeah, we should change the title. You remind me of Critical when wow, that is a hell of a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of this shit. Like I kind of like the React Andy stuff, like because it's fun. It's fun as shit. Thank you, Monster Flips. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Let me do this. We're gonna do Steven Crowder talks conspiracy and denies coronavirus. Yeah, I love this. I fucking love making little fucking sensationalized titles. I love that shit. All right, let's get back to this. So let's get off with the start. Crowder says toilet paper. We're only 41 seconds in, and he's already gotten a shit-ass take, which is that, oh, you got toilet paper. That means there's no problem with the disease. Okay. Alrighty.
Okay. I don't want to. It could get bad at some point.
Oh,
I
hey.
don't want you to go back here and say you said it would never get bad. It could get bad, but I will say this. Right now, the media desperately wants us to have another economic collapse under Donald Trump. They will use the coronavirus if they have to.
I'm sorry.
As simple as that.
So-
We'll be getting into this segment.
If a conservative ever says that you are hysterical, screeching, fucking conspiratorial, just fucking laugh, because this is what he's going to propagate right now. Literally, that coronavirus is invented by the left to cause the market to crash. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. Do you guys like hang around like planning the crash of the market? Because last I checked, you can't fucking do that. I invented coronavirus. Yes, we have it here. We got it. Cleon, you are the one. The coronavirus. You. It's the meme. Pepe. The left made people in China. Yeah. That literally is what they talk about. They literally talk about that shit. They do the fucking racist thing where they're like, oh, no, literally, it's just a fucking flu. And literally, there's the science that has gone so far into identifying what the problem is, like where this came from. It even doesn't even have to do with like, it's the meat industry. It's the fact that there's factories that are like really, really horribly run that people are forced to work in China, and then they get sick because they're dealing with meat. They're dealing with unsanitary meat and unsanitary work conditions. Yeah, we're in the middle of an economic collapse. Exactly. And it's just like, oh, I mean, left didn't have to do anything. This is just a fucking cough. A cough comes through and it collapses the market. The market is nosediving. It's causing other markets around the world to crash. Oil crashing, all because of this. Yeah, it dropped by over 2,000 points. Like the markets are insane. They're not gonna like this is worse than 2008 already. And like this isn't to be doomer because most of us aren't immediately affected by, the stock markets. But this is shaking shit up on a big level. This is stuff that won't just bounce back. Yeah, they are. The Treasury is fucking with interest rates, which, you'd think all of the... And Mr. Dow not doing so well. Yeah, 401k. Yeah, oh yeah, wait a minute. None of us have 401ks anymore. Nobody has those anymore. Let's go a little further. Let's see what other lies he has to debunk. I don't want to get too far off topic.
Some numbers that I think might interest you, comparing the swine flu to the number of deaths in coronavirus versus those infected, the death rates, the media coverage therein, some real global crises that maybe you actually might have to worry about if we're looking at pure raw numbers. There are a significant number of things that are more likely to kill you than the coronavirus. For example,
that's not the problem,
just
idiot.
Died walking under a ladder than have died yet in the United States.
Good
from
one.
The coronavirus.
Oh, sorry. Actual corona could also kill you.
Since the
Good
intro
one.
of the show.
I hope this guy takes this and like I hope people play this to like all their dying relatives. It's like, oh yeah, you could have died from a ladder, you stupid idiot. Haha, you don't have healthcare. Haha. Meanwhile, all these guys who have Coke money funded healthcare.
Of the show. So before we get to it, though,
Fuckers.
I'm sure you guys have seen this. Obviously, people have gone into a panic, emptying the shelves, the hand sanitizer.
That's what happens.
There's been,
Yep.
It's been a rough go with
Happens
the
with basically anything that happens.
Boom. It's my toilet paper.
Man, you know what this reminds me of? You know what it reminds me of? This reminds me of that weird shit that people do when they like gawk at like Black Friday fights. Yeah, this is such a stupid argument. It's just like, look at these people. Look at these people who are doing things. And then they just like coronavirus, lefties. People, look, they're being ridiculous. What does this actually have to do anything, literally anything, with coronavirus?
Okay, so let me give you the worst case scenario. The worst that's happened. All right, markets this morning opened up huge declines. This was a national story. Senator Ted Cruz quarantined himself after CPAC because there was someone who might have had
Now
coronavirus,
that's
and
funny.
People are making a big deal out of.
Oh,
Italy's
good.
leaked plan to potentially quarantine
yeah,
16
good.
million people. That's
Good.
causing
Good, Bryce.
all
I
kinds
agree.
of chaos. Here's something. Let
I
me
think that's
just
praxis.
put this in context for you. when people talk about these things as though they are insurmountable problems, by this time tomorrow, and by the way, at the time of this recording, the market's...
Have you heard a single leftist lie about coronavirus yet?
Compared percentage-wise to the Great Depression or the crash of 2008, it's not even close. We'll get into that in a second. But this time tomorrow, by this time tomorrow, Ted Cruz could come out, Senator Ted Cruz, and say, hey, guys, I'm fine. Italy could say, you know what? We don't really need a quarantine.
Wow. Wow. Do you think this is aged very well? How old is this? This video was posted yesterday. Since he posted this video, Italy is under national quarantine. Whoopsies. Man, you gotta love it when a take goes rotten that quick. That quick. From yesterday morning, fucking posted this video. Look at this motherfucker. 561,000 people. Oh. Ooh, his view to like ratio is not so great. Yeah, retcon. Steven Crowder is so stupid. And he has so many viewers, and he has 4.38 million subscribers. I swear half of them don't even fucking watch his shit. But this guy's been around, kicking around forever. Much like Arielle Scarcella, like this, he used to be like a comedian, like a YouTube comedian, and he really sucked. And he never had it, but his dad has a lot of connections. His dad has a lot of connections to Coke money, has a lot of connections to the Republican establishment. And as a result, yeah. Did you know that his dad, fun fact, guys, Sam Cedar has been trying to challenge Crowder to a debate for so long. I don't know if you've heard the little hashtag, the hashtag cold feet Crowder thing. And literally Steven Crowder's dad, who's his advisor and like runs his company, won't let him debate Sam Cedar. Because of how bad Sam Cedar would destroy him. Literally, this is fact. You can go look this shit up online. Yeah, he has like a handgun on his desk because, you know, it's all the fucking posturing.
16 million people, that was just a bunch of people freaking out over nothing, and the markets could have rebounded. It could not be less
Right.
relevant. We're going to be totally fine by this point tomorrow. Again, contagion will still be trending number 8.
Remember, Italy under lockdown. Italy under lockdown.
Why would you think it's
Italy
prescriptive of
under
how to
lockdown.
act during the coronavirus?
Italy under lockdown.
Nice.
Italy under national lockdown.
No, it's not nice.
It is
Gerald.
nice.
I know that's a word whisker of yours, but I'm
Nice.
very upset by this. So let's
Trying to calm you down.
Let's go through some of the claims here that are being made.
Oh
by
yeah,
the
he
media
loves.
versus,
I think he's sponsored by them.
the reality. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course,
I
the
think he's
media's
sponsored
tried
by
to
them,
make
literally.
This disease about or virus about Donald. I have to get that right because we'll get really upset.
Watch out, man.
By the way, I never said AIDS was a
get fact
hoax.
checked.
I said the AIDS epidemic.
Whoa!
made 1 in 3 heterosexual.
Whoa! Holy shit! Whoa! I didn't know we were gonna be getting into that. Look at how much. Okay, this guy fucking hates gay people so goddamn much. What? We're getting into AIDS denialism here? What the fuck? Okay, sorry, I'm losing it. I've never seen this video. This is fresh. I've seen the one earlier. I've never fucking seen this video. So that's a mega yikes from me.
Would be affected by 1994. The idea of a prolific epidemic was a hoax. I'm not saying that
Right.
the coronavirus doesn't exist or that it was created in an underground
Literal
lab
AIDS
with,
denialism.
Communist Chinese people and Alex Jones. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it is not as dire as the media wants you to believe,
And?
who are in the process crashing global economic markets.
So his solution is his yeah, is a weird Pence simp. Yeah, I think he is. I think he might be. I mean, it wouldn't make a lot of sense, but I mean, keep in mind that the argument, this is the first argument or semblance of an argument that fucking Steven Crowder has put forward in all of this video, which is to say that the media shouldn't talk about coronavirus because the market will tank if you talk about coronavirus. Damn, that's some capitalist magic thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, it's so tacky. Yeah, I should get one too. I should get one that just says Crowder go away. But yeah, literally this is a blatantly like fuck the poor argument. But also just, you know, it's the talk about some sort of like weird magic shit. You know, there's a lot of times people have talked about how like people who like worship capitalism and worship the free market, they always act like it's magic. Like, you know, like, oh, shush, don't talk about the coronavirus or you'll piss off the free market gods. Like he's literally unironically doing that right now. Like, oh, shh, you can't talk about the disease that's actually killing people, that's already killed multiple people in the United States, a novel disease that spreads really super easily and kills old people like unbelievably. Don't talk about it because you'll piss off the god. They might get mad and they might dip the Tao as wrath. Don't piss off the market gods. Yeah.
Or at least trying to. That's not even happening yet. So the media, of course, has tried to make this about President Donald Trump. This comes from Media Research Center.
I mean,
this administration has a war on science, often for political reasons, but it
True.
should still shock you that Trump slashed the government agencies. that
true.
would have
He
been
did.
responsible
He
for
did do
handling
that.
this outbreak.
Some of the criticism coming at the White House is that they have been cutting positions. Your position that you held on the National Security Council, for example, are you concerned that this is impacting their response?
Is he worried
Wow.
that more about?
I mean, he sure got a whole lot of leftist propaganda here. Okay.
Best case for re-election than the real health threat here?
Is the president misleading the American people about the virus?
COVID pilled. I like that too.
Vice President Pence's
Would that be
history as
considered a
governor
leading
dealing with the
question?
recent public health crisis. Is he the best equipped to lead this effort at the White House?
Oh yeah, totally, guys. By the way, Pence is totally the fall guy. Like, let's be real about this. Trump does not want to deal with COVID, and so he's like, shit. Pence, you're dealing with it. Pence is totally going to be the fall guy for this. Poor old Pence. Poor old conversion therapy Pence. He's got to be the fall guy for the COVID.
Do you think that he's the right point person?
Is that the right way to handle a deadly epidemic?
Here's the thing, Mr. President.
Look at this. They're literally not even letting them say anything. They're just doing like, it's the literal, they're doing React Andy weird posturing. They're not even playing the clips to try and like react to the points. They're just saying CNN is talking. Has anything that was shown in that segment fucking objectionable? Saying, oh, Pence is in charge of it now. He's probably not the best person for the job because he has no history with dealing with any sort of disease. And in his own town, he caused a resurgence of AIDS, which it's funny that you know, how fucking convenient that Steven Crowder is also an AIDS denialist when, you know, Mike Pence caused a fucking, yeah, it's the 5 minutes hate. And that's what it feels like. A lot of this feels like that.
But you do.
You certainly do.
And something important, a couple weeks ago, the New York Times, they actually ran an op-ed arguing that we should call this the Trump virus. And leftists were celebrating the hashtag on Twitter push.
Wait a minute. Do you guys know any leftists who were tweeting about the Trump virus? That sure doesn't sound like anything leftists were doing. I'd have never even seen that. Lots of libs. I'm sure there's plenty of libs, but that's not fucking leftists. These people don't even know what a leftist is.
Pushing it to the number 2 trend of the day. If we're going to be naming the virus based on its source, wouldn't communist ass virus be more apt? I mean, it did come from China. It has nothing to do with President Donald Trump. So the first thing that we've been doing, though, is, of course, we're going into this recession, right? Again, this morning, the market...
Oh, here we go. Hey, now, notice how before he spent the first 5 minutes talking about how there isn't a recession and it's just going to be okay. Everything's fine. Now we're going into a recession. These conservatives, they hold conflicting ideas in their mind that they jump between whenever it's convenient to make them seem like they're being strong. But he just spent the first 5 minutes saying there isn't anything to worry about as we're going into a recession. Keep in mind that the 2008 crisis was a recession. The 2008 crisis that we've been dealing with for the past 8 years, the repercussions of that, and probably will be for the rest of our lives.
Pushed to the top of the United States trends. You had, of course, all of the anti-Trump accounts who were tweeting it. Leftists, progressives, widely.
Wow. Let's take a look at some of these. I just want to see if any of these are anything. Let's take a look. So we got who trended it. Let's look up this account on Twitter. Let's just search. I want to see what they are. Who trended it? Here we go. There's one person. I follow a lot of people on the left. One lefty follows this account. Yeah. Weird. Who trended it? Did you hear? This is a bot. He put a bot up. Who trended it is a bot. It detects who started the new trending topics in the US thanks to a highly classified algorithm. It's a literal bot. He put a bot up as an example of a leftist. Oh my God. Comrade, who trended it? Lol. Oh my fucking God. This is so stupid. They're so low effort. This is so low effort.
As an example of Donald Trump's failure. Here's the
bird brains. Yes, Cleon. Bird brains.
If you look at the numbers, it's not even close to what we experienced in 2008 or the Great Depression. But going into 2020 is especially rough for Democrats because of a great economy that most Americans have agreed, by the way. Not
Blatantly false.
Not only the objective parameters, not only the objective measurements, but also the polling data shows that Americans think the economy is doing very well.
Also not
Okay?
true.
So
Literally,
the left,
literally not true.
right now, they desperately are hoping for a recession so they can pin it on Trump. Lest you believe me not, if that's a phrase. Remember this, Bill Maher?
Josh, isn't the Fed cutting rates now just going to make?
Oh
the
yeah,
next economic
Bill Maher,
downturn
known
worse? What's your
leftist.
prediction? I've been hoping for a recession.
Bill
People
Maher.
hate me for it, but
Yeah,
it would get
that's
rid of
bad.
Trump, so you shouldn't hate me for it.
I mean, recessions are really bad. People lose their jobs and their
I
homes,
know.
and we shouldn't wish.
Hey,
for
this
it.
guy's right.
But,
I've got millions of dollars.
I know.
I'll be
It's
totally
worth
fine.
it.
It's worth
you
it. Yeah.
people who need your jobs, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, people, we need a recession.
What a bad impression.
Off, Bill Maher.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, also,
But again, remember, this video is titled Leftist Coronavirus Lies Debunked. First of all, they haven't even put forward a lie. Supposed lie hasn't even been discussed. Not one lie has even been brought forward, let alone has it been debunked. And their idea of a leftist so far is a bot, a bunch of random Twitter accounts that they snapshotted, and then Bill Maher. Yeah, Bill Maher, a very well-known center-right lib comedian. It's fucking what?
So,
okay.
So coronavirus is scare. New York Times, Economist. We use that term loosely. Paul
Okay.
Krugman called it the Trump virus.
Hey, at least they admitted that.
He was seemingly celebrating again the Dow drop. Okay. So here's something that's important to know.
Neither of those
while we're
tweets showed
talking about this.
celebration.
Again, these markets could recalibrate tomorrow.
Just showing.
It's not unprecedented. It's not unheard of, and it's not catastrophic. The coronavirus is a global pandemic, right? It's a global phenomenon. Pandemic. That's redundant.
Just 1 second. Hold on just a second. I want to show you a clip. Remember, this is literally a pandemic, and it literally is a big deal. And he's literally saying it's not a big deal. Oh shit! I better not show that. Let me just find this thing. It was. Literally, I remember this. Where's this guy? Where's this interview with this motherfucker? I should have saved this tweet earlier, but so many people talked about it that I didn't think it would be relevant. Well, now I'm not going to be able to find him. Yeah, I think we all probably saw that clip. I can't find it now, whatever. But the clip of the guy on Wall Street just saying, oh, we should just give everybody coronavirus because then it'll be over with. And laughing maniacally at the screen. Yeah. Oh, are they not? Is that it? Who isn't calling it a pandemic right now? Okay. But it is the worst drop since 2008. That's pretty fucking serious anyway. Like, I mean, tell this. I mean, again, his only argument that he's even, partially pushed forward in this thing is that Bill Maher is an asshole. Which, hey, guess what? Crowder, I agree with you. Bill Maher is an asshole. But then for him to try and virtue signal about oh yeah, look at how cruel these people are. And then to immediately say, yeah, well, the stock market is going down. People's retirements are literally going bankrupt, but it'll bounce back. Oh, it's going to bounce back. Don't worry. Don't worry. So right now he has not presented a single leftist lie, not a single lie. He's only put out his own lies. He certainly hasn't debunked anything. And we're almost halfway into the video now.
Say global pandemic. I think pandemic means global, pretty much. Right?
Wow, so good.
Global. But today, the oil market crash is because of a glorified Schwanzen contest between Saudi Arabia and Russia. It has nothing to do.
Yeah, damn owned.
Nothing to do with President Trump. Nothing to do with.
Okay, I mean. This video is just full of bullshit, but I mean the simple idea that a video or the simple idea that a pandemic is not doesn't have anything at all to do with the president of the United States of America, the single most influential country in the entire planet, is a little bit silly. It's just a little bit fucking silly. Just a little bit.
But it is interesting because I was just reading an article, I think, in the New York Times the other day, where they were talking about how gas is too cheap.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
too many
Oh, exactly.
Americans are driving rather than taking public transportation.
Correct.
SUVs because they want to be safe.
Again?
So we need to artificially fix the price of gas for it to be higher. No, you're not anti-human. You're not anti-middle class working
What
Americans
does this even
who
have to
like
do
cheap
with
gas
anything?
and like being safe when they're on the freeways. By the way, third world folks from the Honduras, they'll just die. They'll just die if they need to warm up their food, they need to cook their food, they need to boil their water, they need to keep their houses warm at night.
You heard it here, folks.
The point. If you did all
you heard
of
it
this, which
here.
has been advocated from the left, you still can't nerf the world because Russia and Saudi Arabia have a hot temper and they get into some kind of an oil arms race.
Oh my God.
Markets fluctuate. Wait, there is a big.
So, this is another, I guess, semi-argument that's being put forward right now, which is markets fluctuate, and therefore you shouldn't care about coronavirus because markets fluctuate. Well, I don't know about Steven Crowder, but a market fluctuation that is the most severe in the last 8 years, and previous to that is more severe than any drop that we've ever experienced in history. And when the 2008 one, the one that was 8 years ago, same type of market fluctuation led to the direct immiseration of, right, 8 years? Wait, more than 8 years. Wait, more than 8 years. Fuck, I'm literally being dumb. 12 years. Yeah, thank you. 2008, 12 years. Literally, for some reason, I'm just literally fucking brain dead right now. But math doesn't even matter. Point is, it's been fucking, what? Yeah, 12 years. 12 years since the last fucking major market crash like this. And the last one, we've been dealing with it ever since then. We've been dealing with that shit ever since then. People lost their fucking houses. People became homeless. People who are homeless and on the streets right now were like, quote unquote, upstanding, well citizens before the crash. You realize that, right? Like, I hope people realize that. I hope his viewers realize that. I know they don't, but I hope they do realize that. That's the first argument he's had, which is that, oh yeah, who cares? Who fucking cares? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it because it has nothing to do with Trump. This is all about Trump. It's all about fucking dusting off Trump's reputation. All of this in service is of that.
Picture to see in 2008. Now, I think I don't have the numbers in front of me. But
Thank you, Cleon, for the math. I'm
going by rote here.
Being dumb.
I don't have any overlays or anything like that. The crash in 2008, from right before the day of the crash to its lowest point, from George W. Bush to Barack Obama, the markets, I think the S&P dumped about 50%, if I'm not mistaken.
It was insane.
Since then, do you know how much it's
Oh,
it's gone
hey.
up? When people say
Let's take a look here. Let's read this. Let's read this chat. I'm a pretty regular watcher. I'm a pretty regular watcher of Crowder's videos. Okay, all right. A lot of disagreements with most of his views. That's good. You should disagree with most of his views. Thank goodness. But I do agree with the topic lead-in, preventing panic in the news about Corona, mainly because the panic will lead to small rises of anarchy to start, like toilet paper. My biggest concern is if our economy is cut, our food markets, other needs will be cut, and more could suffer from that than the actual virus. Well, that's almost undeniable. That's almost undeniable, Purple Purper. Thank you for coming to the chat, by the way. I appreciate you being upfront with the fact that you watch Crowder's videos. Yeah, that is a point. That is something that can happen. I mean, I don't agree with your use of the word anarchy to start. I don't think that's a very accurate use of the term. But yes, that is the problem when you rely entirely on a market system that has no public health infrastructure. Then the only way that people have to care for themselves is to rush the market. Is to try and buy the shit that they need to survive because there is no society to help them survive. Yeah, chaos. Yeah, our anarchy does have a specific political definition. Some people do refer to, use the term anarchy, little a anarchy, but I think that's a very silly use of the word. But I understand. Purper, it's more chaos. Yeah, it is chaos, but you realize that is a problem of... Yeah, he literally hates liberals. Yeah, that is absolutely true. That's completely true. Political correct. It's a matter of that. This is what's going to happen. This is like the core leftist critique, which is that the market system makes these things happen. That because we base everything off of pure individualism, there's no looking out for one another. There's no agreed upon social contract that says, yes, we all agree in this society universally to, as much as we can universally across the society, agree that everybody should have healthcare. Because that doesn't exist, it means that the only force that can determine how things will play out in a plague is not a public health system. It's not people looking out for each other so much. It's individuals rushing the market. So that is, by definition, constructed by the very system that he pushes forward. And if he was an honest actor, you know, he would be able to go, oh man, it's pretty fucking shitty that like we have no response to this and that people are so misinformed that they think they need to stock up on toilet paper and hand sanitizer and not just wash their hands. Imagine buying up all the masks, which won't work for you. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. That's the problem. This is the problem. It's because these things all exist just on like a shelf. We live in a giant Walmart. And the thing is that Walmart, you know, a Walmart nation doesn't work. It doesn't work. You have to have some things that everybody looks at their neighbors and goes, yes, we agree that none of us should have to die from a disease that none of us have control over. Let's all pay a little bit in and make a health system that works. And see, that is the fundamental dishonesty behind people like Crowder, because he's so close. He's so close. He's pointing out, oh yeah, look, these people are rushing the markets and they're just going to buy toilet paper and blah, 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 blah. But guess what? We make that happen. That's the only way they can do anything. That's the only thing the everyday person can do in their everyday life at the moment. When you consider the lack of education on it, the lack of public response, the lack of availability of healthcare, the only option they have is to storm the stores and get what they think they need. And they might be wrong. They might be dead wrong. Like, I think it's pretty stupid that people are rushing toilet paper. Like, I think that's pretty silly. The entire, like, we went to the store and got toilet paper yesterday just normally. Just because we were like, oh, it would suck if everybody ran out. We'll just buy our one package for the month. And there was shortages. Like, they were running out of most of the brands, but there was still plenty of toilet paper there. But it's like, but they were running out. There were becoming, like, the level of shortages. But it's like, of course that's what's going to happen when people don't have anywhere to look. We went over the CDC's page on stream last time. We can go over it real quick again. I'll just take a little sidestep over here to the CDC's coronavirus page. Let's see. Here we go. So this is the situation summary. This is their page. And they've actually added some things, which is, hey, good on them. They're very late, but they're good on things. If you go into some of these testing in the U.S., like, this is all just like, we've now had, oh yeah, this is our U.S. official numbers. These are the official numbers. These are the ones they can confirm. We've tested 4,000 people. Wow. So that's pretty bad. But if you go, this is all new stuff. This is very fresh. It looks like they finally started to take some action on it. But even if you look into the, like, what you should know, how it spreads, symptoms, your symptoms, very weak, very small section with almost nothing. Fever, cough, shortness of breath. That's all that people know. This is the best. This is like if you go straight to the horse's mouth. What many people do, oh, hey, thank you so much, Political Correct. I really appreciate that. I've been, you know, wow, that makes me feel good. Thank you so much. If you don't follow, shoot me a follow, because I'm like this close to affiliate. And once I hit affiliate, I'm going to do even more shit. I'm going to keep doing stuff. So thank you. I really appreciate you coming. But yeah, this is a weak ass website. This fucking CDC website is weak. But remember that most people don't just go to fucking CDC. They talk to their friends. They talk to their family. And then fucking shit like the meme over here, which we had. This was the one in France. And I don't know if this was a real sign or if people made this as a joke. But it's like, disinfo, warning, disinfo. No, cocaine does not help you help with COVID. I don't read French, but I know that I did a translate earlier. It's like, please don't use cocaine to treat your fucking COVID. But I mean, that's like the memeiest version of it. But people do spread information. This is, symptoms might appear 2 to 14 days after exposure. This information is not helpful for people, and they have nowhere to look to find out more. Yeah, no, cocaine does not protect you from contracting COVID. Yes, cocaine might keep you awake. Cocaine might boost your mood, might make you feel pretty shit afterwards, but it's definitely not going to help you with coronavirus. So please don't do that. Please. But yeah, that is the problem with this shit. That is the thing, is that they never follow through with what they're thinking about. They could point out that people rushing the markets is a problem, but their only solution is to try and be like, please don't do that. Please, please don't piss off the market god. Yes, I have heard that too, Snowdrift. I also have heard that. Very much so. I think that's probably true. I think that's probably true.
401k is gone. If you sell it this second,
yes.
Yeah. 500%.
Wow.
since the crash. 50% down, 500% up in World War II.
Yeah, this is called market
70+
panics.
million people
Happened
died
many times in
Europe,
capitalism.
in Asia, you're talking about markets that were decimated. The market went up 12% per year.
Yeah, many people are saying that, Marinara.
Now, let's
Right.
get recovered. Yeah, exactly. And this is, by the way, I said this was going to happen when Barack Obama was president.
Yeah.
You can go back and I said, listen, the risk is already built into the fact before he has
he's getting close.
become president. But let's compare the media's messaging. This is important. Under speaking
Wait,
of
which
Barack
way is he?
Obama
There.
and the swine flu.
He's getting close.
Don't panic. All is well. And the Dow Jones actually increased, went up during that period.
Yeah, and swine flu was a very different disease, but tons of people on my campus got swine flu. There were kids when I was in college when swine flu was going around. Yeah. That meme is amazing. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Purple. So you're new here. I appreciate you. Yeah, it was very mild by comparison, but lots of people got it. I knew people who got it. I knew people who were hospitalized for it. Purple, this is how we do things on my channel. I'm a very new streamer, but I'm trying to build a community where we talk about shit. We're receptive to stuff, but we are very firm about, no like slurs and hate shit, but we want to teach people. We want to grow together. Like, I am building a community where we can help each other grow and learn and also dunk on idiots because that's fucking fun. Let's be real. But thank you for coming. And yeah, of course, I love going into depth on stuff. It's something I love to do. But yeah, swine flu was a totally different disease. And also tons of people got sick with it. Tons of fucking people got sick with it. Is the dog stuff real? I don't know. Nobody can ever tell. Nobody knows. I think it's true, though. I think it's real.
Now, keep in mind, under Obama, during the, I think
Yeah,
it
who
was
can say?
April 2009 to, was it 2010? You have this, bring it up there, Quarter Black Carrot. We had over 274,000 swine flu hospitalizations.
Yeah, this is supporting the left. This is supporting the left again. He's doing the thing where they put up arguments that just supports what leftists were saying at that time, which is we need a fucking public healthcare system, you goddamn idiots.
That's over 500 times as much as the coronavirus. That's not to say that the coronavirus couldn't get
So
that
far.
bad eventually, but it's nowhere near that now. And what matters is the media's hysteria that you saw at that point with Barack Obama, where they're saying this really isn't that severe, to now with Donald Trump. What does matter is the double standard at this point, and that markets and people's psyche.
Different disease, completely different media environment, completely different response. That's all you have to really look at. This guy is just trying to draw a fucking line to a disease that was handled completely differently under a different president with a different disease, different vector, different starting area, and different unfolding features. But what we do have the facts on is that Donald Trump fucking slashed the global pandemic department of the CDC. This is fact. This is fact. Get John Arbuckle up in here. Yeah, I agree. We should. Marinara's 100% right. See, he's so close. He's so close. And yet they always conclude, nah, poor people should just die. Nah, we should just fucking, I don't know, kill brown people. That's what they always end up with. That's what they always end up saying. They always end up saying this fucking shit. It's so infuriating. And they're always so close because some of the shit that he's saying here are actual factoids, but they're framed in a fucking shitty ass way. They're framed in a completely dishonest way. And you always have to watch the framing. We even talked about this with Arielle Scarcella. What the fuck? I can't say her name. Arielle Scarcella. Imagine, if you will, Lovecraftian nuclear monarcho-nosbolism. I can't even imagine that. But it would have to be Lovecraftian because it's inherently insane. But I mean, these people are like weird, like monarcho-larpists. They fucking love like LARPing about kings and emperors and shit. It's ridiculous. Not Steven Crowder so much, but his ilk. People who associate with him and people who follow him a lot of times are really into that shit.
Are being manipulated by this right now. By the way, hit the notification bell.
Yeah. Nah, you don't get to promote on my time. Fuck that shit.
The lottery visas. The H1N1 was the swine flu.
Oh.
So let's compare.
H1B.
When did Barack Obama declare a state of emergency over the swine
Let's see.
flu? This is really important. If you remember nothing else and you share one moment from this video
Oh, this is the
with your
important
friends,
one. This is the important one. 10 minutes in.
This is irrefutable, undeniable. These are hard numbers.
Let's
Barack
see if it
Obama
is.
declared a state of emergency over the swine flu after millions of Americans were affected, over 20,000 hospitalized, over 1,000 Americans had died.
Yeah.
Okay? Let's contrast that with President Trump declared an emergency after how many deaths? How many? One death.
Wow, that's less.
One death.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You notice something here? You notice that Steven Crowder's being a fucking liar again? This motherfucker's lying again. This is not Washington, D.C. Washington State declared a state of emergency. Trump did not declare a state of emergency in my state that I live in. That was the state that did it. He's literally just lying. The fuck? Let's see. Let's find out. Let's do his fact checking for him. Trump, state of emergency, coronavirus. Date. Let's find it. Let's find it. Has he even done it yet? He signed that bill. That was 4 days ago was when he signed that bill. I don't think he has. I don't think that Trump... Yes, literally. This was as of 3 days ago. I don't know what that website is. I don't know if that's trustworthy. Like, FEMA preparing. This was March 2nd. 6 dead in Washington State. New York declares... I don't see any evidence that he's even declared a state of emergency. But this motherfucking liar, remember how he said this is the one fact, undeniable fact that you take away from this. The one undeniable fact that you should take away from Steven fucking Crowder's shitty ass video is that he's a goddamn motherfucking liar. A Weasley liar. Says it right here. He even fucked up and put the headlines right here. Idiots. Idiots. There you go. That is the one thing you should take away. You heard it from the man himself. Every good thing the U.S. does is attributed to Trump. Yeah, in their mind. These people are so obsessed with Obama, it's unbelievable. They're so fucking mad. And listen, you all know, all of you guys know, I have a lot of fucking problems with Obama. I have a lot of fucking problems with establishment Dems. But let's be real. We all know why they don't like Obama. We all know. We all know the reason that they don't like Obama, don't we? Don't we? It ain't the drone strikes. That ain't it. Do you think it might have anything to do with, something else about him? Something, immutable, something that you're born with that they don't like? Maybe they don't like it so much that people like Crowder and his types. Many of the people who are involved in his show propagated. Yeah, it could have been that. Yeah, Matthews. Yeah, it might have been that. It might have been the dark hair. Yeah, I don't think they like dark-haired people. May not, though, because, Steven Crowder has dark hair. Maybe it's something else. I wonder. Let's keep watching. Now that we've exposed the one thing that you actually have to fucking know about Steven Crowder, which is that he's a goddamn manipulative liar. He didn't even... So fucking lazy that, first of all, they didn't even get an image that scales up nicely. Yes, you're right, Under the Thunder. You are correct. That was the reason. But not only could they get like a nicely sized image, they just blew that up. But they're like dishonestly snippets from the news, from apparently USA Today, literally shows that Donald Trump. This wasn't Donald Trump. This was Washington State. Which I don't know if y'all know this, but Donald Trump isn't the president of Washington State.
National emergency.
That's much less.
That's almost 999.
Lie.
Less than 1,000.
Still motherfucking lying. He's still fucking lying. Still lying. Lie. He's doing the lies. All of this lies.
Millions of people.
All of this lies. None of this matters. None of this matters because all of it is based off the fact that Donald Trump declared a national emergency after one person died, which he didn't. He didn't. Washington declared a state emergency after one person died. Washington, a state that is considered to be one of the leftist in the most left, and I say that with big ass quotation marks, the most left states in the country. Weasley little liar. Yeah, the Hassan. Me, Weasley little motherfucking liar. What a Weasley liar, dude. Seriously, though. What a fucking Weasley liar.
People infected.
To declare it a national
I
emergency.
think he's on the ball.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
And what's important is
For
right
our
now
president.
they play this sort of this little bit of sleight of hand where they go, oh, he slashed. Well, listen, if you cut anything, if you were to cut, let's say 0.1% of government across the board in every single sector, because you say we need to be able to pay for some of this stuff and we can't pay for it. 0.1%, guess what? You would still be talking about billions of dollars being cut from these programs. Because if you
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? That by moving money, you could move billions of dollars to things that are really important. I wonder what we could cut that would allow us to have a robust and healthy healthcare system. Maybe all this talk about raising taxes on the fucking middle class is just bullshit. That they're just bullshitting you, and they've always been bullshitting you. Stumbling over himself to leap to Trump's defense as his top priority. Yeah, because remember, Steven Crowder takes marching orders. We don't have any proof as to who yet, but we know he does. He takes his marching orders, and this guy fucking kisses up to Donald Trump's boots so much you wouldn't even believe. I mean, it's obvious even in this video, but this is all he does. This is his whole career. His whole career is debasing himself in the name of people like Donald Trump.
cut anything. Of course, that's
Okay.
a cutback. That being said, the design, the infrastructure of this government, of course, is more in line with that of federalists, of conservatives, and that the federal
Yeah, cut the
government
military.
is now, hopefully, and it seems to be working pretty well, they're being positioned to help local governments, state governments, to provide them with what they need in these states.
Weird that he says that. It's weird that he says that, because do you want to know what we're doing here in Washington? The state that he used, the state that we actually did call the emergency, by the way, in the truth. Do you know what we're doing here? We're using tests here that were developed not by the federal government, that were developed by the state university. The state public university developed tests and then sent them to the FDA and said, if you guys can fucking approve these things, we can use them right now in our state and have very good accuracy. So he's so full of shit, so unbelievably full of shit right now that it's like coming out his fucking ears. This is all bullshit. All of it. Literally all bullshit. Just a cavalcade of bullshit.
Of emergencies, because they know that local legislatures will better know how to serve their constituents. And it's working actually really well. Just this morning, Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, okay, Democrat, not a big fan of Donald Trump. I think he sued Donald Trump.
Hey, we don't like him.
The situation,
Let's take a look at some of these things. Media's Trump coronavirus narrative is so dishonest that even Gavin knew. Red State Twitter. This is from Red State Twitter, by the way. Just so you know, this little headline here is from Red State. Let's look up Red State. Let's see what Red State is. Red State. Let's find out what this fucking thing is. A conservative, literally its headline, conservative blog and conservative news source. Let's take a look. Oh, defend conservative journalism. Join the fight. Got American flags everywhere. We got, oh man, they've got the funny snapshots of all of the different people they don't like. They got fucking, they're pushing Biden, while simultaneously, I don't know, VIP, I don't even fucking know. This shit is so incoherent. Oh, hey, look at this. Oh my God, they've got a great comic here. Let's look at this, guys. This is fresh cringe. Let's look at this live conservative comic. Oh, this is by WAG. Who the fuck is WAG? This is fun. This is fucking fun. We're finding fresh cringe. B. Black Fox. Constitutionalist, conservative, cartoonist, author, and genealogist. Staff cartoonist at Red State. Staff cartoonist at Drama Fever. Follow me on WagTunes. This is literally done. Like, this art is done in fucking Microsoft Paint. Like, this isn't even like, they don't even use, quality artistic skill. We have better. Guys. Noopy TV. Noopy Tunes, are you still here? Noopy, are you still here? Noopy, please be here. I hope you're here. If not, Noopy's not here. Let me get you guys Noopy. Here we go. Let's go to Noopy Tunes. Noopy Tunes is fucking awesome. Guys, You want comics that are actually funny and good and actually well drawn? Go there. See, because the thing is that conservatives aren't fucking funny in the first place. Anything that they do, they have like cruel humor and like performative cruelty and shit, but they don't actually make good cartoons. So there. That's just a little palate cleanser. Go to Noopy Tunes. Noopy Tunes is fucking cool. Professional glue sniffer. Lol. But let's look at this. Here we go. Here's this comic, by the way. This is the comic by, just so we all keep on where we are, we're going from right here. We're going from Steven Crowder, who quoted Red State. Red State publishes this this atrocity. Yeah, conservatives can't. I thought you said can't. Yeah, rip to them. Liberals can be unfunny. Yes, liberals can often be unfunny, but conservatives are almost never funny. Like I would challenge you to find a really funny conservative. It's actually very hard. You have like the Dennis Millers who are like super conservative and just mega cringe. It's not that dependent on it. Actually, it is, because humor. Actually, this is a weird thing. And I want to talk about this someday. But humor is actually really super political, as it turns out. It turns out that like politics and humor are really, really closely tied. And the politics of the joke, a lot of times, is what makes it funny. Humor is subjective, yes, to a degree. But all things are subjective to a degree. So, but I mean, I don't know. I would challenge you to find, I mean, we've been watching Steven Crowder, who's purportedly a comedian. Steven Crowder likes to identify as a comedian. If you're far left, I'm not going to like anything from a conservative. No, that's not true. I've actually liked, there is music that's made by conservatives that is fine. And yeah, I guess there's some like movies and shit that were made by conservatives that are pretty okay. It's not really, you don't like him, but you like his debates. Well, his debates are like, not actual debates. He just finds people and then he finds people that he can, Steven Crowder never debates anybody. He never actually debates anybody. He goes onto campuses and then he does the Caitlin Bennett thing where he heckles people and he gets them to come talk to him, and then he tries to make them look like idiots. And then the only footage that he ever actually puts up is the ones that are funny, that are like quote unquote funny. Regardless of what it is, because that is the WAG, the extremists' work. I mean, no, they're not debates because they're not real debates. They're not structured debates. Like, you can have like an argument with somebody on a campus, like out in the wind, with no moderator, but that's not a real debate. A debate, like an actual debate, has structure. Like debates have some sort of structure to them. Yeah, he isn't funny, but okay, maybe you might have a conservative uncle who's funny. What I'm saying is, as a rule, like conservative comedy is almost always just like, it's like Adam Sandler tier stuff. It's like, you've got like the classic, like the fart jokes and the slapstick and the stuff like that. Okay, great. But then you have like the cruelty and the like, oh, this is funny because they have a funny accent, or it's funny because they're fat, or they're funny because they look bad. Yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of conservative musicians who make some good music. But again, there's always a limit to that too, because when your politics are really shallow and based off of like sort of gut reactions, your art could become that way too. Yeah. But let's look at this. I want to read this. Let's see. What's the deal, Gertrude? Why'd I have to go through a body scan just to enter your bedroom? Because I'm doing something hugely dangerous, bro. I'm hacking into the DNC secret emails and, oh no, top secret email. Don't let anyone see who doesn't have the highest level of clearance. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean, oh no? I've just discovered the plot behind the Wuhan virus, and it's even more insidious than I ever imagined. It's not breaking the law when we do it. Yours truly, the DNC. What is this even talking about? This is like the fucking clock meme. The dementia clock from that TV show that people keep posting at Biden. Look at this. This shit is like that. This is incoherent. Okay, I had to go through a body scanner to enter the bedroom. Don't get it. I guess security? Oh. What? Oh, okay. I mean, but that's different. That's charisma, Jason. That's not comedy. That's not like making a comedy routine. There's a big difference between like being a funny person in person and like being able to like make people laugh when you're like hanging about and roast and stuff. The devil holding you at gunpoint for your liquids. It's the only good comedy. Yeah. Let's see here. So here we go. So they discovered the plot, and it's more insidious. And the plot in the email is, it's not breaking the law when we do it. Yours truly, the DNC. The virus was created to facilitate voter suppression and be at its worst on election day. That morning, citizens will stay home, and 100,000 non-residents will come up through our... So what the fuck? If you're reading this, don't tell a soul. We know what's best for everyone. Those 100,000 will vote repeatedly until they reach China, and they'll vote for Biden. No, not Biden. Bernie. They're going to elect Sanders? Orange man bad. No, not Bernie either. Every vote at every polling station will be a write-in for Hillary Clinton. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn, dag nabbit. It's my turn. Guys, y'all. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't even get anything out of this. Like, it is mega cringe, but I don't even know what it is. Like, can anybody figure out what this is supposed to be about? Like, it's like the emails have like these weird quips on them, and then they say that the DNC are going to bring in Mexicans to vote for Hillary Clinton? Okay, let's be fair. Let's say this one is a miss. Total miss. Sometimes you make a joke, you do a stream, you say something, and it's a miss. It just doesn't work, doesn't fly. You bomb. Happens. All right, let's say his newest one is a bomb. Let's look at this one. They can't all be hits. Well, let's see if any of them are, Marinara. I'm enjoying this. This is fun as shit. What you doing, Commie Sue? Hey, thanks for the follow, Charles, baby. Really appreciate it. Good to see you here. Thank you. What you doing, Commie Sue? Okay. I'm texting the DNC chair, Tom Perez. I've solved a huge problem. It was so simple, I can't see how it wasn't fixed before. Okay. What huge problem did you solve? Well, you know that the Democrats have always been known as the party of diversity, but we only have 2 old white guys to choose between for our nominee. Oh, okay. Okay. In order to have a more diverse field, Bernie Sanders needs to self-identify as Inigo Montoya, a gay communist governor of a mythical state experiencing an economic growth, no racial... Wait a minute! Wait a second! This is the helicopter joke! This is the one joke! They're doing the one joke! No! Come on. We just randomly picked this. I've never even seen these people or this website before, and they're doing the fucking helicopter joke. Okay, we're skipping this one. That's literally so stupid. Let's see. We're all gonna die. Let's do this. Chip and Commie Sue discuss the coronavirus. Yeah, it was 1,000 words to do a helicopter joke. Literally. He's identified as Inigo Montoya. Also, keep your filthy conservative hands off of my fucking Princess Bride. Disgusting. Anyway. I say that Trump is unfit to be president because of his inaction on the coronavirus. What do you say to that? Africanized bees. Okay. What? Okay, good. I'm glad the character in the comic had the same fucking reaction as me. Okay, coronavirus has the potential to wreak havoc on the entire population. Trump should solve this before it becomes a bigger problem. What's your reply to that? Y2K. Chip, I'm trying to have a productive argument with you, and you keep spouting these short, nonsensical replies. Why? Cats, the movie. You don't seem to be taking this seriously. Why? Bird flu, hole in the ozone that fixed itself. No, guys, I don't know about this, but it didn't. Fat-free potato chips. All these supposedly foresaw the end of the world as we know it. I mean, bird flu was literally an earlier form of coronavirus, so I guess that one was pretty serious. Hole in the ozone. Oh, wait, the planet's actually seriously having a problem with warming, and the ice caps are more melted than they ever have been. Oh shit, that's a problem too. And fat-free potato chips. I don't know. Maybe his local, I don't know. Maybe his local state had like a fat-free potato chip thing. Wasn't fat? I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe it is. I have no idea. All of them fizzled out before attaining their projected outcomes, or at least weren't as bad as predicted, except for cats, which was much, much worse. Wow. Good one. Oh man, Kami Sue is so sad. Look at how this guy owned. This is what conservatives probably see themselves as. You know when those conservatives come into my chat and they're like, they say random shit? They're like, what about this? Yeah, what about that? Huh, what about that? And then they make no sense. And then at the end, see, in their mind, this is like that meme with the like Wojak who's on the train and he's like imagining the way that it's actually going to go. Yeah, Kami Sue. Yes. Oh, I can't read that, but sure. This is what they think happened. But what really happened is like Kami Sue's just like, why do I talk to this person? Why the fuck do I talk to this person? Why do you even talk to this Chip? It's a weird name. Okay, so that's 3 misses so far. Let's talk about Bernie Sanders pandering to the oppressed. Uh-oh. First panel of cartoon. Panel 2 of cartoon. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay. All right, so that's 4 misses. That's 4 out of 4 bad. Let's try another one. This is a 2-parter. I don't want that. Let's pick another one. Exclusive cartoon of Hillary Clinton's speech. That sounds boring. Oh, wow. Let's take a look at this one. Uh-oh. We got athletics. So what's it going to actually... Yeah, they forgot to make the comic. Well, they forgot to post it, it looks like. Let's do one more of this. Let's see what they're fucking talking about here. Oh, I knew it. It's got athletics. It's going to be a helicopter joke. It's going to be if it's a fucking helicopter joke, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh my God, if it's a fucking helicopter, please. Hello to everybody who's in chat, by the way. I noticed we're up to 16 viewers. Christ, thank you all for coming. Settle in, enjoy yourself. We're doing a couple more memes. This is, I'm going to just give everybody anybody who's new who came in here, I just want to give you a little roundup. We were watching a Steven Crowder thing, and he cited a headline from Red State. So I decided, hey, you know what? Let's go over to Red State. And then we found their cartoon section. And this has been one giant something for mankind. It's something. It's a great day for women's sports. In the final race, Chip got first place. Oh, I get it. Here we go. Here it starts. Kami Sue Chip. Kami Sue Chip. Uh-oh. Last year's winner got silver. Congratulations to the Chip sisters. Oh, Chip is... I get it. Okay, I get it now. What the heck, Chip? You're my brother, and you are not a female. What are you talking about? You are the one who taught me that gender is fluid. I woke up this morning and thought, today I am a woman. I knew it! It's a helicopter meme! It's a fucking helicopter meme! I woke up this morning and remembered Kami Sue won this last year. I've always smoked her in a foot race. I bet I could set a new course record. I woke up this morning and felt like being a... Don't you dare say that. What? I woke up this morning and felt like being a bitter pill for you to swallow. Ah, it's a fake out. You just wait, Mr. Bitter Pill. I'm going to spend all my time looking for an event that women are better at than men. And then I'm going to enter as a guy and break your heart. And then here we go. I tried. This is the comic guy. This is the comic guy saying this. I tried, but I couldn't come up with any suggestions for Kami Sue. What competitive events is there where a woman would have where women have an advantage? Help a girl out here. Give Kami Sue some ideas. Holy shit! This is just straight up anti-woman shit in addition to being a helicopter joke. Okay, we're done with these motherfuckers. All right, so Wag sucks ass. Wag ass. That is, we did, what, 6 comics? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 5 of these comics on the front page of their little profile. One of them was broken, didn't work. 2 of them were helicopter jokes, and the other 2 were so incoherent that they didn't make any sense. So yeah, this is again, this is the website that this motherfucker's citing. We're going to finish this video, and then I think I'm going to be done with I'm going to end the stream for the night, because this has been a hell of a ride. Let's look at this.
It was fantastic. He said it was everything he could have hoped for. That's a direct quote, and that the administration has since followed through with all of their promises.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that, Mark.
Should be noted, that's just Pence lulling him to a state of complacency, and then he's going to electrocute him because he's a California. That being said, right now...
What? I'm sorry, what?
At this snapshot in time, it looks pretty good. This was something that was
Yeah, let's go back and let's figure out what the fuck he's even trying to say.
with what they need in these states of emergencies because they know that local actually really well. Just this morning, Gavin Newsom, the governor of California.
Let's find out what this guy fucking said.
Donald Trump. I think he sued Donald Trump.
Who we don't
He
like.
said that Pence's handling of
I
the
love that
situation,
he has paid simps.
was fantastic.
So
He said
pathetic.
it was
I get free
everything he could
simps.
have hoped for. That's a direct quote, and that the administration has since followed through with all of their promises.
Let's see.
Should be noted that's just Pence lulling him to a state of complacency, and then he's going to electrocute him because he's a California.
Oh! He's making an electroshock therapy joke in favor of Pence. He's saying that because Gavin Newsom is a beep, that he's going to have to go through electrotherapy because Pence is going to give him the electrotherapy. Yeah, guys. Yeah. Okay.
That being said, right now at this snapshot in time, it looks pretty good.
Was that funny? Was that funny? Did that make anybody laugh?
Something that was very
I mean, his own little dudes, but they're paid to laugh. Those guys don't count.
interesting to me. To stop
Did
the
anybody
spread
here
of the
laugh?
coronavirus, again, didn't wait until 1,000 deaths. As a matter of fact, this was before the first death. But most people don't remember that. Donald Trump put a restricted travel. I don't want to say a ban, but a moratorium on Chinese travel back to the United States beginning of January.
Yeah.
Okay, there were 0 confirmed cases of the coronavirus at this point. Death toll in the whole world hadn't reached 100,000. Barack Obama, 1,000 dead in America.
Keep in mind, again, still a lie. Still lying. Still lying. He's got these very helpful graphs that just show how many people have been infected.
Okay.
Still
They
lying.
put this ban out there.
Still
I don't remember
motherfucking
anyone
lying.
talking about how this was racist. No one had a problem with it. Then there was Trump's Muslim ban, the moratorium, right, on 6 countries, 7 countries?
Something like that.
Well, keep in mind, by the way, that it was the Obama administration who initially identified these countries as countries of concern. But I'm just comparing this. We have a travel ban to try and quarantine a virus, right, from a foreign country. No one has a problem with it. When we had effectively what was a travel quarantine to try and
of course.
control.
It's always
try
back to
and,
Obama with
to
them.
try and quarantine terrorism. People were offended. Terrorists, by the way, terrorism kills roughly 21,000 people a year worldwide. Just to be clear, while we're talking.
And here we are again. I'm going to just point out, again, we're going back. He's literally doing like decades late Iraq war apologia. Right now.
A study on United States terrorism found that from 1992 to the time Trump instituted the travel ban moratorium in 2017, terrorists killed over 3,300 Americans. And as
Hey, you want to know what most of those were caused by? It even says it right here. The 9/11 attacks accounted for 29,000. So he's using this to still push Islamist, quote unquote, Islamist, by the way. Like, this is by Cato, which is, guys, Cato, come on. The Cato Institute. Just remember, he's citing Cato Institute. We all know what Cato Institute is, right? They're literally like an explicit, extreme right-wing think tank. A think tank dedicated to the principles of individual liberty, limited government, free markets, and peace. Okay. All right.
Islamists were responsible for 92% of those deaths. So I just want to be really clear here. While we're talking about pandemics and a threat to your life, you think that you should be avoiding this,
Peace.
obviously. But really...
Wow! Holy shit!
What you should be avoiding...
I can't even show that on screen again. Holy shit. That actually happened. No, you are not. Like, I am 100,000. I'm like 100% sober right now. I know. That was crazy.
Is this. And this...
Oh, shit. He's doing it again.
Keep in mind, by the way, that she stopped running for president, but she is still...
Wow. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about, Purple. Like, this is the stuff that he does lots of, like, little goofy, stupid memeing shit. But this is what he does. Once you get into his videos, he always starts layering on the really gross shit. Keep in mind, by the way, just to link this back to what we've been talking about all day for all this long-ass stream, this motherfucker is the one that Arielle Scarcella thought was a good idea to be the one to interview her when she left the left. When she left the left. is this guy. The guy who just put up 2 literal, like, 1800s era, like, late 1800s, like, fucking racist propaganda. Just 2 of them up on the screen right after each other.
So she can still
I guess one
actually
is not
introduce
technically,
legislation.
but
And she has
still
introduced
draws
some
the same stuff.
legislation right now amid the
tummy
coronavirus to
hungry.
what priorities divert all funds away from the border wall.
I'm going to be introducing a plan tomorrow to take every dime that the president is now spending on his racist wall at our southern border and divert it to work on the coronavirus.
Yeah.
Well, rip to
you
Elizabeth
know what
Warren.
You need amidst a global pandemic? Open borders.
Get those people in.
I mean, the wall isn't built right now, is it? Is China to the south of our country? Is coronavirus, just like only hang out on people that Steven Crowder doesn't like? Yeah, it's oh, what's this? Let me check this little thing that you got for me. Well, we'll finish this video and then I'll check that link.
Get this, Not only that, let's make sure that not only do they not sign the.
Remember, again, geography. I know it's tough. I know it's hard, but China is not south of the United States border. I don't know if anybody here notices that, but just so everyone's on the same page.
Guest book? Let's throw away the guest book.
Takes time to sign it.
How much
is this funny?
By the way, for spending $400 billion.
Oh, really?
$400 billion.
That's a lot.
And this is a good example too, where you want to know that there's,
We're not even gonna do
there's
that
a
one.
degree of how much
Yeah.
everybody supports
Yeah,
borders.
exactly.
Even the people who say, well, you know what, man, I think
We're the ones who are dangerous to them.
Sort of multifaceted flag that looks like it was, embroidered on a quilt. But
what?
Right in the coronavirus right now, you say, okay, what should we do as far as knowing who's coming into the country? Well, I think we need to do something right now. We need to show that the government's not doing enough. There you go. You believe in borders. It just matters. It's just to what extent do you believe in borders?
Right.
There is no one who really believes in open borders when there is a foreign threat of biological. I don't want to say biological warfare because that would describe intent. I don't believe that.
Wow.
A biological threat to the American people. Everyone believes in borders to some degree. Elizabeth Warren notwithstanding. And here's what really bothers me right now.
So let's get this. I mean, we don't even need to give a whole lot of time to this shit, but the never-ending conflation that right-wingers love to do about borders, which is if you say, hey, maybe we shouldn't be wasting money on a literal vanity wall that doesn't do anything and isn't going to actually do anything, we should actually have fucking sensible policy. And you say that, and then they say, oh, you're fucking open borders. You just want to and then they start going into the racist stuff. Like he just did.
The media right now, let's be honest, we've drawn these connections before. ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, Vox. I mean, they've gone after us personally. Vox, NBC Universal, ABC, Disney, and I don't know who else.
All together.
But we've personally had to deal with lawsuits with them. All of these entities obviously are very far left. Okay? They tend to lean.
They're very far left. NBC, ABC, Disney, all far left. You heard it here, folks. You fucking heard it here.
Very far left. These people in the media, they are one and the same with the Democratic Party right now. They actively have a politically vested interest in there being an economic recession.
Fucking wish.
And here's what's important right now. The left, the woke progressives in media have the ability.
Now we're on to
their
woke
megaphone
progressives.
To directly affect economic markets. And so they come out here and they create this hysteria.
So what he's saying here now, this is that meme, about that people say about fascists, where fascists simultaneously the reason that their fucking arguments always defeat themselves is because their enemies have to simultaneously be mockably weak and incredibly overwhelmingly strong. So this whole time they've been talking about how stupid and meaningless and weak leftists are and how pointless and dumb. And then, but at the same time, but these leftists they're gonna crater the market and it's their fault. So simultaneously, there you have it. You have the two conflicting ideas. This is a meme that's been around since literally World War II that people have talked about this shit and before. But if just this idea of you have to construct an enemy that's mockably weak and overwhelmingly strong.
Without any context, they didn't do it with Barack Obama. That's how we looked at the economic progress that was happening during that time because they were saying, don't panic, all is well. Whereas at this point, when there is no reason to panic, yet there is no reason for people to be going out and punching old ladies in the face for hand sanitizer, but they are because of this media hysteria.
You did it. You looked up one Vine of somebody getting into a disagreement, like a petty squabble in which I didn't see any fucking people getting punched in the face, even in the Vines that he showed. So like the lies go so deep. It's just literally everything that we've watched here. I'm not going to finish the last 2 minutes because this shit is boring as fuck. Like, I just want you to look at this. So not only did he never put forward in the entirety, everybody who's been here the whole time, did you notice a single leftist quote unquote lie that he put forward or debunked for that matter? Literally all he did was talk about things. He just spat things out. He never brought up a lie. He never debunked the lie. Then he peppered in a whole bunch of really racist crap, like genuinely racist stuff towards the end of the video where most of his followers would have fallen asleep. And then he also just straight up lied numerous times and used incredibly, I mean, do I need to say more about this fucking cartoonist? Do I need to say more about redstate.com? 2 of his sources that he used in this were Cato Institute and Red State. Oh, and a Twitter bot. But, again, 4.38 million subscribers. Do you think, how many of those people do you think actually pay attention to the fact that this guy's putting in like straight up racist caricatures and that he's, also helping to, foment, the sort of damaging of the reputation of multiple movements that he uses, that he's just a part of a fucking cog. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy how much clout this motherfucker has. Yeah, Twitterbot was a real leftist comrade, so I guess he got one right. Yeah, Twitterbot was great. Robot, yeah. I don't know. Like, this video is exhausting. It's exhaustingly full of lies. Steven Crowder is a 100% lie machine. All he does is dump out lies. Just lie after fucking lie. Everything in this video was a fucking lie, and he didn't even do what he said he was going to do in the fucking title. And again, this all ties back to the fact, Jesus fucking Christ, motherfucker, goddamn bastard. He gets to play his own stupid. Oh yeah, he went old. Yeah, literally. That was used against the Japanese. Yeah, like Purple. This guy's shit. This guy's shit, and like we gotta fucking literally debunk the shit out of this guy constantly. But the cool thing is, I don't even have to try hard. None of that was hard to debunk. All of that took one search or less to go, oh yeah, this guy's literally just pulling from lies, stacked on lies, stacked on lies, stacked on shitty cartoons, stacked on lies. That is Steven Crowder. And also, by the way, I'll let you know, it's like been 2 days, like it's been like a solid day and a half or more since he even had that interview with Arielle Scarcella, not even up on his video. He won't even put her up on here. Man, Steven Crowder followers, Steven Crowder's like community are the biggest motherfucking simps I have ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Christ. All right. Well, I am exhausted and extremely hungry. You all have been incredibly wonderful. I hope you had a blast today. And guess what? It's only motherfucking gonna get better from here. Y'all, follow me on Twitter. Blammo. You can find me on my Twitter right there. I tweet about cool shit. I announce my streams on there. Join the Discord down below. Come say hello. Hopefully you'll be awesome and we'll get along with you. If not, we have an arena. We have an arena where you can say dumb shit. Now, you can't say shit that will violate the TOS of Discord, but you can say dumb shit and we'll argue. Thank you. Thank you for coming, Purple Purpur. Purple, if you don't follow, shoot me a follow. Anybody here who doesn't follow me yet, shoot me a follow. I will be probably streaming again either tomorrow or the next day. Actually, wait a second. I have an appointment tomorrow. So let's say I will probably be streaming on Thursday. Expect that. Maybe not. Maybe I'll do a late stream tomorrow. We'll take a look, depending on my appointments. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate all the follows. I want you guys to be here with me. I want to build together. We're going to build an awesome fucking project, and it's going to be great. And we're going to talk about funny shit. We're going to talk about boring shit that's really interesting and not boring, but boring on the surface. We're going to do all kinds of stuff. So I want to thank you all for being here today. Thank you for the follow, Purple. Thank you for engaging with the conversation. And I will see you all wonderfully soon we will talk about more of the insane, constant cavalcade of conservative bullshit that's always being sprayed in our faces. Anyway, I love you all very much, and good night. Mwah.